Is it? Is it? Is it?
It's a sitcom intro.
Is it?
Oh, the tournament is strange. Like a Clockwork Orange. It should be live, by the way. I pressed the button a while ago.
Yeah.
That's why I was repeatedly trying to ask.
I needed to know if I could experience soul eclipsing agony. As my body is possessed by the Twitch stream once again.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's actually in the stream to confirm or deny, but it should be live.
Yeah, it's live.
Cool.
Like clockwork, alive.
We're live?
Alive.
Keep your eyes buttered or something.
You're not, baby.
Sam, please.
I promise
Rest.
I'll be fine for the session. I just
He's a
need
menace.
to wake up a little bit.
You just need to wake up.
Need to wake up.
I will reach through the screen and I will slap you.
Please
Hey,
do.
can you deliver those coffee packets you mentioned earlier, Kakapo?
Okay, Yum Yum, where
We'll
you
have
live?
to delay the session for another 6 years.
I live on yesterday.
Okay,
Oh my god.
okay, I'm on my way.
Alright, see you yesterday.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Hey, so what are we doing here,
Causality,
Austin?
baby.
Well, I'm eating a bagel. I don't know about all you guys.
Alright, ignore my...
Oh,
You're supposed to yes and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Andy's
So,
not here.
So yes, and we're doing Hey everyone. Welcome to episode. This is 122. Yeah, 122 of Destruction Bench Agreement. Our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime, but those of you who have been around before would know that it's not actually that much at all anymore, and now it's just kind of a building that hosts a bunch of people that just get involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios and are just a big place of fight people. And there's a bunch of shit going on there, and that's how it goes. And similar to like the huge in-universe roster, one of the big, one of the big unique points, one of the gimmicks here around here is that every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. And speaking of those people, let's introduce the people that are taking part in this session today. Starting with the main GM, who is Iris.
Hey everybody, I'm Iris. I have been trying to run this session for quite some time. It was a very silly idea I came up with in 5 minutes one night when I was tired. But, various factors basically put it in development hell for a while. But we're finally here and we're finally gonna do it, and it's gonna be a time. Maybe a fun time, but it'll be a time. Time will pass during it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it won't.
And
I believe you.
And I'm eating a bagel. I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. I guess I'm a co-GM now. I kind of just started out because Iris was asking for help with maps, and now oops, I'm a GM, I guess. So I'm here.
Well, it's one of those things where Austin isn't super much directly involved with the ideas themselves, but he did so much fucking amazing work for this that this session would still be in development hell if not for him. So everybody, please show your appreciation because he did so much fucking good shit for this.
What's on your bagel?
It's just plain. It's just a plain ass bagel.
Nice.
Just eating it straight up.
The purest
Wink.
form
Like
of
a Boeing or like.
the
Dude,
purest,
it's a bagel.
the purest
On the
form,
bagel scale, what would
The-
you rate it?
the perfect form of appreciation. Yo, Austin, what's on your bagel?
Yeah.
First up on our player list is Scarlet.
Hi, that's me. That's my name. I'm playing Stella Altair. You probably don't remember her, but she technically isn't a new PC.
It's more than technically. She was used twice.
Just a very long time ago, and now she's here again.
Yeah.
Winks at the camera. She's been doing stuff.
You know, if that comes to mind, there's nobody doing audio balancing, I don't think.
I mean, there are
Hey.
people in chat if things are sounding
Yeah,
weird,
it's
you know.
Look,
Alright,
it's
fair,
fine.
but I'm not looking at chat, so if someone can
Well,
translate to me if something is way off, so I can fix
I'll
it.
keep looking at it with my big ol' eyes. Up next we
Your
got
big beautiful eyes.
yeah, it's Penny that's next. Yeah, hey Penny.
Hey, fucking, what's up? It's me, Penny. Pretty tired, and I'm playing Pipe of Poetry. Who, she can. You know what? Hold on. Let's just put her on a more appropriate icon. There we go. She's writing in that book. She's just doing stuff.
All right.
She
Then
can do
up
a lot.
next- Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Up next we have Holi.
Ollie?
All right. Holi,
All right.
are you there, pal?
He probably went BRB at a bad time.
I'm so sorry. I got
No, it's
fish,
all good.
man.
You know what, dude, you're all good. It's all good. I
Alright.
have a bagel.
I have a
Oh,
fish.
really? Tell us more.
Hi yo, my name's Holly. I'm playing Tsuki, and I'm very excited to play this. It's been a while. I've got squid in front of me and fish. If you wanted to have some, you can come meet me up. We'll talk it out.
Put them
But
together and you
negotiate.
get squish.
Yep, you know. Then up next we have Kakapo.
Hey guys. Me. I'm Kakapo. Playing again. Much to everyone's dismay.
Don't finish that.
Nah. I kid. Anyways, I'm playing a character that she wasn't a data bounty, but like actual episodes. She actually hasn't been. She hasn't been here in a while either. It's Moriko. Forest girl. She was mentally a baby, and she doesn't know what she's doing, and yeah.
Yep. Baby time.
That her. Baby time.
It's baby time.
Get your pacifiers.
Then we
Then we
have
have-
Gecko. Yeah.
Get.
Hello, I'm Gecko, and today I'll be playing Ryne. She's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then last but certainly not least, we have Sam, who's also streaming.
Or Fid. Hello, I'm Sam, also sometimes known as Yum Yum Bits. I'm the GM of Guild of the Unknown. Go watch that sometime that's not now. I promise that'll come back eventually. I'm just been busy. Today I'm player. I just realized I was gonna do a different joke, but then I didn't. Oh well, we'll just move on from that. Today I am playing Lila. You may recognize her from such things as the Nepenthe session, or that time that she was a boss in an alternate timeline. She's here as a player character now. Streak will show up at some point, maybe. Depends on how close to death she gets.
Yep. And as Kakapo has mentioned, I believe we can now officially call it
Yeah.
that Lila is our 300th player character in DBA.
Yep.
Wow.
Also, as mentioned previously, I am the streamer. So if anything is like aggressively, horribly wrong, scream at me in the Twitch chat and realize you will be screaming into the void because I'm not looking at it. Someone else will have to update me on the fact that I am being screamed at.
I see. Also, Austin, you're already being memed on in fan art.
What?
You're already being
Is it bagel
memed on.
time?
Yeah.
Hey.
To conclude my admittedly too long introduction of myself, I'm gonna perform the joke I was originally going to do, which is that because I've changed my name back and there is no very specifically Zenza is not in the call, I am now bottom
Point
of
left.
the call, but also in general. Anyways,
Ha
Yeah. Hee hee,
So,
ha, ha, hoo, hoo.
hey guys,
Uh.
if you're enjoying this bullshit that we do here today, just make sure, just take the time out of your day to ensure the fact that you know when, where, how, why. You can see more of this shit by joining our Discord server. Fine dining.
He's slowly being drained.
Yeah, watch as I stall because I realized I didn't have it set up, so I had to scroll through all of my contacts to get to my alt account where I keep the link saved. Anyway, that being said, is there anything else we need to say before Iris can take it away?
Thank you.
I don't think so.
No,
Yes, thank Austin. He did a very large amount of work on this. But
Excuse me. that was
so
big
so
word.
I do. Oh no, you're good. I do just want to say real quick. You know, everybody may have noticed that the general energy level is pretty low right now, and people are kind of groggy. I'm gonna just say this. I mean, I'm hoping that you guys, will be able to pep up during the session and have a good time. But I literally, it is my thing as a GM that I will always postpone a session for basically any reason. If people are too tired for this, please tell me now before we actually start.
I'm not tired.
I'm
I'm
good.
just
Like-
I'm good.
I'm ready.
Like
You
I've
sure?
mentioned, I'm good to go.
All right.
I will pep up more as we actually get into things. So, yeah.
I know for
All
me,
right.
I'm fine. I'm just sort of I'm chill out today, so.
That's
Yeah,
fine. I just, I want people to be having a good time.
Hopefully,
So-
as things kick up, energy levels will get higher. So yeah.
All right. So, all right. For the general premise of this particular episode of DBA, we're not starting in the locker room or anything like that. In fact, as far as anybody knows, there isn't really an episode scheduled for today or anything like that. What is happening today in the DBA facility, however, is that in addition to, the several other things that have been getting installed lately as DBA grows larger and larger and gets filled with more and more different individuals, they have recently, today in fact, just opened up an arcade called the DB Arcade, short for Dude Bitch Arcade. This arcade, from what you all know, is run by, an independent owner who has just moved that business into DBA for some reason. And, everybody's basically just like, a lot of people were hanging out there and having a good time at the arcade, because it's like, hey, it's a new thing, and, we don't really, we haven't really had this before. Hold on one sec. I'm getting messaged. Not right now, please. Alright. So, with that being said, Austin, do you want to switch up the theme?
I was gonna keep it on this, but.
Is this the
Yeah,
theme we're going with? Okay. No,
Yeah,
that's
that's what I
good.
was thinking.
Alright, so we cut to the DB Arcade, as it is called, where a lot of people are hanging out, and the whole establishment is sort of divided up behind these blue curtains. But down here at the bottom, a certain gremlin has just walked into the arcade, probably less for the actual activities themselves, and more just because she, smells food in here and there are bright, pretty lights. But
Yeah.
take it away, Moriko. What do you
Yeah.
want to do?
Moriko just be walking in here, she's kind of just looking at the walls and stuff. She isn't indoors too often. Are they brightly colored or anything?
Oh yeah, the doors are very bright and fancy.
Yeah.
colored.
She definitely would have. She's definitely just fascinated by this.
I would describe the general aesthetic of this arcade as neon Hot Topic. It's
Yeah.
very a lot of it's very punk and grody, but then there's also just all these flashing lights everywhere.
Yeah, she's just enraptured with this stuff. This is cool. Hmm.
There's a polite-seeming boy around this corner here.
Light-seeming boy spotted. She like kind of like gets really close up to him.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, hey,
Hello.
who are you? Hey,
Well, you're rather close. Do you mind if I just step back a little bit?
Okay.
Well, greetings. I'm just sort of. Oh, you asked what my name is, not what I'm doing here. Well, my cousin says I shouldn't, let my name be too public as of yet, unfortunately. So, you can just call me, well, actually, that doesn't really help any.
I call you
But
something?
You can call me Edward. That works.
Edward. I like that. Hey, Edward. This place, it's like really cool. It's like a lot of colors and stuff. What's this place? What's this place? I don't.
Well, as far as what I can tell, this is I forget what it's called. It's some acronym of DBA again, but it's an arcade this time. I was interested in the last time DBA stopped by, or the last time DBA encountered me, or I encountered DBA, and I wanted to check it out, but I've been kind of lost.
Yeah.
It's a pretty winding place.
DBA place. Oh, I get to fight people. Cool.
What's
She
your
like.
name, miss?
I'm Moriko Reed. Yeah. I was at DBA a couple times. I come back here every now and then because it's cool. Right. Yeah. Yeah. This is like a new things so came in here because it was bright and like
I see.
yeah. She kind of just like walks over here and just pulls the lever. Like
You haven't inserted any coins, so nothing happens, but you can pull the lever.
he pulls the lever.
Yes, as it turns out, a lot of the things here require tokens, I think, in order to work, which I think there's a desk for, if I remember right, this way. Maybe I could be wrong, but you enjoy yourself. I'm going to keep walking around and figuring out what's all around here.
Okay. Moriko kind of just like once he started saying token, she kind of just repeats the word token. Like she's kind of just processing what it means.
All
and
right.
Stuff.
Do you want to explore up this way?
Yeah, she would go to the area that Griffith was pointing towards.
So let me get
lost.
Let me get. Oh, you got it. Thank you.
I got it.
Feel free to reveal up to the curtain as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, as Moriko walks up here, you stop for a moment, please. As Moriko walks up here, this seems to be the basically prize counter / front desk of the arcade. There seems to be a semi-lively conversation happening between these individuals around the counter, and you see Ryne just kind of leaning against it back here. And Stella, you are here because you're waiting for a moment to basically interject and probably say something to Kai, as I believe the two of them met once or twice. But yeah, you're just sort of like idly listening. So what do you want to do, Stella?
She will just continue to T-pose around until called upon, or until there is a proper opening, or unless, like, some girl wished to talk to her at some point for like whatever reason. But like she's just Stella Altair. She's not too important in the grand scheme of things. So like whatever.
She's just hanging out. That's fair. So yeah, as Moriko comes up, you both you can both hear snippets of what's going on, and this particular individual behind the desk who seems to have been speaking mostly to Kai, sort of like casts her glance around the place and is like, all right, well, considering that more and more people seem to be filtering in, why don't we leave more talk of business to a later time? Perhaps if you'd like to partake of one of the many gaming cabinets.
I think I'll... You know what? I'm not doing anything else today. I might as well look around a little bit. It was nice meeting you.
Oh, very nice meeting you as well, Kai. Enjoy, her eyes flash, gaming.
Yeah.
Scarborough rolls her eyes a bit.
She would start moving off towards one of the curtains. See Stella briefly, cast her a quick glance, but would keep just moving.
Fair enough. Stella, do you want to do anything? I imagine Genesis heads off this way too.
Yeah.
I feel like, honestly, the indifference would kind of get to her, so she'd freeze up before she could really say anything.
Presumably the owner of this arcade looks over. Do any of you ladies need anything?
Oh, Ken. Moriko's still walking up. If Stella wants to do anything...
Tokens?
Token. Yeah, I want those. I think they're good.
I see. You seem a little out of place in an establishment like this, but, well, who am I to turn down a potential gamer? She would reach down and give her some tokens.
Ah. She kind of just looks at one of them.
Bites it.
yeah, actually, yeah. She would just bite it into it. Ah.
She just like nods like, she'll figure it out eventually.
She like starts kind of like banging against the counter, just like, maybe this is a nut. Maybe I can like crack it open. Then she like kind of like gives up after a bit and just like scoops them up and just kind of goes off before we're acquired.
Well, at that point, before your target is acquired, we're gonna zoop over to another room here.
Okay.
Let me reveal this, and we're gonna go over here. So, Ryne, you've been hanging out in this room, watching people enjoying the various things. Pandora is having a panic attack, as usual. So, Ryne, you're here for a particular reason, because, as a member of Imperado, you of course have that one passive, yes?
Yeah.
Well, the mission you have been provided by your organization's leader for this session is to have a good time. That's it.
Oh. She's kind of like...
It is possible to fail this.
Yeah. Very possible. Yeah, Ryan's like looking around. She doesn't really know what to do. She doesn't really go to arcades. Hangs out in like graveyards and stuff.
That's fair.
She's gonna like look at everyone having fun. She's gonna try to like this arcade. Just to know what this thing is. Giving it a shot.
Alright, fair enough. It's this particular machine is one of those it's one of those like things with the big buttons where you have to tap them in rhythm and stuff. It's like basically
It's like a rhythm
one of
game,
those kinds of games.
Yeah, right,
like a rhythm game. That if my brain wasn't eating itself alive, I would have said that. All right. Well, if that's all you're doing for now, we can go to someone else if that's fine. If you're just chilling like a villain. All right.
She's just like a villain. Yeah, I'll roll for how well she does.
Yo.
Ryne, you find that there's a surprising amount of overlap between baseball skills and rhythm games. as with your hand-eye coordination, you're able to just you get so many fucking tickets, dude. The machine is flashing like crazy.
Yeah, you know, I feel like that's pretty fitting for Ryne. She just kind of silently, half-heartedly walks up and obliterates an arcade.
Yeah. Hold on. I actually need to mark something here. Let me just write this down.
Yeah. So, yeah, we can cut away as tickets start spewing out of
Yeah. I imagine they're like spewing out onto Ryan's indifferent face, like just like hanging off of her in places.
Yeah.
All right. So now let's go down to the lower left-hand corner, where we see this area, where there's a bunch of people hanging out here yet again. People are waiting in line to play Stomp Stomp Revolution. People are playing racing games over here, and of course over here. And in the middle of it all, Tsuki, what are you up to?
He's kind of wandering around, trying to find an opportunity to make sure that no one's looking at him or whatever. Shuffling through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. What do we have over here? Is this what's over here?
This is a claw machine.
Is there anything like?
There are like gotchas in it.
He's gonna glance around the sides and try to steal the tokens inside.
Oh, like pressing the coin return button, you mean?
Roll for that.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I
Go
think
for it.
he's just trying to steal, my dude.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right, yeah. So as people around you are just sort of having fun, not really paying attention, you casually begin breaking into the arcade machine. Enev's in another room, distracted, I'm afraid. But and yeah, you managed to get in and start stealing tokens. You probably aren't aware that the tokens are free to DBA participants anyway. But yeah, you're getting them.
Can he
Get a
try
good
to
amount.
put his hand under the gift, the slot where they give you the gifts after you do the claw machine?
Oh yeah, like trying to reach up and.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Like a wild animal, you're just trying to steal from this machine.
Yeah.
Your arm is kind of getting stuck, but you're confident that if you just keep at it, you'll be able to work your way in.
You want to roll it again then?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
For now, we're gonna leave that there, and we're gonna go over. Don't conceal it, roll 20, you fucking son of a bitch. We're gonna
You
reveal.
son of a bitch! You
This
had me
room.
for a second. Which
And
one?
go over
Oh,
here.
there she is. Oh no.
And Piper, you're also just sort of idly floating around the place. You never walk anywhere. And you know, people are just at various games, having a good time. Myrtle is like fucking slaying this pinball machine. Rory here is seemingly looking for a partner to play air hockey with, but yeah, what are you doing?
Hold on. She's gonna go up to Rory. So what
It
is
seems
this
rough
thing you're
left,
next
by
to?
the way.
Fuck. All right. I will instead
You
go
can
up
always
to.
go up to me.
Yes, like you'll make a. Yes, you're a strange creature. You seem to be playing pinball. Is this pinball? I've heard of things like this.
This is pinball, yeah.
And now, how do you play?
Well, you see there's this ball that's going down the table, and whenever it goes towards this flipper, you use your own flippers and press the little thing on the side, and it makes them fling up.
I
And
use the
ball-
flippers to move the flippers.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. So she watches Myrtle for a bit. She watches Myrtle for a bit. She's writing in her book. Okay, I think I've got this. and she's gonna try and get the high score on Star Wars Pinball.
All right, go for
And
it.
she's-
See if you can
she's-
destroy the Death Star.
Yeah, she's gonna do that by changing all of the high scores to her high score. Fuck!
So here's the thing, actually, Piper. So first of all, this is actually pretty easy to do since like you're not in combat, you're not under any time pressure, right? So you notice, right, that as you go to change the high scores, all of them do like instantly change to your initials, which I assume is just like PIP or something.
Yeah, it's Pip.
Pip.
Because it's not gonna be PP.
Except, you notice that for some reason, you can't seem to exercise any of your power over the highest high score, which is held by someone with the initials CAD. And, like, it's like a ridiculously high score on this machine, and you cannot seem to change that.
I see. I shall have to try harder. And
Yeah.
I'm not actually gonna try harder, like, and roll for anything, but she's
You notice that strangely, this is one of the few things that your powers cannot do anything with.
she's in serious mode with
What are, you
them.
doing, what are you doing over there? I feel spatial distortion.
Don't worry about it. This will make for an interesting first act.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna go for my own personal high score.
Myrtle is doing pretty good. He is the highest score on this machine, except for, the same initials. Of course. And, with that, last but not least, we're gonna go up here. And we're going to see this hallway. Give me a moment. Oop. Lila, what are you up to? We've got several people wandering around this sort of cramped hallway area with cabinets basically just at every corner.
I'm gonna be honest, forgot I was a player for a second. She'd just sort of be looking around a little bit, getting a feel for, the kinds of people that are around DBA, and it's just like, man, there's a lot of different, types of people. Looks at demon, looks at slime, looks at coal.
There sure are.
Alright, well, guess I should see, what kind of games there are.
Blackberry is playing Skullgirls on the hardest difficulty.
Oh shoot, hold on. Oh yes, they have Battletoads. Score.
They do in fact have Battletoads, yes.
He's just gonna start playing on the Battletoads machine.
Hell yeah.
With her extra arms, she can play all three at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Incidentally, Lila, this door up here to the north, up where Genesis is, appears to be the entrance to another room entirely, which is the bouncy house room.
Hell yeah.
She, you know what she would do is probably, do a little bit of Battletoads, it's Battletoads, loses at some point, is like, alright, I need to keep exploring. I was gonna explore that top room, I got distracted because Battletoads. Alright.
Blackberry moves her tail aside to let her pass.
Thank you. I might ask you for a game or two of Battletoads? No, of this later. It looks interesting.
Oh, Skullgirls? Oh, yeah, sure, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I've never played a fighting game before.
Oh, really? They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, never had anyone to play with. But anyways, see you later.
See ya.
Going to
Alright,
come
we
up
want to go in
and-
the bouncy castle.
Yeah, you can
Alright.
peek in here.
So as you walk in, I should describe, you notice that this is less of when I say bouncy house, there are elements of it that are structured like just a big room where you bounce up and down in, But parts of it as well are like, you know, those like long tubes in like Chuck E. Cheese where it's like this labyrinth that you crawl around in, right?
Yeah.
Parts of it are like that, even though it's hard to show it on the actual asset. So you come into this room, and you can immediately tell that some people are just in the bouncy castle having a good time. It looks like Alexander and Korima are just bouncing up and down. Jojo and Voya have a campfire set up in one of the rooms, seemingly lost. And Donovan is like... Donovan might have been in here for days, for all you know.
Oh no!
I see.
Wes is just beating the shit out of this kid, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, there's
It's less beating the shit out of it, more like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's fair.
well, this is... Alright, well, there's a lot going on here. Hold on, I feel like this is someone I have to talk to. She's gonna slowly, you know, climb around, climb through things, try and make her way towards Voya.
Alright, yeah, you get to them pretty
I
easy.
know a couple of survival tactics, Jojo. We're gonna make it. Oh, hi, hello.
Hello
Did you see
survival.
our SOS?
Hi
We've
there.
been sending smoke signals, but all it's done is fill up the bounce house with smoke.
Yeah, so then Jojo has to clean it out every time it gets terrible, and you know, it's a bonding experience.
Are you like stuck in here?
Yes, this is the second society we've had to start from scratch.
Actually, third, considering that other one that we came close to making before.
Oh, right.
Was it Orin? Yeah, he
Yeah.
kind of ruined it. Which I'm happy that he did, because that made it so that I actually knew where everything was. But like, you know, it's still a
Alright, well, I think I remember the path I took in here, so I think I can get you guys out if you want.
I would appreciate that.
I never knew that there was an out.
Alright, hold on, come on. The two shadowy claws that were kind of small by her side sort of grow a bit and wrap
Jesus!
themselves around both Voya and Jojo as she is going to try and find her way out. I'm gonna give her a roll to see if she ends up, you know, by like Donovan or something.
Yeah. Jojo's gonna just put the fire out. Are we out yet? I kind of miss my fiance.
Somehow ends up here.
Well, Lila, with the 6, it takes
Oh,
some
no.
time, but you managed to get them out. It's really not that big.
Yeah, I imagine, like, on a 6, walks by Donovan for a second. I'm just not gonna question that one.
Donovan has the atmosphere of, like, day 37. I can't cut my way out. The rubber's too thick.
Right? The bloody old.
Yeah. Gets them
Yeah,
out,
it's
and
nothing.
sets them both down before the shadow claws sort of like retract a little bit. All right, that should be you guys out of there.
Okay,
Alright.
thank you.
Real fast. What kind of shadow realm deity did you strike up a deal with? I'd recognize that anywhere.
I don't really know. I'm not the one who like made the deal. I just got this gem from my dad, and you know I was able to do this shadow realmy stuff after, you know, I started wearing it.
I see.
Yeah, sorry,
Well-
yeah. But I guess, what do you know about Shadow Realm stuff?
She is still on the floor.
Lots of things.
Lots of things.
What do you want to know?
Uh,
I mean, I am one, so I'd assume that I would know a lot about him.
oh, that's, alright, that's probably why I felt some sort of kinship, I guess?
Don't worry, I get that a lot.
Well, while you two talk about Shadow Realmy stuff, I will say Lila, Jojo, and Voya can all get a companionship with each other. Yeah, Scarlet, just as an anecdote to that anecdote, one time I was in like the play place that goes across the ceiling of Chuck E. Cheese, and through one of the windows I saw like the rat himself, like the costumed,
Oh shit!
the costumed rat, and like my little brother was screaming and running away from him, and I was just in there like in the silence.
A fucking bystander to the chaos. Oh no.
Yeah, it was something.
Witnessed.
For now, we're gonna come back over here.
So, for cinematics, I imagine, like, we cut back and, like, Moriko's, like, already just there, just like,
Up
hi!
in her grill, yeah.
Yeah. Hey!
Hello, hello.
Hey! Who are you?
Stella Altair, hero extraordinaire. It rhymes, so it has
Nice.
to be true.
Stella. Can't remember that.
Are you someone who comes here commonly?
No. Just came here, kid.
What? Sounded like you barked at me.
robot
I'm
at best.
sorry.
No, I came in here because I come back around this area every once in a while, and I saw the cool lights, and I came inside.
Oh, I'm here because of you know, I was doing a bunch of stuff from where I came from, but that's finally settled for a little bit.
Alright.
And so
got a
I
question.
thought that I would introduce myself again to DBA, and then the one person who I knew that I could talk to was kind of indifferent about my presence, and I couldn't really blame her, but I'm just getting worried is all.
Ah.
So,
I can be
at
in
worst,
I can be
let's
in
see.
your presence. Don't worry. You what?
Yeah, at worst, everyone's, I'm starting from scratch. I
So-
get that.
The
Yeah,
Kale
Kale.
chimes in.
Starting from scratch. It's a move.
As you two are talking, this lady comes around the counter and just sort of has her hands in her pockets. So, I take it you two are yet more DBA contestants, yes?
Hey,
Well,
you
actually,
participated twice.
I'm not a contest. I've actually participated twice too, coincidentally, but I'm not a contestant. I didn't sign up for anything this week, so I'm just wanting to reintroduce myself. Make sure that people know I'm here, know I'm doing stuff.
Of course, I apologize for my ambiguous language. I just meant you were a part of this. Kind of waves a hand, whole shebang.
For a time, I guess, if you count that was months ago, right? I think.
No,
A
that's
month
fair
ago
enough.
seems about right, but point is.
This establishment has always interested me. I take it, for the both of you, it's your first time to the Eyes Flash Dude Bitch Arcade.
So did you just have that name beforehand, or?
Yes.
Stella blinks a few times.
I see.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. First time. Also, question. I can't seem to take these apart. How are you supposed to? She's like throwing them down as hard as she can at this point.
What are you
Like,
doing?
Blinks.
trying to crack them open because they're really hard.
Oh,
Break my teeth otherwise.
you're not supposed to crack them open, though. You're supposed to put them in the machines.
Machine here.
Like the big arcade cabinet.
I see, an arcade veteran, she nods.
Less, you'd be surprised how little I know about arcade cabinets.
Can you show me?
I've just heard legends is all.
Can you show me to these dude bitch arcade machines?
Sure, I can show you some of the machines, and if you have any
Okay.
questions about any of the game's history or their storied pasts, I can help you out with that.
I'd love
As you
to.
correctly guessed, I am the owner of this establishment. My name, she flashes, or her eyes flash and she spins around a bit. My name is Tekken Soulburn, and I'm the owner of this place.
Hello there, Soulburn.
Barely even know
Just
the English
seconds,
language,
huh?
and I know that's cool.
I know I am very cool.
I have an appreciation for names.
Oh, show me to the arcade things. Stella, come along, cause you seem to be lonely, and
I'm not lonely. What are you talking? She's lonely.
she just grabs
Yeah,
her and
yeah.
just brings her over.
My soul too knows the pain of isolation and solitude.
So I
Those
assume we can
late
cut over
nights
to the
playing
next person.
Super Smash Brothers. She like looks into the distance.
Super. Wow.
She just steps on Pandora.
this is a lot of new stuff I'm learning about. These are a lot of unfamiliar words. And I picked up a lot of the English language, I'll say.
You alright?
Pandora is like foaming at the mouth.
Asteria's doing her best.
Second,
Asteria's gonna pull out some sunglasses and put them on Pandora's eyes.
Tekken walks up to these gamers here and just like, this man here is an old friend of mine. He can show you around the arcade machines, no problem. Isn't that right,
Oh,
Leon?
yeah. Oh, I most certainly can. Just give me a second. Me and Devlin over here are almost done gaming for now. Well,
Okay.
as done as you can ever be.
Yeah, she nods like he's just said some fucking like Robert Frost shit, and she turns to Moriko and Stella. Just remember this arcade's single rule: no playing the games after dark.
Okay.
I see. Is that another edgy thing, or is that a genuine warning?
It can be both.
Stella
More-
cocks her head but nods.
Okay.
Moriko,
I take things very seriously.
Sorry.
Go on, Moriko.
Moriko, it's not like she really processed that. She's focused on this Battletoads thing. All these like new like flashing lights. Like she's been to the DBA base, but she basically interpreted that as like portal to like another dimension, and like that's like a new experience entirely. But like this is like, whoa, what is this? And it's just like moths to a flame. She's just cannot divert her attention.
Yeah, so I will put out the call at this point. Basically, we can sort of progress the plot whenever you guys want. If there's anything anybody still wants to do or someone they want to talk to, let me know. We have to keep things fairly brief, but if anybody has anything they want to do, feel free to speak
The
up.
one thing that I will request is a small talk with Stella, or not. Excuse me, a small talk with Kai.
Yes, you can have a small talk with Kai. Anybody else want to do
I
stuff?
would like, I know I just win, so this could go a little bit later, but I would like Moriko to like actually like learn about arcade stuff.
Yeah, we can do that at the same time, sure.
I mean, you know, Piper, you know, she could just like, you know, fucking magic up herself some food, but she's getting hungry, you know, just doing all this shit. So like, you know, maybe, but is there mayhaps like, you know, a food place?
Yeah, the cafeteria is at like the north end, past the counter.
Yeah. Piper's gonna make her way up there. She's gonna walk back in a second, actually, just to have a look at game menu and just be like, is it normal?
Winks.
I'm gonna pretend that's normal. Sorry. Anyway, like, that's the only thing I've got going on right now. If anyone else has any, I'm just gonna move her up slowly.
I think Ryne kind of like to anyone who's just walked into this room. Ryne is. You can't see it. There is just a huge pile of tickets in it.
Right, that's round.
And there's kind of like a beeping noise from the arcade, as if, you know, she's finished again. And the sound of her printing tickets as she just like a sigh is heard from the pile, and she like a human emerges.
All right, Ryne, add 400 tickets to your inventory. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
just making sure.
I'm using my red staff.
Yeah, no problem. All right. So let's go to Stella and Kai first.
Stella puts like a finger up to Moriko, just like, I'll be back in a sec, don't worry.
Oh,
Fuck, that's the drawing
lights.
tool, not- Hey,
Yeah, as you walk up, it would look like Kai, at least at first, was playing this machine a bit, but has since sort of stopped to look around. You know, noticed Stella walk in and has kind of just had her eyes on her the entire time. Kai,
It's
Well,
been a while. I
yeah.
don't recognize your style anywhere.
yeah, long time no see. Sorry about the whole thing earlier. I didn't want to start up a whole thing in the middle of, where the token
Yeah.
area is, and right in front of Tekken, But how have you been?
Things have been, let's call them chaotic. It's the reason that I've been out of commission for so long is because, things started to come up with my home city, and, someone called in like, hey, we need you for this, and I was like, got it, and then I
Yeah, no, I get it.
but things,
Yeah,
but things are better now.
that's good. As
She
you
like
can-
lurches forward a little bit.
Sorry.
Just catches her, tries to, hold her up, hand on shoulder. Sorry, as you can, probably see, lots
Yeah.
been going on here.
Oh, here generally? Oh yeah, I don't know anything about what's been happening in DBA. I've been out of fucking commission.
Oh
That's
God,
why
there
I'm
is.
here. I'm just gonna be like, yo, I exist. How's it going?
Yeah. God, there's a lot to catch up on. I think there's things have been like recorded in books somewhere.
I see. I've heard legends of, what was it, Legion of Lost Mercadia?
I.
Headed
Look.
by Google's mom?
Alright, look, hold on. Pulls out like a pen and paper, writes down something. Alright, stop by this address later. I can catch you up on a lot of things. It's just
Thanks.
too much to talk about right now.
I get it. Don't worry. I was just a bit worried that I was worried that you just didn't ever want to see my face again.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that isn't the case.
Yeah, no, if anything, it was, the opposite. Look, it's... Didn't want to start a whole other conversation right in front of Tekken. It could be a lot.
Don't worry. I get it. I totally understand. Anyway, this person tried to crack open, tokens, so I'm gonna make sure they don't do that. See you in a while, though.
Yeah,
Gonna keep more consistent communication now. Sorry.
yeah, don't worry about it.
All right. At that point, I think let's cut over to Leon trying to teach Moriko how arcades work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I can take a break for a second. What do you need to know? What's your experience?
I don't know what an arcade is. Is this what this is?
All right, we got a total newbie here.
She's chewing on a token, like not to eat it, but like just to like use her teeth and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So this is an arcade. It's a Holi place where they keep plenty of mostly retro, but sometimes there are still some new ones, usually from like, foreign places. But place where they keep these cabinets that have some video games on them. And you go here and your worries melt away as you just get absorbed.
Yeah, that sounds great. Like, I've heard of, like, holy places with, like, churches and stuff, so this must be something similar.
In a way, at least it is for me.
Okay.
Orb nods.
Yeah.
Moriko he kind of just like holds like her tokens, looks at you, looks at the thing.
So there's this like little you see like there's like a slot down there. You just put the token in there and the game should start up.
Yeah, she was like, you could tell she was about to throw the token at the screen, but then like on your instruction just just slowly puts the thing in. And as soon as the game lights up, she's like, whoa, just kind of like steps back, just
Yeah. Yeah, the game started. Now you can get going. This one's a classic, so.
Donkey Kong, yo. That's a monkey. I recognize that thing.
All right.
She's just like dancing around as.
I know this.
Yeah. Is Leon going to like?
I mean,
she's
yeah. It basically just sort of like, all right, yeah. So total noob doesn't even. Okay, never probably hasn't even held a TV remote before. Let's. Yeah.
She smells like the wilderness. She probably hasn't even been inside a building in like a month. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, I feel like Kai and Stella can gain a companionship, and Leon and Moriko can gain one.
Nice.
Yeah. Kakapo, feel free to remind me that happened at the end of this session if I forget.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Sure.
So.
Companionship or the event, just to be clear.
The comp.
Okay.
So at that point, let's go down to Enev and Tsuki. Tsuki, I imagine, is still robbing this machine blind, and Enev has come over to see what's up.
Right now, like, Tsuki's stopped using his arm and started using his tail to just try and take anything inside the claw machine.
You've gotten a couple things. Yeah, you're doing good.
Hey Tsuki, how are you doing?
Hold on, just give me a sec. He, like, presses against the claw machine and pulls out another Tamagotchi. There we go, that's my 5th one. What are you up to?
Well, I guess I kind of came out to the DBA arcade. People tell me I'm not allowed to say its real name.
Yeah, I didn't teach you that. Not yet.
It's a secret club, Enev.
Secret. But Orb brought me out. She's really good at these. I can't keep up.
Well, me neither. That's why I steal. Look, hold on. See the girl over there? He points at locks, trying to get tickets. See that?
Monopoly redemption is really hard. I'm sorry.
She's trying to get tickets, but that's not our goal. What we're trying to do is get nothing, so we could just steal from the prize counter, right?
I think so. I guess if you want stuff from the prize counter, you steal the tickets?
I mean, if you want it. You ever tried pickpocketing?
Okay.
There are many ways to steal.
I don't know how to, but I could try and learn.
I mean, don't you have the epithet borrow?
Kind of thinks. It's borrowed, but that's interesting. Yeah, they kind of get a little. They're thinking about it. I can't borrow physical things directly, but that might be interesting.
Alright, then we'll teach you right now. And we could cut off from this. Just imagine that Tsuki's teaching him how to pickpocket from Dace.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, you two can get a companionship for that as well.
Hey!
Look, you little nuisance! Someone's trying to beat me to my wallet! I'll beat them! No! They took it!
That's so funny. Speaking of Penny doing things, let's head up here. Piper, I imagine, passes by the various shenanigans going on in here before heading into the
Yeah, she
cafeteria,
watches for a few moments, just like, yes, I see.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, okay, it is actually revealing. Just need to make sure of that. You walk in to see this.
Well,
You know,
you
at this
say
point, I
more.
should-
Where, of course, there is food. I didn't bother getting a bunch of food assets, but there's a lot of food around the place. But also, there seems to be a card game tournament going on of some kind.
She's just gonna like grab food and perhaps interact with this.
Alright, well, to gloss over this quickly, Isabel is trying to show Arlia different card archetypes while she eats and just sort of passively listens. So Sahime is wondering why the fuck she keeps trying to play Hearthstone instead of the far superior game Monkey Wrench.
I mean, no. You know, Oratov is playing Monkey Wrench or playing Hearthstone with Monkey Wrench rules.
Oh, is he? I thought it was the other way around.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He gets her deck. That's right.
Yeah, he gets her deck. She forces anyone playing anything vaguely related to a card game. They are now following Monkey Wrench's rules.
Adhan's having a really hard time. He's the one without a monkey wrench deck.
Yeah, Kato is probably winning.
There's a good chance.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was just gonna ask, would you consider this a combat iris?
Oh.
Why?
Just I want to take an ability from Sosahime, specifically the "What do you mean it's more complicated?" and just add that to my deck.
That is a very, very strong ability.
Give me a convinced GM roll.
Also, I just roll for this in general, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, alright, give me
Hell
a
yeah,
roll.
Oratov, let's go!
Unfortunately not this time.
Yeah, no, that's it.
This is a new game. You're not as good at this one yet.
Yeah.
Piper passively watches this for
Oh
a
yeah,
bit.
Piper
And,
is watching, you know, writing stuff down. She has learned more about Monkey Wrench in the past, like, 5 minutes than Alaya has the entire time.
Well, alright. I think we can safely move on now. Just for the sake of it, I'll reveal this room over here just so y'all can see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's important to note that Lily is playing Skullgirls while stood on the console, on the cabinet
she's
itself.
moving it, yeah, with her whole body. Alright,
She's
so,
doing pretty well considering who she's up against.
yeah. So, alright. At that point, we can skip ahead a little bit. So basically, you're all playing the machines for quite a while. And generally having like a decent time at the very least. Ryne earns like a fuck ton of tickets. She's doing really good. And slowly over time, people are starting to filter out as the sun begins to set and it gets later. So Austin, if you can just help me GM layer these folks real quick.
These folks is in the entire arcade, or?
Yeah,
Like the
everybody
people?
but the
Yeah, yeah.
players. Yeah.
Race them
Alright.
completely. Say goodbye.
Everybody but the players, you're saying? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. I'll get the bottom left room real quick.
All right. I'm getting the Melograno room. I'll get these friends up here. I imagine Piper would be out of there by this point, so I'll move her over here. Lila, at some point in your conversation with Voya, which is generally pretty nice, she gets a call from someone named Naomi that she's here to pick her up. So she and Jojo head off.
That should be everybody, right? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Donovan does get out eventually.
Takes a long time, but you know.
Yeah, you know.
Karma gives him directions, but they're the wrong directions accidentally, which means Donovan actually manages to get out because he doesn't follow them.
Yeah. So, at that point, you know, again, you guys can kind of put yourselves wherever. It doesn't really matter. But basically, you're the last ones here. Everybody else is filtering out. And at some point as well, Tekken still wearing her hoodie, just sort of starts, looking around. She locks the prize counter. She starts walking towards the entrance. All right, anybody who's left, just don't play for too much longer, remember. And she, at that point, will also head out. So you guys are pretty much alone here.
Question, how much fun does everyone else look like they're having?
Moriko she's having a lot of fun. Like, she's not really... Thanks to Master Leon's excellent teaching on the ways of Donkey Kong, she's kind of getting the hang of it, and it's... Yeah, and it seems like... Yeah, she's having a lot of fun. Like, it seems like this is she thinks this is just what a video game is. She just thinks Donkey Kong's the only game, and she's kind of just like, she's like, oh my gosh, arcade is so fun, and she's kind of just.
I
playing
love
around.
Arcade.
I love
hovering behind her,
arcade. Yeah,
like leaning on the machine. Just kind of watching her like.
And
having much fun.
Stella's mostly.
I do want to ask, Ryne, do you think the monkey in here likes being in here? As she's continuing playing. She's like...
Her face does not change, she just kind of says nothing. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Because animals being sad, that's not a good thing. People being sad is not a good thing. So
that's no good.
That's no good.
Out of curiosity, Ryne kind of stops ignoring this because I feel like she's, as a habit, she just kind of passively ignores this stuff coming out of people's heads.
Okay.
But you know what? She's curious. She's gonna let.
Alright, so this is basically ghosts based off of their worries, fears, and anxieties.
Anxieties, vices, and stresses float out of their heads, and
okay,
yeah.
Yes, Moriko barely has any of those. There's the only thing you'd really see is kind of just ghosts kind of representing sort of instinct, kind of being on edge, kind of the hunter be hunted mentality. Just
I see.
So that's kind of there. It's not so you understand if she's attacked, she will come back at full force. But other than that, she just seems to be vibing. Nothing seems to be on her mind. So.
Ryne is.
Having a good time.
Yeah, that's rare. She's like, what?
Yeah. Excuse me, miss. Hi, Stella Altair. I've been slowly introducing myself to everyone here. Wanted to let people know that I exist. I can leave you alone now if you want. Sorry.
Do what you want. It's chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of keeping an eye on the
fun games.
I haven't really played any of them. I'm just here to make sure that people know, hey, I exist. Maybe I'll play one or two before I leave, but truth be told, I'm not great with arcades. All the buttons, they confuse me. They confound me. I'm scared.
Alright.
I'm not actually scared, don't worry.
What's Lila currently up to? I imagine she played some games of Skullgirls with Blackberry before Blackberry headed out with Shoujo, yeah?
Yeah, after Blackberry headed out, Lila would be doing some of the single player stuff, trying to, figure out the controls, get used to it. She is... I don't know who she'd be meeting right now. I'll think on that.
Alright, well, time winds on just a little more.
I want to do something with Piper. Just real quick.
No. I mean, I wasn't gonna jump way ahead, but go on.
I mean, that's fair. She's just been waiting patiently at the counter. She didn't realize that Tekken left. She just has like a pile of tickets. It seems nobody's coming for me. Alright. I know what to do. She sort of floats over the counter, unlocks the prize cabinet, puts in the tickets, takes out a big plush toy. Okay, there we go. And goes off to the nearest sounds.
All is right in the world.
Yeah, you see Lila still playing a bit.
I mean, you can continue on now. That's all I wanted to do.
Fair. I was just gonna say, the hour.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna input that Ryne would probably, like, after a couple moments of awkwardness, she'd, like, show Stella how to play the button game. Like,
I'll also say, you do, you would notice also, Ryne, because you were playing really well at that game and, you know, are generally doing okay. You would notice that, those same initials are the high score of, every arcade machine that you play, and no matter what you do, like, it's such a high score, you don't even know how they did that.
what was it? CAD.
Yep, CAD.
I see.
And, yeah, so, to progress things just a little, the hour sort of winds on as, you know, you guys are having fun, but things have basically died down. You know, there's only a few people left. And it is now getting to the point where it's like, yeah, it would be definitely considered dark now. Outside. So, what do you do?
I know, man. Moriko's still playing Donkey Kong.
That's fair. What's everybody else doing?
I do want to ask before that, how many tickets would she have gotten? It's like, she's not good, obviously.
Yeah.
Still, like,
Give me a roll.
Okay, it's a 1.
1 ticket.
Okay.
16 tickets.
You get 50. You've accumulated 50 tickets.
She doesn't know what to do with them. She kind of like has them like wrapped around her neck like a little necklace.
Like a trophy.
Because no one explained to her what those do.
Like a fresh kill.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, what's everybody else up to?
Ryne is just, like, pointing out little quirks about the button machine, like, yeah, so if you press it right there, it, like, glitches out. And it gives you double the ticket.
You are a... The word is escaping me, but just... You seem like the tactician type, I guess.
No, I just have a good feel for things.
I wish I was better at getting feels for things, but that's besides the point.
She nervously goes up.
Alright. First arcade machine I've ever done.
And she does pretty acceptable.
Yeah. Go ahead and give yourself 50 tickets for that as well.
Jesus.
So at that point, as several of you are blatantly ignoring the one rule this arcade has, which I figured would happen, to be honest.
Suki's just into the video games, man.
Piper is looking for that strange arcade cabinet that winked to her.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Moriko
left earlier, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, she doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Moriko didn't hear that rule, so why would she leave?
That's fair. So at this point, some of you notice the arcade machines beginning to act a little bit strangely. Some of them are like lighting up even though there's nobody playing them. Some of them are like, while you're trying to play them, are like doing strange things, like glitching out a little bit. It's weird, and as time goes on, it starts to get more and more noticeable, like all the machines just like lighting up, and some of them even begin to start like playing themselves, even though there isn't really like any kind of preview for them. They're just sort of going.
Hey,
Is this place haunted?
Moriko walks up to Ryne and Stella. The monkey wants out.
Yeah. Monkey wants out, and I think the person I'm possessing is helping him. I don't know.
The monkey is staring at the three of you.
Stella's like, is that part of Donkey Kong? Oh God. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Is this some kind of animal rights PSA? I'm sorry.
I thought you said this red-haired lady. I thought you said he liked it. Why? Why is he so mad now?
I want to know what Tsuki's doing.
Oh, he's jamming out on Stomp Revolution, just absolutely immersed in the Japanese music, and he notices to the left of him that arrows started going up on the screen, and they're getting hit. And he doesn't know.
Yeah. I was gonna say, not only is that happening, but like the other machines in this room, Tsuki, are like lighting up and being spooky.
What's going on? He's gonna.
Lila, Piper, what are you guys up to?
So, you've noticed that all of this. Hang on, actually, wait a minute. You heard that Tekken say not to play the things after dark, right?
I mean, it can't be that late, right? God, this is difficult. Hey, Lila does not realize she is in versus mode.
Piper,
and the other
like,
side is just playing itself.
Yeah. Piper looks up at the ceiling, just sort of gauging stuff. Yeah, so it's definitely dark right about now. Well, this is all rather interesting.
Alright, hold on. Let me just finish this match, and then I'll be good.
That's understandable. Are you finishing this match as well? She's looking at the Donkey Kong machine.
Looks over. I don't. Hold on. Looks like does a
Text
sort of
appears
thing.
on the screen. Monkey wants out.
Like it does she does a quick thing, just like rolling her shoulders a bit, trying to get a feel for where her shadow claws are. No.
I see. I shall watch it.
Alright.
She's like banging on the screen.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
You go,
Stella,
little monkey. You go.
Stella. Sorry.
I shall chronicle your tale.
So at this point, I'm gonna stop the music.
Okay.
At this point, all of you would notice, unmistakably, in fact, all of the arcade machines that have been sort of coming to life almost suddenly all shut off at once. Like the power was just lost to this entire place.
Ryne walks up, puts her hand on Marco's shoulder, and just looks her dead in the eyes. He's dead.
I was hoping for it.
Yeah, same.
One new ghost pop up.
Honestly, it was looking like he was gonna kill me there. I'm fine with him being dead.
God, Austin,
Yeah.
I wish we'd had the foresight to set up the map from 91 and there's just Donkey Kong on it. No, but
yeah,
you
meanwhile,
all
Seems
notice
his tale has ended.
you all notice all the machines shut off, and from the center room here, there's suddenly like blue streaks of lightning and electricity sort of surging through the air, and like it seems like something's happening.
Ryne gets her phone out and just takes some pictures.
Well, you have to go out of the curtain in order
doing,
to
huh?
see it, but
Oh, okay. Well, I assume we see some glowing coming from
yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Once the
Pretty much.
power went out,
outside, starts
Once-
taking photos. Like, oh.
you know, once the power went out,
Oh.
Lila would have just been like, all right, well, I was losing that game anyways. I guess we should probably head out.
Yeah, Piper, noticed something going on. She floated off in here. She put her plush away in her book.
So, as you all look at this very odd paranormal, thing that's going on, you notice that in the center of the lightning, as the glow starts to fade, a bunch of different colors of pixels are starting to form like around here in the center, and are starting to assume a certain shape. And I'm gonna do this now.
Oh,
Hey, everybody!
Oh dear.
Oh, hey!
Horrifying.
Hello.
Ah,
Who are you?
To face.
Me? Oh, well, I live here in this arcade. It's been a long time since I've seen, late comers staying here after dark and stuff.
Are you here to punish us for our sins? Arcades are horrifying!
Maybe.
What?
Are you dead?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not that kind of person. And yes, I'm extremely dead. Yes, I'm an arcade demon.
Yes, if you're dead, you should know that a monkey is dead too. I'm really sad.
Oh, him? Oh, don't worry. He's chill.
how tall is
In the afterlife.
Yeah, what do you mean, chill? He was threatening me!
Oh, he just wants his evening bananas. She holds up a hand and pixels form in it, and a banana forms, and she just throws it to Stella.
So, like,
what's him?
roughly how tall does she look?
Katie is roughly like average height, like around 5'6".
Alright, so Lila's not that much taller than her, so she'd just, like, lean down a little bit and be like, alright, well, what's your name, I guess?
Well, here's the thing. You would lean down, but Katie's actually floating in the air, kind of similar to Piper, actually.
Ah.
And what is it you said? I'm sorry?
It's just, well, what's your name, I guess?
My name is Katie.
Ah, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, extends Shadow Claw for a handshake.
She extends the wires wrapped around her hair, extend and shake the claw.
Ah, I see.
I've been in this arcade for a long time, and I haven't had anybody to play games with for super long. I'm so glad I finally have some friends.
Yeah, so now that we're the ones, the fucking demons!
I thought this arcade was only opened recently.
I mean, it's been opened here recently. It was a thing before that.
Well, I guess since we're all here, I mean, we might as well play some games with you if you want.
Hell yeah, let's do
Oh
it.
yeah, let's play the Dude Bitch Arcade thing. Yeah, let's do it. I've been getting pretty
what that
good.
stands for?
Yes, I've been told it's a legacy name.
Tekken isn't the best with naming things.
Yeah, I got like these red paper from me, and I don't know what to do with it. But yeah, if we could do more of that, that'd be super fun. Let's go.
Sure. What game do you want to go to? I know all of them.
Isn't there only one though? Like, there's the one in there, and I think that's all the other ones.
Arcade Reaper come to reap our tickets from our pockets? Nay, our souls perchance?
No, I just want to hang out and play some games with you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she just wants to play some games, which, I mean, like, that sounds like a fun time. Like, anyone looking at Lila would notice she seems completely unfazed by this person's very demonic appearance floating in the air. Lila's just completely unfazed and talking to her like a normal person.
There's more than the monkey game? Is that what you're saying?
What, Ryne?
Alright. No, I'm just saying, Ryne is also the same as Lila, completely unfazed, like...
That's fair. She does look like mostly human, save for her horns. She's like, oh, when Moriko asks, she's like, of course there are more games than just that, like, come look. And suddenly, Moriko, you're levitated in the air, forcibly, and she carries you over here. Check this one out. This one's Battletoads.
That's the game I was watching, yo! Yeah. How do you play this one?
Oh, well, I'll show you. I've got the high score in this one, too, just like with all of them. But, that Leon guy's really competing for it. She, gets a look on her face. I'll switch her thing.
Master Leon, right.
Master Leon.
Yeah, he was teaching me about games in general.
She like wiggles the joystick and stuff.
Who are you working for?
Who am I working for? She goes over to Stella and looks down at her. What do you mean? I don't work for anybody. I'm a gamer. I don't have a job.
Her icon is not conducive to the terror she's feeling. I'm partially kidding.
Come on, there's no need to be afraid. I just want to play some games for a few decades or so.
I see.
You all notice the clocks on the wall are not moving.
Yeah, this is some real Isle of the Lotus Eater shit.
I don't read books either.
Stella pats her pocket and it's just like, the Odyssey sure just is there.
I don't either. Please don't kill me.
Well, I mean, I won't unless... Well, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, all right, we're prisoners here. I've been building worse places.
I mean, why would you want to leave? It's an arcade. It's the best place on Earth. You guys should be happy.
Okay.
Ryne looks down at her hand. In marker, written by herself, other words, have fun? Question mark. And she like looks up, looks back down at the word, like the words on her hand, and it's like, what's the funnest game?
Oh, the funnest game? Oh, for me that changes every day, but I mean, anything that requires a heavy level of skill, like Pac-Man.
Is there Pac-Man in here?
Sure, this one's Pac-Man.
Right.
Ignore the tonsil hockey logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, like, that's what it says, but like, can you just
It's a localization.
Yeah,
it's a localization name.
Yeah. Botched translation. Lila would,
Yeah, right.
would
Tries
just
to
lean
play
over.
Pac-Man and have fun.
Yeah, Lila would just lean over to Stella, seeing that she's freaking out, and just be like, "Alright, look. You look like you're kind of, you know, freaking out a bit, but, like, don't worry, I've dealt with a lot of things like this before.
Okay.
Obviously not this exactly. Calm down.
If it was
we're
this
just-
exactly, I would have been horrified.
Yeah, no, if it was this exactly, I'd know what to do. Exactly. But, general thing, with a lot of these sorts of things, she doesn't seem dangerous. If we play along with her a bit, appeal to, you know, appeal to her emotions and, talk her through things, we should be able to get her to let us out without too much effort.
As you're talking, she'd come out here. Ooh, who are you? You look kind of like me.
A little bit. He tilts his head at you and sees that you're glowing. Are you stealing my gig?
I mean, no. Not trying to, anyway. I just like games.
He squints and reluctantly listens.
Oh, I accidentally did a thing. She sort of looks him up and down. So what kinds of games are your favorite?
I've just been doing that dancing game down there. Also.
Oh, nice.
Why are the clocks not moving?
Oh, well, they only move when I want them to.
He nods.
I'll link this.
Aww.
He gets a big hammer.
Here, let's go down to the dance game. Whoop! Picked up.
Oh, shit.
Plops him down.
Alright.
Piper is endlessly entertained by this entity, but also takes that as a challenge. I'm gonna see if I can move the clocks 1 minute forward.
No. Piper, you weirdly feel like your powers barely work at all in this place. It's the first time you felt so powerless. You're still able to float and stuff, but like, yeah.
Are they just gonna start dancing? Or...
Hell yeah, let's go for it.
Alright, I'll pick the song.
That's not the right emotion.
Scrolls down to fucking
This is the right
caramel dancing.
See.
Oh shit.
Also, speaking of, you know, the clock's not moving, just to get a general idea of time limits, Lila's gonna try and take advantage of some of her Shadow Realm stuff, and try and get a sense of, is she aging?
Is Lila aging?
Just get a sense of herself to just feel like, if the clocks are stopped, time mostly seems to be stopped. Just get a sense of, is she aging? Because if not, they could theoretically take years on this and be fine, but...
You can tell you are still aging. Like, time is still passing for your bodies. You just feel like that you're in basically a time bubble where you can age, but you can't, like...
Oh, that's
leave.
Yeah, alright. And, she does this, focuses for a second as her claws wrap around her, then, is done. Alright, we have a time limit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's fine. I just gotta go into hero mode is all.
She like stretches a little bit.
Play this smart. Play cool.
Hey, can someone let me down? I'm not used to this levitation feeling.
Oh, yeah. One second.
She would have been set down. For the machine.
Okay.
Anti-gravity is weird, but you get used to it after a while. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah.
The force that pulls you down to the earth. I assume I need to explain that actually.
Maybe. I don't know. I already know it. Just I don't know the word for it. I'm sorry. I'm out of English.
It's fine.
So I'll be real here. We can skip ahead as long as we need to. How many days does it take for you guys to get sick of this shit?
Well, I think it takes a couple hours, because...
Yeah.
Tuki's thinking, like, he's getting a bit hungry now. Is there food anywhere?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I can make you food.
Here, let's...
I'm only really good at making, cold pizza and stuff, though. That's the best food anyway.
I don't mind.
I'll still take a slice. Don't worry.
She'd conjure some for the two of them, sure.
Oh, pizza.
Gamer fuel.
Gamer.
She
holds her hands out.
Stella's smart about this. She adds this to her inventory.
Alright. Yeah. Lila thinking to herself, alright, well, if we're in time bubble streak, should be fine. I imagine, for a while, probably for a few hours, maybe a day or two if she thought it was necessary, Lila would, humor Caddy, but would eventually, approach her and, try and appeal to alright, this has been fun, but we can't be stuck here forever. We can come back to play in the future.
Yeah.
I feel like Stella's patience would run out pretty fast. I imagine there's a survival camp in at least one part of the arcade.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
But you're cooking the cold pizza over a fire,
Yeah. For real, Ryne would have started the fire. Like 2 hours in, she's like, yeah, I'm not having fun. And she just grabs a bunch of the plushies and just lights them on fire. Yeah, in the middle of the
Katie would be like, careful there, you don't want to hurt the games and extinguish the fire.
Ryne would try to start it again.
We're not gonna hurt the games! We're trying to have warm pizza! Not even hot pizza, just room temperature at best!
I mean, that's fair. I think there's a microwave in the cafeteria.
This still tastes like cardboard.
Ryne would probably then take random shit and start microwaving it.
I mean, as long as you have energy to game, right?
Stella would be like, Ryne, we're moving the survival camp to the cafeteria.
So, basically kind of what would happen, over the course of time is that, upon hearing that there are multiple games, Moriko would run around and try a lot of them. Maybe even drag Katie to, help try them out.
She's playing with everybody as much as she can.
I would imagine that, if... This is probably going to end a lot sooner, but it'd take around a week for Moriko to be like, alright, I'm done with this, I want to go move on. Not in an upset manner, but
That's fair. I mean, it depends on how long it takes everybody else, too.
Yeah, it's really, Moriko will probably be the most likely to go along with everything, but, yeah.
What were you saying, Gecko?
After at least maybe a day or so, of playing games and then kind of giving up and starting to light things on fire, and then eventually they make this little like survival camp, and Ryne would probably be like to Stella like, "Alright, yeah, you should probably like get out of here. I've got like homework to do."
That is fair.
She looks back to her throne of like folding chairs.
Yeah, I think I'm slowly going insane too, and we need to confront the demon eventually. Let's get
Yeah.
back to your work.
Are we just gonna like beat her up or?
I mean, if that's what it takes.
You would have hoped that eventually, at some point, Katie would start getting tired, but like, God, it's horrifying. She just keeps going, dude. She's just as manic as she was when you started.
Yeah, there are fucking night shifts in the survival camp for keeping her entertained.
Yeah.
And I
Again,
assume we all
days
feel
are
tired.
passing.
Yeah.
Alright, we've really gotta.
Yeah, let's confront her about this.
She brandishes her 2 knives.
What's wrong, Piper? Aren't you having fun?
Piper, gonna be real, probably took about 30 minutes.
Oh.
Since, she's gotten way too used to having near omnipotent power.
There's no reason to be sad. Look, here, have some tickets. Ka-ching! And they just start flooding out of her mouth on top of Piper.
Piper just sort
Jesus.
of is assumed into the tickets.
Alright, so...
And, like, the longer it takes for people to, like, get bored of this, basically, she's just, as opposed to, like, writing stories like she normally would, her book is filled with, like a survival diary. Hour 1. I've been stuck in this arcade for an hour without being able to leave. Hour 1 and 1 minute. Why can't I leave?
Hour 1 in 2 minutes. Yeah.
Well, I'm
Alright.
sure she'll cheer up eventually.
I don't even know how to play arcade games.
20
I've never been to this before in my life. I played
24
pinball
hours
and
and-
cheated.
24 hours and 43 minutes. That's a lot of time. Alright, Katie. So we need to have a small talk. You know.
Sure, what's up?
Looks to her group like, back me up on this, back me up on this.
Yeah.
Yo,
What's that?
we're going home.
Well, yeah. Just...
Before Holly put something in the chat that might be important.
Hold on.
Does anything happen when Tsuki tries to go to the exit?
You can try the door, but there's like a force field blocking it. You can't leave.
He's like pressing himself against it, trying to force through it.
Oh, you know what? To be fair, in at least sometime during this time, Piper has taken an axe to the door, so let me just roll for that.
Doesn't work. Bounces off.
Okay,
Well,
I'm
everyone's
sad
been-
again.
She's been like manically trying to like.
She's trying to chop
Moriko
down
it.
the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
so,
up, friends?
We're
yeah,
bluntly put, we're starting to go insane.
Why?
I'm gonna be honest. I miss my mother.
I mean, me too, but that doesn't stop me.
I miss teaching
Well-
Enep how to be a delinquent.
I missed a lot of things about the outside, and I have really important things to do, so I would really rather you let us out at least for a tiny bit.
She like puffs out her cheeks a bit. But I haven't gotten to play with anybody in so long. Tekken never lets me.
Well, we can talk with her about that, and work things out in a peaceful
She
manner.
sucks. Sticks
Oh,
out her
okay.
tongue. She never lets me have any fun.
Hey,
So I'm
do you
gonna have
know
fun
the-
whether she or any of you like it or not.
wait, do you know what's a lot of fun? It's like this thing called a forest, and I don't know if you heard of that because you were in here your whole life, but we could. Like,
The
we should go
outdoors
there and,
is-
like,
The
have fun
outdoors
there.
is yucky.
You know what else is a lot of fun though? Letting your friends live their lives.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. You showed me so many great games. I'm gonna show you some more. Let's go. She like pulls Katie, just like, come on, let's go outside. Not really.
You try to, but she shoos you away.
What?
What's so wrong with living your life in here? There's nothing. The real world just sucks. There's so many problems and nobody cares about you and everything is just hard.
Well,
That actually fucking strikes a chord with Stella, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really interact with much people. That is so. Yeah. Run, your thing.
No, I was just gonna, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
Ghosts.
What are her ghosts? Let me read this really quick.
Plague.
German things about the mines. So you can tell, like, her ghosts probably look like a lot of video game characters, to be honest. Like Sonic the Hedgehog is coming out of there somewhere. They look like a lot of video game characters, and you can tell that, like, you know, rather predictably, you can tell she wasn't always like this. She did used to be, like, alive. But you can tell that, like, she's kind of a super fucking shut-in who has made, you know, her hobbies, like, her entire personality, and doesn't really, like, want to do anything else.
I see. So there's just a lot of really big anxieties about, like, going outside or doing anything else, or, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just, like, massive.
You can also tell the reason she died is she died of starvation because she played video games for too long.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's just... Lila would try and just, sit Katie down a little bit. Alright, listen, I know, at least to you, the real world, the world outside of the arcade, probably seems, you know, horrible and gross and disgusting, and I don't want to put down anything you might have gone through when you were alive, but all of us here...
I had to do homework.
Look, all of us here, we're not, you know, exactly the same as you. We choose to live out there. We have people we care about, and we have people that care about us that wouldn't want to see us be gone. And I'm sure you had to have someone like that, right?
She sort of, like, looks down a bit. She still just seems grumpy and sort of just, like, thinking about it. But then she just kind of goes, what is so bad about just spending time with me? What is so bad about just staying in here where nothing can hurt you? Everybody always does this. Everybody I trap in here is all like, I want to go home where I have to go to my job and eat KFC and ugh. It's like... And then I have to trap them all in the void because they just won't stop asking me to leave.
Look,
Wait.
Katie, we do want to play with you and we do want to have fun, but I mean, look at everyone here. You can't really say most of us are exactly having that much fun anymore. And it's not like you'll never, you know, see any of us again. I can, if you'll let us out, I can make you a promise that at least a couple of times a week I'll stop by in the evening and, you know, I'll play with you for a few days.
She just grumbles, and you can tell, like, it's not like she's not understanding or not listening to your words, but, like, you can tell this has happened a bunch before, and, like, she's just getting angry and upset, and she's finally like, alright, you know what, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try something different with all of you this time. If all of you just want to go back and stop playing games and stop having fun, then you know what? Fine. I'll show you how terrible real life really is. And at that point, you are all there is a flash of light, and you are all swept somewhere else. And let me start this music.
Alright, Missy, if you're gonna be like this, I'm not gonna be giving you any head pats anymore.
She does look sad at that, but let me turn this music on and reveal this.
Oh no! Oh no.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh man.
So what is
Roll
this exactly?
initiative.
Alright, looks
What?
like we're going with plan B. I was hoping we could talk her out of things, but no, we're gonna have to play through
I'm
her
going
whole
to show
power
you
set.
how life is the worst game ever made.
Alright. Alright, plan B time. We're gonna have to play through her entire power set thing, and you know, I hope we don't have to actually fight her, but it might be necessary.
Ryne,
If we knock her out, we might be let out.
Alright, I'll play the secondary theme.
I just want to say,
Oh my
when
God.
Ryne looks at Piper, right, you know, there's this, you know, there's the ghost of, you know, being trapped in an arcade for, like, your entire life, the ghost of no longer having total omnipotent power, the ghost of, oh no, her mother is very, very sick, and also the ghost of, oh no, I forgot the game of life existed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, just before, I don't know how this would be brought up again, but that ghost when the monkey died, gone. It seems that Moriko has gotten over it, but
I see.
yeah.
By the way, is there any ghosts coming from Tsuki and Lila that anyone, or I guess Stella as well? Just while we're doing initiative stuff, now is the time.
What is the ghost stuff?
So basically, Ryan's epithet allows her to see people's anxieties, vices, and like general mental bad stuff as in the form of ghosts, like coming from their heads or behind them.
You can see right on the shoulder of Tsuki, it looks like there's a weightless, no-eyed cat with no fur, and behind him are two vague authority figures that you can't make out.
I see.
All right. So here's the.
Oh no, go on.
Wording in case you're curious.
I apologize, but if you're wanting to talk about Stella's ghosts, there is a massive one, and it is basically the only one there, or if it isn't, it dwarfs the other. Stella herself seems like a pretty cheery person, but this spirit, this anxiety, is one that I would best describe as a worry of doing the right thing, and it is so massive to the point where it has puppet strings basically attached to her for appendages, and it doesn't seem to be, you know, controlling her in that kind of way. But this just seems to be something massive weighing on her conscience.
No, yeah. This is normal for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So, Katie stands on top of this big roulette wheel. So here's what you all have to do just to prove how awful real life is. You all on your turns have to roll a d10 and I'll spin the wheel. And that determines how many spaces you move. Your goal is to try to get to Millionaire Acres over here, she points. And you notice there's really nothing stopping you from just like walking over there, but like, you know, who knows. You have to get to Millionaire Acres without losing all your money. And she gives you all like $10,000.
Brian still has her tickets, right?
Yeah. That's not useful yet, but
I know. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
I also want to really quick come in with the, you know, looking at Lila's ghosts since that was, you know, asked.
Sorry.
There's just a lot of the, you know, smaller general ones you might expect from a lot of people. And then there is one very noticeable one that I can't describe it in any way, but like it taking the form of like a very withered, very like starved looking, basically skin on bones humanoid figure sort of falling down, looking like it's about to die.
Whoa.
All right. Well, for now, it is Piper's turn.
All right. So Iris,
Mm-hmm.
is this considered a combat?
Yes.
All right. Cool. So, still tears in her eyes, a bug opens.
Yeah, she has her powers again, by the way.
Oh, that's good. Wait a minute. New rule, I'm the game master.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, what?
Now, roll initiative.
I mean, she kind of like goes like this a bit. And she's like, I mean, like I said, I kind of hate this game, but like, sure, all right.
I also hate this game.
That's why I'm not playing it anymore.
Cries.
All right.
So
I didn't think this far ahead.
So I guess do we defer to you?
All right, GM Penny, you do this.
Okay, I wasn't. I didn't think this far ahead. That's my turn. She's having a panic attack.
I mean, that was just an any time. Do you want to use an action?
No.
All right, Ryne. Yep, there she goes. Alright, where did you land? Let's look. I can just barely see the text.
Hold
Is it
on,
this
1,
space?
2, 3, 4, 5. It's this one. Shit, sorry, I'm holding space, don't hold. There we go.
That one there? Okay.
Plan for exams!
Lose your next turn!
Oh
Ryne
no!
is just going to cheat. Let's take one more step.
Oh, well, hold on. I need to give Katie a perception check for that. Hey! Nuh-uh, you have to play it how you're supposed to play it. Do you still take the step or no?
No.
Alright. You lose your next turn, Ryne. You got it. Like, a bunch of exam papers just fall into your, like, hands.
I already had enough homework, dude. She's just, like, beating them up with a bat.
Yeah. Lila.
I'm gonna roll to do the exams.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, well, in order to help us, I guess, I'm gonna add a new player to the game, so to speak, because I'm gonna use the more powerful version of Shadow Puppets.
Alright, so you're summoning a powerful, like, summon?
Yeah, the full-size summon.
Do you have those in your folder, or?
Yeah, you'll have to increase it to a full token size instead of the 1/4 size, but...
There you go.
Yeah.
Summon your bunny.
There we go. And she only has one claw available right now, I will keep that in mind. In the meantime, I will roll 2 separate d10s, one for each of us. An 8 and a 5, alright.
She's spinning along with the roulette, yeah.
Alright. Spring break in Florida. Pay 5 oh no.
How'd she get up there?
I'm afraid you... Yeah, how... You were the 8, right?
Yeah, I was the 8.
Okay. So, yeah, you lose $5,000, I'm afraid. Alright, is your pet going down the path of starting a career?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Alright. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not worrying about the paydays too much. It lands on a life event. What is it? What does that say? Hold on.
Adopt
a pet.
Alright, hold on, I've got something for this.
Yeah, you've got, I know what you're gonna do. Yep, there we go.
Little baby.
Alright, well, I guess my Shadow Rabbit has a pet now. That's my turn.
Alright, I guess it's my turn. Let's spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel for the treasure to take.
Alright, well, everybody knows I'm not going to college, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hang on. Cosmic adjustment. Her directions are flipped.
Oh my god.
What does that mean?
So she goes to college.
So she goes to college? Alright, well.
I mean, it says it doesn't deal direct damage.
Alright, well, she also has to study for exams now. No! No!
Yeah, Ryne like popped
I'll
her
flip
head
her
out
to
of
this icon.
Yeah, Ryne popped out of the pile of exams and is like...
Join the club.
Suki.
He's glancing at the end of it, and he's questioning whether or not he could just hop over there and end the game.
I mean, she is distracted by exams, so, like, do what you want.
Is everyone else fine with that, or?
I mean, I was gonna do the same thing, so go
I
ahead.
made myself God.
This combat, you may have noticed, is a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I kind of want to play this game.
Whoa, he won! Look at that! Whoa!
I won!
Yeah, Suki, you go into the parking lot, and immediately, like, all these millionaire-looking, like, sort of like plastic action figure guys come out and start, like, dressing you up in bourgeois clothes and, like, giving you a wine glass and stuff.
Hey, I'm not old enough to drink this.
They take it away.
When you're rich enough, the law does not apply.
Oh your god, I'm a god. He kicks the action figures across the board.
All right, roll to attack the bourgeoisie. All right, yeah. What are you using to attack them?
I'm just kicking him across the board.
All right, Tsuki engages in like a martial arts battle with these like weird action figure constructs.
Are they than me? Oh shit.
What did you say? What?
I thought they were smaller than me because this is a really tiny parking lot.
No, you're about the same size, and there are a few of them.
Oh, can I use my sword then?
Yeah, sure.
Can I use my sword to attack them?
Yeah, you start fighting them. That can be your turn for now. You are doing fine for the moment.
Neat.
All right. Here, I'll give before we go to Stella. Let me give the bourgeoisie a roll. All right, you managed to hold on to your money for now, but they're trying to steal it from you.
I imagine they all look like Monopoly men.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll put you at the bottom 1%. He's like screaming really weird.
Excellent. All right, Stella.
Gendro, oh shit!
Gendro?
Hey, Piper, you doing okay, friend?
Listen.
I'm listening.
I have played this game before.
Is that
It
all you
not
have to say to me?
To be trifled with.
I see. So I'll just get going now. Alright, what we're gonna do is sort of have a sort of you, Stella, she uses air quotes, go down the college path while I just start a career, okay?
The Stella clone.
God, I wish that were me.
Yeah, the Stella clone gives finger guns. Let's start with Stella clone.
Fuck
1,
yeah, Stella
2,
clone.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Write paper.
Lose next turn. No.
Yeah, she has to write term paper.
Yeah. Regular Stella crosses her arms. Okay.
College
God,
is truly a cruel mistress.
Yeah, she's like, Jesus, is that really what they... The designers of this game are like, you're going to college, you rolled a 10,
Also,
lose your next turn.
I will go by the rule, by the way, that if you roll a 10, you get to roll again, but because it's lose a turn, it doesn't apply this time.
I guess.
Is that adopt a pet?
I mean,
5. Our paydays counted as spaces. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. No, it's the one. It's the one after that one, and I
Yeah.
think that's lose next turn again. That one's
hold on.
really
Yes,
fucking
it
hard
is.
to read.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is
Oh
lose next
my
turn
God.
again. Both Stellas lose their next turn. Also, in terms of the
Yet
college
Stella's
thing,
just like, this is fucking bullshit right
I
here.
think the whole thing about the design of this game is that a lot of the college spaces are either negative or life spaces, but at the end you just have a much higher chance of getting a high-paying job.
It's clone Stella, because she can't talk, just like looks over and is like, really now? Well, look where I am, asshole! I rolled a 10 and this is what I get!
Hey, Moriko, what are you doing?
So let me roll my dice first. 9, nice. Moriko just like looks at Tsuki, fighting the bourgeoisie, and just like, oh yeah, it's big brain time. 1, 2, 3.
You gonna help me out?
Yeah, Mr. Glowy person, I don't know your name.
You can just call me Tsuki.
She like takes one of the nearby trees and like it like turns into a like it turns into like a bow and like it like levitates into her hands and she like takes out an arrow and she's like, you want me to set these guys on fire or something?
Fuck yeah! What's your name?
I'm Moriko. Damn it. Or she wouldn't say she doesn't know that word yet. Aw man.
Unfortunately, you're helping him a little bit, but not too much just yet.
Oh. Yeah, she's like fire arrow. It gets into that hits that tree. It gets the fire gets shockingly close to this family of 3, you know.
Yeah, they're just. I like to think that from you guys' perspective, it is just a family of 3 just standing there, smiling in the middle of the forest.
And watching us.
Yeah. Also, at the top of the round, I'm gonna give Katie a roll really quick. New game master, can you please make it so we don't lose any more turns? This sucks.
You know what? That's fair. If you land on a loser turn square, you get to go again.
Hell yeah.
Clone Stella like taps her wrist like, could have been faster on that one!
Hell yeah. But then with the 19, she notices Tsuki and Moriko. Hey, wait a minute. What? How did you guys get to the end already?
They just
we
rolled really
won.
high on their d10s.
They have really rich parents.
I'm a god, that's why.
Alright, here, real quick, to convince. Lila, make a roll to convince. Piper, roll with advantage.
Oh.
Katie looks at Lila. That's not how d10s work.
Alright, so for Lila, she's like, what, rolling high on a d10, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, well, if their parents are rich, I guess that makes sense. That's just how unfair the real world is.
I said I'm a god!
Yeah.
No, I
That's
am.
also fair, me too.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Alright.
Stella?
What?
I was just gonna say as a joke, Stella not being in the DBA zeitgeist state is just like, gods, that's terrifying! Multiple ones? Oh, Jesus!
2 of them are right here. Tsuki is also here.
Yeah.
Uh,
So... There you go.
well, now here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna activate my passive.
Uh-huh.
And I haven't had any failures yet. Hold on. I think it's this one. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one.
Holly, I love the aesthetic of like these guys are like fighting him and he's just screaming "I'm a god" at them. It's so funny.
Alright.
You're not above me. You're the peasant in my world.
Fuck!
Oof. Unfortunately, not this time. Sorry, you
Yeah.
have to pay the 3.
Yep, I'll pay the 3.
Nothing else bad will happen because
Yeah,
you're the
yeah.
game master. So.
You are right. I am the game master. God, new rule and cosmic adjustment definitely do things.
I know, that's why I thought Piper would be perfect for this session, is this combat.
Alright. You know what? The game of life goes too slow. Cosmic adjustment, you now roll a D100 to move that many spaces.
Oh. No. That's not good.
She adds a 0 to the end of all of the numbers on the thing.
Yeah. So yeah, still roll a d10, just times it by 10, you know?
Yeah.
Katie kinda, Wait a minute, the game will be over so quickly then, and you don't want your real life to end that fast, do you?
She's the game
I
master.
want the game of life to end that
Yeah,
fast.
I mean, consider the other side of that coin, though, Katie. You hate this game, right? So why would you want to play it for a prolonged period?
That is true, but I'm gonna try to at least let's see if we can come to a compromise. I'm going to try to take control of Piper's mind. Yeah, that works. So I'm gonna say, since they rolled fairly evenly, it's instead of multiplying by 10, it's multiplied by 3.
Alright, that's fair.
So you can still, in theory, move 30 spaces.
She's kind of angry at that.
She blows a raspberry at her. She has a controller in her hand, by the way, that's purple and black colored with like cool dragon horn designs coming out of it.
I like
yeah,
that.
alright. Oh fuck, you know what?
Wait, what's this button do? She presses one of the dragon horns. Go
you know
on,
what?
Piper.
Sure, we'll see what happens when that happens.
You know what you need to switch to.
I know what I need to switch
Give it a
to.
bit, though.
I have a lot of fucking things. There it is. Her horns and tail and wings come out.
Ooh.
Alright.
Oh, cool.
Neat. Alright.
Okay. She
Is
just...
that Piper's?
Oh. I didn't take a main action yet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Piper's turn takes a while. I have to think about what I'm doing.
No, it's fine.
Oh, you know what? A time frame between one round from now and the end of the session. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna hit the big spinny wheel, with Rosenkrantz to try and make it, spin a lot. And by that, I mean... I just want to spin a d10 for everyone on the board.
Alright, fair enough.
Oh, I rolled this. I don't know why I rolled that last one, but whatever.
Alright. Yeah, that works. Alright, everybody roll a d10, and it's all multiplied by 3, and you move that much. I'll say for the sake of time, the space you land on doesn't activate, though.
Are we ignoring the stop spaces then?
Yeah.
How does that
Okay.
affect Tsuki and Moriko?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck do you mean a car accident? I've not owned a car in my life. I never got one of what?
4, 5, 6, 7, 20, 29. Okay, Katie goes over here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the spaces you're on don't activate, though, because we wanna...
Lila looks at her
Yeah.
space, don't drink and drive. Well, I'm not even old enough to drink, so not a
Yeah,
problem.
Gecko, you can roll a d10 as well.
Oops. That's a d20.
Ryne moves 45 spaces.
Yeah.
No. Hold up.
No, Scarlet, I don't.
Alright, 9 times 3, did you say?
Yeah,
27.
In theory,
You're 3 behind Katie. You're on the stop space.
Thank god. Alright.
You're on buy a house.
Oh shit.
Piper's gonna try and calm down.
Does Ryan get a house? Should she get a house card?
Yes, you could. This house, you just suddenly the keys for it appear in your hand.
Cool.
Right next to this guy is really excitedly throwing money around.
In the pool.
Alright. So now it's Ryan's turn. You have a house now.
Oh, right. Cool. Wowie.
Look at me, I'm winning. Doesn't notice Tsuki and work.
But are you winning?
So I get just roll again.
Yep.
Alrighty. 6.
So 18 spaces.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
You wouldn't download a house. Fucking chat's funny.
Yeah. I think you're somewhere up here-ish.
Yeah, it's like here. Oh, no, wait. We know what's coming, so she's gonna go the other way.
Alright.
Alright, there you go.
What does that say?
Let me just get there first. Alright. It says cast both of them. Look, that was the one I was gonna be on if I didn't go that way.
Oh, god damn it. That sucked. Okay,
You know
so
what?
you just bought a house, right, Ryne? Just now.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find an asset.
I think I don't have a car.
I mean,
literally?
yeah, well, like at least you're next to this floating family and like Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Like...
Literally, as you walk away from your house, there's just a and a tree just collapses on it. Stella, it's formed a bridge.
Stella lost her turn.
Actually, Ryne is gonna use it anytime, round and round, to
Yeah, that's
make
fair.
the effect of the tree falling a circle around her house.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah, that works. That works. All right, so now it's like, wow, like bent weirdly around it. So there's still a bridge, but your house is safe. I'm ignoring the lost turn thing now.
Valid.
Lila.
Alright. Let's roll for me and my pet.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad at least some of you are actually indulging this combat. I was half expecting everybody would just leave.
Alright, well.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Alright, well, as I understand how board games work, it's the closest space within 3 spaces, and that would be, right here.
Hey Lila, can I tell you some mad bullshit real fast?
Yeah, sure, what's up?
Alright, so let me count the negative spaces, like the bout of negative spaces that we're on. Alright, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, that one's alright. 5, 6, probably negative, definitely negative.
What is that? What does that say?
Taxes.
Take taxes due.
Visit in-laws is the life one.
I see. Alright, well, Lila, you need to pay your taxes.
Alright, cool. It's a good thing I don't have a job. Or a house. Or... Hey, does anyone
Join
know
the
a place
club.
I can live?
Streak shows up with, like, tax papers in hand. No.
Hey, listen, we can work on that later. That'd be a good for finding a place to live.
Yeah, alright, that could work out. In the meantime, with that 8, that my rabbit rolled, his pet, he's gonna use the special ability of his pet bird in the game of life to lift him up and move him 8 spaces on the grid instead of on the normal board.
I see. Go ahead.
Oh, fuck, that was always my favorite game of life pet to get.
Yeah, the one that where lets you move 8 spaces in roll 20.
Yeah. We're just gonna go.
Wait a minute. I don't think that you're supposed to move like that, she says to the
No.
shadow puppet.
No, it's fine. It's the bird pet's special ability. Don't you remember?
Also, technically, that's
Okay, I get what you mean. Careful though, you're about to go into the burning light of God space.
And technically, you actually get to move 24 spaces on the grid.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Are the shadows really gonna move into the light of God? Are they gonna get eviscerated by the light?
They're going to stray far from God's light.
Alright, they've made it.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Makes perfect sense.
Third place.
I don't know what this is, but maybe you could help us fight off these rich people.
Oh yeah, definitely. It could definitely help me do it.
Okay.
Sure, the rabbit will roll to attack rich people.
Yeah, he's helping out. Yeah.
Alright.
You've gotten there are a few decapitated people lying around the parking lot now.
Alright, that's
like action figures, you know, they're fine.
Yeah, you know.
They're trying to like put their heads back on. Alright. Did you take a main action, Lila, or
no I did not. But I mean I would get my own pet, but I didn't land on the get a pet space, so you know what, just as a potential, you know, measure of usefulness in the future, I have one more claw left, and it's not like I'm gonna be basically attacking anything, so I'm just gonna Dark Possession Stella's weapon.
Oh.
Alright.
Fancy.
The big or little dipper, I suppose.
Go with the Big Dipper.
Alright.
Speaking of Big Dippers, I'll roll her d10. Dang it! Oh well, you win some, you lose some. That's how the game works. Alright,
I mean,
1,
you
2,
win
3.
a talent contest. Congratulations.
Oh, nice!
Your talent was gaming, I assume.
You know it. Yeah, I'll get $10,000 from streamer revenue.
Katie's an e-girl.
Don't joke.
I'd simp for her.
Alright.
I already do.
Tsuki's turn.
We are dual teching to eradicate the bourgeoisie, so...
So, Tsuki's gonna look at Moriko and like, alright, can you keep these guys at bay real quick? I'm gonna go...
Alright, Holi, if we're gonna dual tech, you have to, like, hold until my turn.
Oh, okay, I'll hold then.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also do it now, but the way I do it is you can do it now, but we'll just skip Moriko's turn because she's taking it now.
Okay, yeah, we're dual teching to eradicate the bourgeoisie. Now, so Moriko is just first gonna come over, poke both of these shadow creatures, and let me just show her passive. Basically, whenever she touches an animal, they become tier 2, and she can incorporate any of the, like, a bird or rabbit into, like, any of her attacks for the rest of the session.
Oh,
So-
Jesus.
Holy crap.
I mean, I have to encounter an animal first, so, like, options are kind of high.
Yeah.
So, but, yeah, she's like, okay, and as a bonus action, I'm going to incorporate, I'm gonna have to increase my reaction time. Since it says in this passage that she knows every animal, she's going to incorporate Star-Nosed Mole reaction time, which is the fastest reaction time of any animal. Oh yeah, she has Scooch, but he's not coming out yet. Yeah. She has the reaction, now she has the reaction time of a Star-Nosed Mole. You can make me take extra stamina if you need, but I'm just faster and stuff. And also, get like an aerial on these things, since tier 3 states that she has unlimited access to transformations based on tier 3 things. Let me just... Gooch is one of them. So, she's gonna grow wings and fly.
Alright.
And I'm just going to try to shoot down as many of these bourgeoisie fucks as possible.
Oh, excellent. Yes, go for it.
Can anyone help me? See any times.
I can't.
I don't have any times now.
I have any times, but they're not really, like, direct.
Unfortunately, my quote-unquote anytime I didn't apply to you, so I can't do anything.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
no
sorry.
matter. This is just a distraction.
Yeah, Tsuki can follow it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Suki's doing something else. This is just holding them off, and I assume that's kind of happening. Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening.
So I'm assuming that because
Oh, yeah,
we're rolling
it's
really
happening.
quickly, we're also going through life faster with the multiplier.
Yes.
Okay.
How do you mean?
I want Tsuki to learn how to invest in crypto.
I see. All right. Yes. Go on.
Go in here. He's gonna mine crypto. Do I have to roll for that?
Go ahead and say your plan first.
I want to buy out the bourgeoisie's companies and tank them.
God.
Okay, roll the mine crypto.
Moriko will lend you any money you need.
All right. So while Moriko is keeping them distracted, not really doing much damage, but just like harrying them, Tsuki, you go in here and start mining crypto. Now, because cryptocurrency is absolutely fucking worthless, it's gonna take a little while. So you're starting it, you're making progress, but nothing. You can't buy them out or anything yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Yeah, we're making progress. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. All right, Stella.
Yeah, so while everyone's just like trying to buy out companies with cryptocurrency alone, Stella's just like another D10 for the clone. Oh Jesus!
For the clone? Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Briskly avoid the light of God. 21, 22, 23, 24, I think. 25, 26. She looks at these two options, and it's just, she does the corporate needs you to decide the difference between these two pictures.
Yeah.
She sighs, shrugs, he'll go this way.
All right. Your family needs a checkup, which, as you can see right here, they're looking a little unhealthy. So a doctor just appears here and starts like doing checkups on their clearly lifeless minds. And
the proper Stella, meanwhile, is just like, okay.
Oh.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Why do you torment me? Why do you torment me, you daft bitch?
is he here?
He's here. Or Poker's here.
All right. Where do you want him? Just have him do something.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. What, Poco?
So I heard you needed help defeating the bourgeoisie.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mr. Train! I'm not hitting any of these guys, so if you could help.
Tsuki pops out of the window. We need all your stocks now!
Well, I'm not exactly sure about stocks or exactly where we are. We seem to be. I'll let that be.
You're in real life.
I think I can try to help.
Would you like to be added to initiative?
No.
He's just doing one thing.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I'll just try to help you out with this. He's just gonna try to bonk some of the bourgeoisie. Hopefully, if
right.
will load. No, that's about my average roll. Have a good day.
Unfortunately, everybody knows the rich people own all the trains, and they definitely avoid him.
Damn.
It's true.
Monopoly be like.
All right, Piper.
So it's been established that I can change rules at the start of the round, it seems.
I mean,
Wait, main Stella didn't go.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so
didn't go. Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
so sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Alright, so since she's distracted with everyone killing the bourgeoisie, then I'm just gonna... She, slides across this bridge and attempts to take money from the man who is literally just throwing it up and down as though he has too
All
much.
right. Yeah, you get an additional $2,000.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Hiya.
9,
Hello.
10, 11, 12, 13. Uncharted territory, baby. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Learn CPR.
Learn CPR. The knowledge is beamed into her mind as she gets a 1,000-yard stare.
All right, Stella. For the rest of this session, you can try to just heal someone a little as a main action, because that's how CPR works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
All right.
John.
All right. Now we're on Piper.
Yeah, alright, so my top of the round rule change, right? If someone lands on a life space, everyone benefits.
Everyone knows
Alright.
GP up!
Because we should all work together when it comes to life to get out of this, looks at her notes, shitty burning world.
Katie taps her chin like, I mean, you know, I don't really think that's how the game's usually played, but like, you know, that
Oh, no, you go.
just that does sound kind of fun. So,
all right. Anyway, Piper, I'll play my thing again for Act 1, shall we?
Alright.
Let's see, initial foray.
Nice. Alright. So what are you gonna do with this, with this that she's writing in her book?
As we can see, the heroes are really fighting for their lives. Haha. Which means, of course, the more we win, the more we have to lose. But if we do win, we get looks over at Tsuki and Moriko. Rid of the bourgeoisie.
Alright, so what is the effect you're getting here?
I'll be honest, I don't know.
Just let Tsuki be rich.
Yeah, just like let Tsuki like be rich. That's what I want.
Alright.
Or in theory, like, you know, it's like a share the wealth sort of thing as opposed like, you know, eat the rich sort of thing, so like everyone who's playing gets more money.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm still investing in crypto.
Yeah. You benefit Tsuki's crypto investing and also just the money gained around the board. That's fine. It's not too big of a deal. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's a main act. No, that's a bonus action. Main action, dude, I don't need a main action. I'm good. I'll just roll a d10 and then just like throw.
I mean, you could go help with the bourgeoisie if you want, especially with that.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I could do that. I was just gonna roll it and then just give it to Lila. But you know,
that's fair. I mean, if you want to, it's whatever.
Would you like this 10?
Sure.
Alright, she gets, you know, main action. I'll just. Alright, here you go.
Alright, cool, thanks.
Did you just pick up the 10 off the roulette and like just give it to her?
I will add a 10 to my inventory.
Give me a roll, Piper.
Alright.
Yeah. With your nigh omnipotence, working its way out the game of real life. Yeah, Lila, you don't have to roll a d10 anymore. You just roll 10 every time.
Nice.
Which is multiplied by 3.
Yup. Alright, Ryne.
Everyone else has to roll a d9.
Yeah. Ryne. Gecko, you here?
Oops, sorry, I was muted. So we roll the D9.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
But you get more money.
Whoa. Oh.
Alright, that's 6 spaces.
Yeah. Payday.
Alright, sure, you get 15,000 more dollars for that with the money increase that's been happening.
Right there.
Anything else you want to do?
Sure. Yeah, I see Ryne carries around a backpack full of her crap. I'm just gonna take out a spare pair of shoes and use refinery things in life on the fine setting.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so it takes shoes and it makes them better, like more advanced to their intended use, basically, which is movement, I guess.
Alright, so you're increasing your own movement, basically?
That's the intent, yeah.
Yeah, okay. For you, the D10 now multiplies by 5 instead of 3.
Cool. Alright. Puts those on and chucks her good shoes that she doesn't want to fuck up with her Epithet in her back. Alright.
Nice. So you're now super fast.
Super fast.
Alright.
That's it.
Lila, you have a 10 in your hands.
Alright, cool. Let me use this 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you know, I still have that 20 extra movement.
Yeah. Man, everybody's zooming ahead of me.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I could move along forward on the normal path of the board more, but considering I am on the overpass of old age and retirement, I'm just gonna jump off the bridge of life.
Okay.
Suicide is never the answer.
Yeah, wait, actually, before you go too far, make me roll as Katie's like, wait, no, you have so much to live for.
Alright, no, I can't do it. I can't pretend to commit suicide. That's
yeah, her wires wrap around you and pulls you into a hug like, no, wait, please, stay among the living.
You know,
I know life is hard, but
I can't.
That's why I
can't.
play video games.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can't pretend to commit. I don't want to say suicide, since that would just, in the context of the game of life, make me older in a matter of seconds. But I can't willingly age ray myself, I guess.
What the fuck is any of? This is the first time I'm getting a good look at the game of life. What the fuck? Why would you sponsor an art exhibit for $125,000?
I don't know, dude.
I don't fucking know.
This is an idealized hyper white middle class game. So like.
Anyways, I'm just gonna keep moving then. 11, 12, 15.
Fuck you, Milton Bradley.
I'm a jockey for your racehorse! Why do you have a racehorse?
Dude, this game is weird. I played it a lot as a kid.
29, 30, and I'm gonna activate the Shadow Possession on Stella's Big Dipper to forcibly make her use it to knock me forward more spaces.
I see, gotcha.
Which just takes the roll that it used to possess it. So a 9, I believe it was.
Sorry.
However further that knocks me.
Roll for it.
She's like, what the fuck did I just do? Was that me?
You get 5 more spaces.
Do I have repressed desires that I need to work on? What the fuck?
No, sorry, that was me. That was me activating a thing I used earlier. I just wanted more spaces.
Just use it on my fist then. Don't cut yourself. Do we need to have a talk about suicide?
No. I was just making you use the flat side of the blade. It's fine. Trying to read what this says.
It
Trade
says...
salary card with any player.
Yo, invest in cryptocurrency!
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Alright,
And
you
then-
invest
and
in
then
cryptocurrency.
I
I
invest
don't know
in
what
crypto-
that means.
Yeah, I invest in cryptocurrency, and whoever I took that from is now jobless.
I was always unemployed.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, I should
see.
also roll for my rabbit. Oh wait, no, he's already at
Oh,
the
yeah.
end, right?
Oh yeah, he's already at the end. You can have him do something to help, though.
He's going to. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna try and since he's old and retired at the rich people estate, he's gonna try and take advantage of some of his exorbitant wealth in order to lobby for a few policy changes so that rabbits are considered people and have rights.
Discrimination is still rampant in our nation.
Okay. Your summon now has rights.
But only within the game of life.
Yeah.
Real life is a different story. We need to fight back.
Alright, Katie. She's gonna roll her D9, I suppose it is now. I'll just re-roll if I get a 10. Alright, 4. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. What is this space?
Car crash.
Car accident. Oh no!
No, your car is
Alright. I don't want that to happen. So here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna use one of Katie's abilities to summon the trampoline from Sonic the Hedgehog to try to propel her further ahead, and so she doesn't actually land on that space.
Boost pad?
Yeah, that boost pads her up to just behind Ryne, I'll say. I haven't read what this space does.
Baby boy.
Baby boy?
Everyone gets a baby boy. Do with that what you will.
Oh hey, baby rabbit.
So right next to everyone, I assume there's just like this generic little kid from America.
Yeah, it looks like this fake, like, CGI baby, but you all have a baby to take care of now.
Where did you come from?
I like
Get out of here!
I like the idea that happens for most of them. For Lila, just a baby shadow rabbit appears next.
Yeah,
to her.
baby little shadow boy, yeah.
Meanwhile, Piper, the GM, I knew it was a good idea to not be part of this game.
Katie, a baby appears in Katie's arms, and she's like, "Ew, responsibility," and she just like throws it off the edge of the game board.
I thought you were
What are
gonna
you
say.
doing?
I thought you were gonna say it's a chow.
God, what the fuck is this
Yeah.
combat?
I was figuring it'd be about like this. All right, Tsuki, what are you doing?
So I just lost all my crypto, right?
Yes, you can still mine more, but Lila has your cryptocurrency at the moment. But here's the thing, right? Even if you don't have it, you've still made progress in basically buying out the rich with it.
Okay, I'm gonna try and speed this process up of buying out the rich. He runs out. Moriko, we're changing plans, all right? No more crypto. Fuck that. He tosses the baby behind him.
What was that last part?
I'm gonna go rob their banks.
Okay.
And he goes in the bank.
Okay. What are you doing to rob the bank? I mean, what action are you performing to rob the bank? You can just roll one of your attacks or whatever. Like,
I'm gonna roll my My twice per combat. I'm gonna slash open the safe.
All right, let me see what you rolled. 11. Yeah. You break in and you start just stuffing a bag full of money.
This is all Monopoly money.
Fun fact, Monopoly money is the most printed currency in the world.
Fuck yeah!
All right.
Oh, the
Well,
boys
yeah,
like
you're
me.
making more progress in stealing money from the rich. And Moriko, back outside, you see them literally like the plastic figures are like shrinking a little bit as the rich lose their source of power.
You can hear plastic police sirens.
Yeah. Like out from next to her pops out this buddy Barry. Like, oh hey Barry Allen. Surprise, we have a baby now.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah. She wants, So I guess we have to take care of this thing now. I think that's what marrying means.
All
Because
right.
remember, this beat is her husband. So.
That is true. It's not your turn.
Okay, sorry. No. Oh,
It-
sorry.
Yeah, we can get back to that on your turn, Stella.
Apologies.
All right, so this is something. All right.
I'll have clone Stella roll again as she you know, does the point meme to a. I don't know why I said meme. Just points to Piper. She spins the wheel for the treasure to take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Would it be 26?
24.
Okay, sorry, I was in the middle of moving and I was like, I didn't actually do the math. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. African Safari, pay $25,000. She doesn't have that money, she is in debt.
She is in debt, and because you lose real life when you run out of money and go into debt, she just gets mauled by a lion.
Does she fucking die?
She fucking dies, yeah.
Stella's like, oh shit, better not land on that space.
She leaves her son in Africa.
He's one of the lions now.
It's
9,
Simba.
Moriko 2.
10, 11, 12. Be my Valentine? She fucking.
I was married. I was married earlier. I was married. I don't even know who to, but I was. What?
Well, now we all get to be
Lord.
my Valentine. From hit series Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. Hey Stella.
Yeah.
Pick someone on the board to fall in love with you.
Come.
The lion.
Okay. Let me first ask who is over 18. Because,
Lila.
like, I imagine that it's just like.
It can be platonic. It's fine.
All right. Ryan's been really chill. That'll be the one she picks.
All right, Ryne, you will do anything to assist Stella currently.
Yeah, right, we're bros. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
so what happens
exactly.
because everyone gets that effect?
Oh fuck.
Tsuki.
All right, everyone on the board loves Stella and wants to help her as much as possible. You will do what she asks.
Okay.
Mind control. Nice.
Moriko's turn. Unless Stella has a main action she wants to do.
Not particularly.
Alright, Moriko.
Alright. Moriko clutching her child, looking at her husband, hearing the plastic sirens, just like, we can't let the police get to our baby. So,
We can't let the police get to my baby.
yeah, because she's encountered the cops. I mean, what do you think she's been doing all this time? So, so what she's gonna do now that she has like rabbits in her tier 2 thing, gonna use earthly enclosures, which she could summon the habitat or biome of an animal to kind of create a large rabbit hole for the police car to fall into. So, nice.
Alright.
First role Moriko's ever gotten.
Yeah, that works. That works just fine. Yeah, they start falling into pits, and you clear out quite a few of them.
Yeah, let me just. So you're gonna have to get through that, everyone. So now, can I roll? Can me and my husband roll to raise this child?
Yes.
Can me and my husband dual tech real fast?
Yeah. Nice.
Your beautiful baby half bee child is being raised as well as you can under the circumstances of fighting the entire bourgeoisie.
Yeah. It's wartime parenting, you know.
Oh, God.
All right. So you've cleared out a lot of the bourgeoisie at this point. They're almost defeated. Now it's Piper's turn.
All right. Now, usually, I would have to ask the GM if the second act has begun. However,
it has.
My new rule is that the GM is that the second act has begun.
It already has. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I know, but I want
I'd even say we're in the third act by now, to be honest.
Oh, we've defeated the bourgeoisie. It's like the climax.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay, alright. It seems the third act has begun. I didn't even realize the second one had come and gone.
I think the lowest moment of the second act was Stella Clone getting eaten by lions.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Can we skip the third act and go straight to the climax?
No, this combat, that's not how this is supposed to work.
I know!
The combat isn't intense enough for that, I'm sorry.
Damn it. Alright, I know what I'm rolling for. Hold on, what the fuck is the name of this one? Yeah, there we go. Fuck.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Roll 20 isn't being nice. Do you have any other actions you want to take, or we're probably getting close to wrapping this up, but
My God.
Oh God.
Feel free to make another attack.
So that effect plays surprisingly well to my plan for the rabbit when Lila's turn comes around.
Unfortunately, it didn't work. You know what? I'm gonna be a bit of a bitch between now and the end of the session. There will be, and I'm going to state I can only do this once. One full party heal. Fuck. I rolled a 2.
Because you're choosing till the end of the session, go ahead and roll advantage.
Oh.
Alright, that works. There will at least be a partial party heal before the end of the session.
I'm fine with that.
Alright. Cool. I'm fine with that. So
that's my time.
So Ryne, what are you doing? You have a new baby. A beautiful baby boy.
A beautiful baby. Interesting. Very fine. No, actually, no, very fine. Very bad. I mean fine. Let's grow this baby boy up.
Okay,
so you're aging him up with the fine setting?
Yeah, I'm increasing well, specifically, it turns the object into different but roughly equivalent, but like better.
Okay, you turn him into something much better than a baby, and that is a teenager. He is now the boy is now a teenager, and he's just playing on his Nintendo Switch. Like, ugh, I don't want to do anything. And Katie's like, my kind of guy.
Alright.
Ryne, you should arrange a date. Really?
No.
Okay. Listen to this.
You just throw the baby in the wood chipper. No, alright. So what are you gonna do with that, Ryne? Oh, okay.
He's just gonna lose it now, like, whatever. Not my problem. 1.
Alright.
2. 4. 7, 8. Hey.
Oh, hey.
So you
Lands
can
on the
move.
same-
You can move
Oh.
15 spaces.
Oh, 15, right, because of shoes. 10.
Hey, how's it going? I'm leaving now.
High five, like, just a chill, like, high five as she walks past and then lands on the same space as Stella.
Stella returns it, yeah.
Ryne gets a slight blush involuntarily as she lands on the Valentine space with Stella.
Which means that everyone would do anything to help Ryne.
Yep.
Ryne.
Everybody thinks that Stella and Ryne are like the most adorable couple of all time, and you want to help them.
I see.
For the record, Ryne is 17.
That is fair. How old was Stella again? Sorry, 25.
25.
Yeah, okay. In that case, you are.
They get along really well.
You are very good friends. It's like you all ship them in the friend boat.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
What space did Stella land on again?
Be my
What-
Valentine.
Be my
was
Valentine.
what it said.
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. Is you guys are the bestest platonic friends now.
Yeah, Ryne is
I
never
was not
looked-
aware Ryne was that young, but yeah.
Yeah. No, she's still like high schooler.
That's fair. So yeah, you
That's
guys are just buds until this combat ends at the very least. All right, Lila, you're up.
Alright, Lila's turn. Before we do anything, we're gonna cut over to the rabbit really quick. As
Oh, no.
as the rabbit, after having made use of his considerable wealth to do lobbying, and seeing that most of the bourgeoisie is being eliminated, looks down at its paws and realizes it's become one of the bourgeoisie. It can't go on like this. Things can't go on like this. He's a traitor to his only friends in the millionaire estates. He looks to Tsuki. He looks to Moriko, and then he steps back, gives them both the salute as he dives backwards into the pit.
It was a rabbit pit, so he's probably fine. But that's
You say that, but he's due to his own mental state and what he's considering, he falls and lands fine, sits there for a moment, and then disappears.
Yeah. That's
Meanwhile,
fair.
over at Lila. Oh hey, my second claw got back. I wonder when that happened. Anyway.
Oh God.
Anyways, yeah, let me roll that 10. Oh boy, a 10. Alright.
You
Alright,
did it.
and luckily I have the super boost effect of this baby rabbit with me. Of its special ability, boosting my speed even more and doubling my current roll. Because that's how this works.
That is fair. So does that mean you move like fucking 60 spaces or something?
Yes.
Alright. You can just get to the end, it's fine.
As she passes by and these two and looks at them. Oh man, alright, for some reason I feel a very strong desire to help both of you because you both look like really good friends. So I'm just gonna try and wrap them up in my shadow claws so we can all move together.
Alright, yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
for trying to just euthanize this dumbass combat.
So I'm just gonna pull them and drag them
Great,
towards
what
the
are you
end.
talking about?
Alright, yeah, pull them along. That's fair.
Yeah, we'll get to... I don't want to count out all the spaces, so I'm just gonna say fucking, like...
You can basically get to the end, like...
Yeah. Basically get pull them along with her, get to the end.
Alright. Man, you guys have all gotten so far ahead at this point. Well, you know what? At this point, seeing as how you've destroyed the bourgeoisie, I think we can be done with this for now, but I hope you've all learned your lesson about how terrible the real world is.
I don't know, I think I had a I don't know. I don't know, I had a pretty fun time. Meanwhile, cut over to the small bird mourning the death of his rabbit friend.
I feel like I've been taught a valuable lesson on if you don't have much money, don't spend even more of it on frivolous things like vacations and stuff.
Yeah.
I learned how to raise the child, and it's great. She's holding her son.
I immediately ignored the game and became God.
Would you guys like
And
to
you
talk
know what?
over-
You're valid.
Alright, you two, it was fun. It was fun playing with you guys, but you gotta go back in now. And she just de-summons these two.
What was that?
Oh, boys.
Tsuki.
Oh, he's put all the money in a pile and he's pouring gasoline on it.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me add my cryptocurrency to the pile. Puts a sheet of paper with the address at which the cryptocurrency is stored.
Well, if we aren't
Just
going, if we aren't in
random
combat,
in the fire.
nice. Well, I mean, you know, it's just being having gasoline on it right now, but you know, Piper's gonna snap her fingers and set fire to it.
Hey.
Alright, pick your things.
Uh-huh.
Alright,
Yeah.
Boy.
Moriko's at 16. You get something.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then, does Tsuki get anything?
Just a 1 damage or 1 range on his basic attack at 19. Otherwise, nothing.
Okay.
Alright, pick between the two of those and put that down. Stella, what prof are you at?
18, if that is the right number. If she does start at 16, which I think she does, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm, I'm being cautious about it,
Let me... Hold on.
Did Zanza even send them?
No, I got them from someone, I just don't remember who I got them from.
It was me.
Hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, and what are you at, 18?
Yeah.
Let me see. You were at 16, right?
Yes.
Alright, 18. Okay. You do get something.
Which means
Really?
the prof upgrades you got from 12 to, or 10 to...
Oh, that's Ryne,
17.
fuck. Sorry. Wrong one.
Well, she was gonna take prop anyway.
Well, yeah, what prof are you at, Ryne? Sorry?
Advantage.
Let's have a look. She is currently at 20, and she would be at 22 after this.
Okay, so you already had that one. Alright, so funny story, right, Stella?
Mm-hmm.
Status,
I didn't have it wrong. It's wrong on the sheet. Your 18 upgrade is something for Ryne.
I see!
Ryne gets something.
Wow,
Message
cool.
answer.
I'll
Ryne,
be sure
you're
to
at
put that
22.
down.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, I didn't get any status.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, sorry. You don't get anything just yet, Ryne.
That's fucking hilarious.
Alright.
Stella, you do get something at 18, but I assume it is not that.
Does Lily... Does she...
I mean...
Unless, well, wait a minute. Is the exposed status still your thing?
Yeah,
Right?
the exposed status is something that.
Oh, okay.
something-
I assume it's just Stella instead of Ryne then. Is what.
But
is
I'm
what
going
it's
to put
supposed
it
be.
down as Ryne until the session ends because I like that.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Funny, yeah.
Also, Lila's at 15 now.
All right. Lila does get something as well at 14. At 14, Lila gets. Let me borrow this if you don't mind. When Lila uses Dark Possession on a weapon, she can choose to immediately attack with that weapon instead of waiting. If she does so, she must pay 1 additional stamina, but she is able to make the weapon float somewhat up to 3 spaces away from the original target to give it a wider range of attack. These floating weapons return to the owner after the attack is made. Particularly powerful or complex weapons will likely require additional stamina to do this with. She can only use this additional effect once per combat per weapon it's used on.
Ooh. Alright. That's fun.
Yeah. Can
And...
we take a small little bathroom break?
Yeah. I was just about to say, I need to get food as well, so we're gonna take a 5-minute break here, okay?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Again, this combat was a lot of fun. It was stupid in the right way.
Yeah.
And I'll ask you when they get back.
Real quick, what prof is Ryne again?
She's at 22.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to take stamina because now I have 23 stamina. Hey.
How's it going?
Hey, Scarlet.
Yeah, how's it going?
So,
How it be?
so you have the proficiency from your old kit for Stella, right?
I think so.
Yeah. That's what me and Zanza were just talking about. You have the proficiency from your old kit, but he wrote them as though you were starting at 10, so you actually have 2 more things.
Fuck. My mistake. I just saw the number on the sheet and was like, okay, got it.
Yeah, no. I talked to Zanza. He just said it's fine to just give you these things. So at 12, you got Twilight Point. While in the air, Stella can at any time drop straight down near instant speed, taking no fall damage upon touching the ground. Does not require a roll unless it's being used to dodge an attack.
Take that.
And then at 15, you actually get an ability.
Oh shit!
Virgo Sweep. 2 cost. A blade made of constellation stars forms around her, around Stella, performing a quick sweep. This deals 4 damage at 1 range to all targets in a 180-degree sweep. For her, if a star is hit in the way that she may immediately detonate it.
One sec, then.
Oh shit! I accidentally deleted like the majority of that instead of what I wanted to. Oh god, no! It's full screen. Oh Jesus! Oh, I'm having trouble, gamers.
Told them you were full screen.
I
Now
need to
you will
press
have
F11.
problems.
So in that case, would it be like it arcs in this area?
Okay.
I assume
Someone I
it
can
works
draw?
like Den's one thing where it hits the three spaces in front of you and 2 to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
no,
I
it's
see.
more like that.
Got it. I see. Got it. I'm gonna refresh Discord because it's a good thing that it happened now, huh? It's been funky a little bit.
Alright.
Has a traditional house chat doing thing already been asked?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So how's chat doing?
Yeah. Hey, chat.
I can't read you, but how are you doing?
I can read you. I'll just
send your how you're doing directly into my brain. Just transmit it right there, and I'll be able to hear it.
There? Or a little bit to the left, like,
No. It's like up a bit.
Alright?
Yeah, and then just straight forward, and then you're gonna need to make like a 270-degree turn.
Oh, that one's a bit. That one's not one you hear much.
Yeah, no, it's very
Got it, yeah.
particular actually. It does need to be 270 degrees, not 90 degrees. It's a big difference.
I see.
And
of course.
and then I need
get
you to stomp down your right foot. Don't forget it. And then double.
I mean,
take
why
3
would I?
times.
Yeah.
Get back now, y'all.
Right foot, left stomp.
People
And then
are doing good.
yeah, no, it's getting transmitted to my brains now. No, it's nice to hear that you guys are doing pretty good. Yeah, you know, it's oh man, you guys are doing wonderful, and you're all amazing people, and for watching our fun little streams. Yeah.
But that's the only reason you're amazing.
Speaking of amazing people, how you guys doing?
I'm loving this. I'm loving
This
this.
is a really fun session so far.
Yeah, this is really fun.
Alright,
Yeah.
it doesn't get less stupid, so...
I do want to ask 2 questions before we continue. 1. Moriko and Tsuki, do they get companionship for taking down the bourgeoisie?
Yes, you get 1.
Cool. Thank you.
You know, a thought crossed my mind. I feel like this is the lowest overall proficiency party we've had in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Oh yeah.
That's why Katie's not that strong. She's like class 1.
I mean, yeah, like
Unless she's in an arcade. She's
Well,
not- God.
that might be relevant.
How much
Sure,
companionship does Tsuki and Moriko get?
1.
Okay.
And
Hell
as I was saying, like, yeah, like, I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's either people who haven't been played, people who've barely been played, and people who haven't been played in a very long time. So, yeah. Also, Moriko's baby, is it still there?
No.
Ryne, you see one new ghost.
I mean, if you want another baby, you could, like, take this one, I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna steal a child. That's not her deal.
You wouldn't download
a child.
Yeah.
You stole one of Queenie's bees.
Can we hide?
It was an arranged marriage, okay?
That's stealing.
No, it's not.
Alright, is everybody back or not yet?
B was completely willing.
My body is ready.
Gecko and Austin still seem gone, so...
He found more bagels.
No, I mean, I've been here, like, the entire time. I've just been muted.
Oh, okay. How was that combat, Austin? Did I do good? Yeah, that's about what I thought.
You did great.
That was wonderful.
Oh, I realized I was still muted. Fucking, yeah, no, I mean, from what I saw, because I kind of zoinked out a little bit, but from what I was catching, it seemed going pretty well, so, you know.
Do we get an achievement for being the bourgeoisie without lethality?
No, sorry, there aren't any achievements for this.
Okay, that's fair.
You have failed, in fact, by agreeing to participate in a session I'm running.
Not the
I love
kid.
failing.
We've only won.
Yeah.
In
I
our
was-
heart.
Yeah.
I was kind of
Alright.
expecting. I was kind of expecting there to be an achievement if we all just played the game of life normally.
I mean, you expect me to not make use of my the special powers of the secret, pet characters in the game of life that no one ever uses.
Scarlet, I wouldn't reward you for playing this shitty ass game.
Iris, let me put it like this. If I had to choose between playing the game of life and paying $125,000 to sponsor an art exhibit.
Yeah. God, I used to
Yeah.
play a phone version of the game of life.
Oh, yeah.
So often on the bus for high school.
Real quick, Gecko, are you here and just muted, or are you gone? I think he's gone.
I think he's gone.
He's
We'll
dead.
give him another couple minutes
God.
while I eat my spaghetti.
I definitely want to pick Prof for Piper in this session, but she needed that little boosty in stamina.
I know. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Hey, I should probably heal the full at least. I think I spent 3, but I only took 1.
The thing is, I did decide to make it so that you get rewards one more time than you would have otherwise. So
nice.
You'll get rewards one more time.
Yeah.
Well,
Nice.
two more times.
How's people liking Tsuki?
Tsuki is a chaos gremlin for sure.
I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
I do
I've
feel
always
bad
wanted
'cause,
to do
like
that joke.
I feel like you haven't been like piping up as much often, so maybe we could fix that later. But other than that, like
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. He's doing good.
yeah.
Yeah, Suki's
on
been
that-
really fun so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
On that
I-
note, sorry.
I was just gonna say I need to get a handle on how Piper's stuff works again because it's been a really long time since I've thought about it, and also not even tested her before.
Yeah.
She's really good.
I mean, how do you test her? She can do anything.
It just helps with like getting ideas, and her passive is something.
Her whole thing is finagling things to go her
Yeah.
way. She can kind of do whatever, but she also has to kind of improvise a
Yeah.
lot.
And I have to get used to doing that with this kit specifically because it's got like it has limitations, it has rules.
Yeah. I do want
Poco,
to.
if you have a question, feel free to
Yeah,
throw it
Poco
out.
could go first. Then if I could go after, I'd
it's,
appreciate
it's
it.
not irrelevant like to the session. I just wanted to like put it out there so that way. Unless Gecko's still gone.
He hasn't said anything yet, so feel free.
I was just curious. I don't know how long everyone was actually at the arcade. But would that be long enough to count as Tsuki teaching Inev how to pickpocket?
I mean, literally, you did kind of RP that happening, so yeah, I'm fine with that.
We get a companionship.
Hooray! And I have a +1 to pickpocketing. Inev's being corrupted.
Yay!
Yeah.
I imagine like Suki's that like high schooler that teaches kids how to smoke cigarettes in the back. If you were in school.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I just wanted to ask if anyone was willing to answer. How's Moriko been? It's been a while since I played her, and
I like her.
She's about as gremlin-y as I would have expected. Hey, Gecko.
Hey. Gecko.
We're just waiting on Penny now because she went BRB.
Yeah.
You guys spend a lot of time on your abilities and making them look fancy.
Yeah, they have they've been doing like token action stuff lately and making macros and stuff. I don't really know how to do it myself yet, but
I could show you after the session's over. It's not that once you get the hang of it, you get the hang of it.
Yeah, you can show me. I'd like to know.
Yeah. I definitely am gonna. I'm definitely gonna do a deep dive into that at some point. Probably not tonight because I have work to do for tomorrow. But
yeah.
All right, Penny is back. So is everybody here now?
Yep, or at least I am.
Gecko?
Gecko.
Yeah,
Gecko's here.
Okay.
Hey.
So, with that, getting back into this, you all successfully complete the goal of what should be the goal of everyone's life, which is overthrowing the bourgeoisie. And
There's a
you all gather up again, and Katie just sort of floats over. Well, I mean, I'm not really sure that was how this game is traditionally supposed to go. It was still fun though. So, you want to go back to like hanging out with me forever?
I did have
You know,
fun.
that forever part of that sentence is real funky. No.
And
I just want to say,
You were trying to show us how real life was terrible, but this game is nothing like real life. I mean, this is nothing like how I experience things, so I don't really get what you're trying to show. Like, I mean, if you wanna see how life's really like, I can show you, but we just gotta go outside, you know?
As you say that, she just snaps her fingers. Nope, you're all going in the void. And then we're going to move over to the next map.
This is how it always happens.
I don't want to go to the void. No.
I love the energy. Sorry, Sam, I just say I love the energy ASDF movie of, you know, Piper just, you know, piping up and going, no, you're going to the void.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not gonna roll that for that or do anything with that. Just
I'm just...
Alright, so...
I'm just imagining a thing of it's just like, you know, as she's about to send the party to the void, Lila's just sitting here, like, and people would be able to tell as time has gone on through the things, it's very slow and very slight for now, but she is visibly, to some extent, starting to lose her patience a little bit.
Let me see if will this track work for this next area? I'm trying to just find some good
What if
music
the void
for
is
it.
just like the most serious part of the session? We're actually like gonna do some like really introspective shit, and it's obviously been tricking us the whole time.
I think what's gonna happen is Katie's gonna mine down past bedrock, and we're all gonna fall down.
Oh no!
All right. To move on here.
Okay.
We're going to go to this very, very impressive map that Austin made himself. So once again,
really?
thank you,
Oh
Austin.
yeah, right. Oh hey.
Cuts
yeah.
to a black screen.
We're gonna go
Yeah,
here.
All right, yeah.
Whoa! Wow!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah.
I see you've all landed in the arcade dimension.
Yeah, what?
What?
Wait.
Yes, about what I...
Stella blinking meme.
So this is where
Alright.
Jira's from.
Leon!
So, so, really quick, how likely do you think it is that we're just gonna have to, you know, beat her up to get freed? 'Cause that's what a lot of these sorts of deals end up going back to.
She sort of looks down a bit. I apologize for sort of roping you all into this situation, but unfortunately I think it's going to be very likely that that's what we have to do. She's always been stubborn.
Yeah, to answer your question with a question here, guys, can I, let me just ask you, you guys remember what building you came here from?
The Dude Bits Arcade! Moriko just gleefully says.
I'm trying to say that this is a DBA thing. Of course, you're gonna have to fight her at the end. Isn't that how this always works?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't know, to be honest.
So
I mean,
Act 1 was the arcade. Act 2 was life.
Tekken nods like Piper just said some wise shit. Tekken sort of looks around at all of you. Indeed, part of the reason I agreed to move this arcade to DBA in the first place is because I've heard these kind of scenarios tend to manifest. She sort of folds her arms. If you want, I can sort of explain more about what's going on, but it's up to you. Again, I'm sorry that I've indirectly caused you all to get roped into this situation. Thankfully, Leon here was able to bring us here. She gestures to herself in Scarborough, so that when the time comes, we can try to help you out a bit.
Sorry.
I'm not just a arcade owner, if you might be able to guess.
Not just your humble arcade owner, I understand.
Not just some casual arcade owner.
I assure you, I'm not humble in the slightest.
I see. She scribbles something out. Okay. Well, I have two things that I want to say. Firstly, she pulls out the rabbit plush. Okay, so I left, I think, enough tickets in the thing. I opened this while you were gone. All right, cool, thanks.
That too is part of the game. She nods.
Yes. The second thing is, yes, I would like to hear about the situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say the more we know, the easier these sorts of things are to deal with.
Katie seems very troubled, even if she, and I do want to help, even if she did trap me in an arcade for about. She looks at her thing. Yeah, a while.
To be fair, I also locked the door behind you all.
Uh,
I mean, that usually wouldn't matter.
There was
That's
still
fair.
a force field, yeah.
That's fair, but I did it knowing that she would eventually awaken and trap you all in her domain.
Kind of a dick move.
Does anyone else have anything they want to say before I begin my... She flips her hair. Backstory.
I just was going to say, basically, I guess it kind of makes sense that the DBA people are going to fight her. I mean, like, we're called the DBA people, and DBA just means fighting, so I don't know.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. Just for context, it doesn't seem like Moriko actually knows what DBA means. It seems that she's equated the word DBA with fighting
Yeah.
in general, so...
With, at that point, Scarborough would kind of chime in and say, from what I can tell, DBA means a lot of things to a lot of different people, but in this specific instance, the two of us could use all of your help with, and she sort of looks to Tekken as if asking for permission, and Tekken nods, and then she looks back at Moriko, demon hunting.
That's a demon.
Well, they're very powerful creatures of darkness. Katie is one of them, although she is nicer than most, believe it or not.
Huh. Interesting.
Not all demons are evil, though.
That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Are you demon?
Me? Scarborough asks.
Ryne wasn't, like, directing that to anyone in particular. Oh, I mean, she was talking to Tekken, but...
No, I'm not a demon. I'm just a gamer.
Demon, research, experiment, abnormality, what's the difference if you just gotta beat them all up at the end of the day, if none of them will listen to reason ever?
Indeed, those that refuse to listen are often the ones that cause the greatest amount of problems. In Katie's case, she sort of shifts her posture again, leaning up against this machine. Katie and I, a long time ago, about 5 years ago now, we used to be friends. She and I would visit the arcade and play games far past our respective curfews, and things were nice. But then, one day, Katie lost her life, and she, leans into Piper because she gamed too hard. And as a result of that...
Leon says, shifting his
I'm afraid you haven't seen her. She neglects herself like no other. After that, I thought I'd lost a dear friend, but after I took up ownership of that arcade, I noticed that sometimes she would still appear when night fell. As a slightly different sort of creature, certainly, but still retaining her previous personality, and at first I thought this was a good thing, but she started getting... The desire to game seems to have completely consumed her, and she has no desire to move on with her life or to seek other avenues for herself.
Okay, so I've heard about this, Tekken then. Are you a gamer?
She looks over, eyes flashing. How could you tell?
Okay. I got it. Okay.
She, takes a step aside and just what?
I, at the very least, have separate occupations that I use to keep myself occupied. I don't get so obsessed with it. But eventually her madness grew to the point where she began taking anyone who stayed up at the arcades too late into some sort of strange other world, and I tried to convince her to stop, but she refused, so I instilled the rule that you all know about very well by this point. And now I'm hoping that with help from all of you, we can knock some sense into her and save those people who she's taken.
Yeah.
If you're all okay with it, of course. Not that you have much of a choice.
Fine with it, but I do want to ask. She transported other people before? Where are they now?
They're in a place that she calls the Void. I've never been there myself. Even this world we're in now is just a sort of in-between state inside the arcade machines. If we want to find her, if we want to track her down, then it seems like she gestures around. There are some trials you all have to complete first.
Oh, so you saved us! Thank
What?
you! And she kind of just hugs Tekken, and
She rubs her head.
eh.
She looks over at Stella. Yes, trials of gaming, if I had to guess.
This is why.
Well, that's horrifying.
This is why I always do research first. If I had known this was about game stuff, would have researched about games, known how to talk to a gamer, tried to figure out how to reason with her better. But no, just had to be impromptu. Didn't have to get enough time to reason. God.
Again, I apologize for forcing this upon you all. But I will say, even if you had researched, the games around this place don't look like any I've ever seen in the real world.
No, but if I had, maybe there's a chance I could have, I don't know, chosen words better, found a way to convince her before we got thrown in here.
Ryne pokes Lila as she's like fretting, and it's just like, yo, life hits hard and just gotta roll with it.
Yeah, I just... Sorry, these things just get me really frustrated because I deal with a lot of weird scenarios like this. I usually am better than most at talking to non-human creatures like this. They tend to listen to me a bit more, but at the same time, it feels like I'm never able to reason with them, and it always has to come down to, oh, you gotta beat them up to get them to stop.
Tekken gives her a look of understanding. You can tell she's probably faced the same quandary a lot.
We just gotta be heroes. That's what matters in the end. Just gotta get your skill up, you know?
Mr. Leon, or Mr. Neon, I suppose, if you'd be willing to stand by to transport us once these trials have been completed. We should be able to open the way to where Katie's waiting.
It's no prob. I can already tell from this arcade machine in the center. Once their trials will be done, I'll be able to do something with it and make it bring us there. I can just feel it.
In your gamer bones.
It is placed in a cinematically appropriate location.
Yeah, and also in my regular bones too, because, you know.
I see.
Master Leon would know the best.
Gamers have two sets of bones. She's writing stuff down.
That's... You know what? Sure.
Sometimes, Piper, it does feel like that. Sometimes when you're immersed in a game, it feels like an entire second set of bones just takes you over.
Because as we all know, a gamer chooses many buckets, not just no money.
She nods.
You know, I've never tested if my shadows have any bones in them. Maybe I will someday. But, God, we should probably get to these trials, I guess, shouldn't we?
I'm ready.
Then choose what machine you'll be visiting first.
If I had to take a guess, knowing from what I've been told about Katie, looks at all of you guys and then looks at the arcade machines. Yep, color coded.
Oh wow!
Nice.
What's this one in the center?
Oh, this is the one.
The final one.
Yeah, this is the thing.
Open.
This is what I was saying. Once you guys do this, if my game, if my game sense is tingling, I know how these things work. You'll clear them all, and then some gate will be unlocked here, and I'll be able to use my Mega Glove and manipulate it and get us all over there.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors?
Now,
Yeah,
these
I
are
can give
all
it a-
wonderfully placed. However, I don't feel like walking out or going over there, so they should come to us.
Which one were you
Okay.
primarily focusing on, Piper?
Let's just roll a d6.
Sure. Upper left going clockwise.
1, 2, 3,
So-
yellow.
The yellow one.
Yellow. Well, we'll say you go and you try and pull it closer, and I mean you do, but specifically as it gets to here, the screen lights up, and all of a sudden a vortex comes out and sucks you all in.
Oh shit!
Oh, well, wait.
And
I have
as you
successfully chosen
Uh,
gamer.
and as you're sucked towards this one, you see this machine has sort of a very sleek, sort of almost clinical style to it, and you see at the top of the machine, this game is called Containment Breach.
Okay, and before we get to the next map, can we just take a look? Can I just look at this map for a couple more seconds?
All right.
I mean, we're still setting
There's
things
no
up,
loss.
so
There isn't. I just really like this map.
Oh, okay.
it's really nice.
Really nice. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done. You can move us on.
Cool.
Well, give me a sec. So, what do you have an idea for music we could play during, before the thing happens?
Yeah, I
Austin,
know.
or-
I'll be honest, I felt like that was I had assumed that was part of the ambient shit you were grabbing, but I can find something.
No, because I saw that you uploaded something for that already. Sorry. Maybe actually, what about this Churning Mists one?
Sure. That works.
No, that's not the right vibe.
No?
That's not the right vibe. Sorry, hold on. Again, it is completely my fault that the music was taking a long time, and I apologize.
We have this is I was about to
Alright, fine. This isn't really the right vibe either, but it's okay. It's okay. We're just gonna go there. Boop. So, you're all transported into this arcade machine. And, you look around, and it's very obvious that you are in some kind of facility of some kind, and at your sides, there are these big windows, into what look like containment cells that you can look into if you wish. Above you, the lights of this place are glowing red, and there's little siren things spinning, and there's an alarm saying containment has been breached, that whole sort of thing. It's clear that you have limited time here before something happens.
All right.
Oh,
And also, one very important thing I forgot to describe. As you are sucked into this machine in particular, all of your powers, all the things you might have from epithets, from physical strength, from anything, all of it just is sapped away. You feel as helpless as a horror game protagonist in this place.
This is weird.
My flight is all I have, and I cannot use my noodle arms to do anything.
Yeah, exactly. So, who should we start with? Should we start with Stella up here at
Hold
the
on,
top?
I'm gonna I'll decide. Hold on.
Alright, here we go.
We'll start with Moriko and Piper over here.
Alright, sure. So Moriko, Piper, you look into this place. Yeah, Piper, you're not used to having to walk. But you look in here, into this cell, and you see this boy. And you see on the outside of the cell, there is a screen that shows information about what you're looking at.
What does that say?
Yeah.
Well,
You
let me
can't
show
read
you.
it,
Give me a sec.
so... Yeah.
For this one, this is what it says.
Oh boy. Haha. Okay, yeah, we can. We can highlight it. Nice.
Nice.
Ugh.
You know, I'll read this out since no one seems to be jumping at it.
Oh, sorry.
So we, experiment number A997, name former superweapon, threat level yellow. A997 is an odd fusion of organic and metallic materials that are not found anywhere on Earth. When it was first discovered near the outer reaches of Redactum, A997 was a colossal beast capable of destroying a large percentage of life on any planet it visited within days or even hours. However, after acquiring a small sample of the alien creature for research purposes, researchers found that any amount of material, no matter how small, would eventually transform itself into A997, but much smaller and with less of its former weaponry. Still, the arsenal it possesses is still hazardous, and studies have shown that A997 is capable of vaporizing squirrels and other small fauna from several meters away.
Assume as soon as Piper would read this because Moriko, it's not like she can't read. I mean, it's how she chose her name at all, because she saw it in a book. But she wouldn't have. She's not like that good at it, so I bet Piper would have to read it out loud. And as soon as that last part comes around, she's like, "Oh no, that's bad." She kind of backs away from it.
All right. Who wants to go next? Anybody jumping at it?
You go.
Can I have Tsuki just observe over here?
Oh, over there? Oh,
Alright.
fun. Great.
Oh, my favorite one. Good. Are you revealing?
Yeah, I'll reveal them. There you go. Oh, that's the hide. Haha, I love Roll20.
Yeah.
Thanks,
There you go.
Oh,
Fuck
I see.
yeah.
I see.
That's the May one! Oh, Rosa,
Yeah,
whatever.
there's the one. Here's the one for Penny and Iris. Yeah.
Listen, I'm sorry. Do you want to look at the info about this one?
Yes. Tsuki's gonna back away a bit though.
All right, and I'll read this one out again. I want to highlight it, please. Thank you. All right, yeah. Experiment number A1459. I'm just gonna call it A1 just so I don't have to say that every time.
Yeah, sorry.
Name precious plaything, threat level red. A1 is incredibly dangerous, and any communication it provides should not be taken at face value, no matter how persuasive it may be. Prey and other living toys should be provided regularly to A1 to keep it placated. Sorry. As a part of Experiment 9, it was found that as the creature is covered in more blood or other life-bearing fluids of those it slays, the antenna on its head will light up more. Studies of this antenna are inconclusive thus far, but it seems to be useful for luring prey to itself, as well as being able to charge itself somehow, increasing its energy and speed.
Get away
Ryne
from
is pressed up
She
against the glass.
smiles.
Like,
She smiles creepily at Ryne. Yeah.
so,
She nods like she's vibing.
yeah, Ryne vibes with that, you know? She's like,
Yeah.
Let's jump over to Lila.
All right.
Yeah.
So let me.
So Lila.
She just sort of walked over to the glass and just put a hand on it, looking in.
You
There you
see
go.
Squid Man.
Oh,
shit. Oh boy.
The info for this one, assuming you'd like to look,
Yeah.
is this. I'll read this one.
Mm-hmm.
Experiment A259, Soul Snatcher, threat level orange. A259 is a small squid-like being that is able to survive on land or in water, including immense oceanic pressures comparable with other deep-sea wildlife. The creature possesses a unique method of feeding, using its tentacles to latch onto its prey and somehow draw out certain properties from it. This includes more mundane things such as camouflaging itself, but if latched on for enough time, it can gain the musculature and appropriate physical traits to replicate many of its prey's basic functionalities. Keep away from outlets.
Yeah. She'd just be looking at it, a hand on the glass, just like, hey buddy.
It seems interested and wanders over and puts a tentacle up to where your hand is.
Yeah. She's just like, squatted down looking at it.
E.
And then Stella.
Yeah, let's do Stella. I'll reveal as well. I will just handle all the revealing, so don't worry
Yep.
about it. But
Thank
there
you.
you go.
See this boy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, she'd read off what it be.
she'd read off. Alright. I will once again read. Can you see this?
Yes.
Alright. A138, toy from another dimension, threat level orange. A138 is a small golem-like construct made of a material resembling plastic. However, inside its cortex is a small machine approximated to be several times more complex than the human brain. It is suspected this is what gives A138 its unique ability to manipulate the environment around it to its whim, with telekinesis and other psionic abilities. The creature has been observed to be quite friendly to most researchers, offering them refreshments that are provided in its containment cell, though it should be noted that inciting the ire of A138 carries the risk of migraines that last for several hours.
She just waves at it.
Yeah.
It politely waves back a teacup in one hand. It's like floating there.
Alright.
Yeah,
Probably
let's,
not going to be visiting you for a variety of reasons, but yeah.
Let's grab Piper then, and then we'll save the bottom left for last. But Piper, you'll look in and you see this.
Oh boy,
Oh.
2 friends.
I'll read this out.
Alright.
So, experiment number A384, name Gemini Cloud, threat level green. A384 takes the form of small, intricate mixture of various gases, including hydrogen, nitrogen, neon, and helium, as well as various other trace elements that are not found on the periodic table. Through unknown means, it seemed to be able to stick itself together into a single unit with 2 distinct blobs and a connection between them. However, it is able to spread its gases throughout the areas it floats through, which have minor effects. Various minor effects even. Using an unknown reaction within its body, it is then able to conduct electricity through its gaseous cloud, electrifying whatever is inside it.
I
Just sort
see.
of floating around.
And then, presumably, in the bottom left.
Yeah, you get the silliest one.
Oh boy.
So
Beetle Bob.
here you go.
Wait. I shouldn't have said that.
Well, now he's watching you, yeah, but I'll read this as well. So we got A724, name New Ideas, threat level green. A724 resembles a light bulb with 8 small, surprisingly durable legs emerging from its base. While the light bulb is dim, a tiny mouth and eyes can be discerned from inside the glass. A724's body is able to produce energy at an extremely efficient rate, causing nearby sources of power to amplify greatly. In addition, it can blink its light bulb-esque body on and off in strange rapid powers that seem to have cognitive effects on whoever views them, causing them to try and get closer to A724 and stare into its light. This is possibly a means for catching prey, but the creature has never been observed to consume anything, though several researchers have had spells of forgetfulness and general absent-mindedness after prolonged study of the light patterns.
Pretty light. Whoa. She's like pressed up against the glass.
Yeah, it's like already working too well, and it's like blinking at Moriko. Yeah.
Ryan's just gonna like drag Moriko away. Like.
Oh man. Oh wow. That was weird.
So I should say too. I'll go ahead and start off the other theme.
Are we gonna do it right now? All right.
Well, not in a minute, but I'm gonna at least start the music. So something is coming, and you guys are powerless. You don't have much time to make a decision here.
Feeling the tense air, Moriko just kind of all of a sudden gets down on all fours and kind of the hair kind of stands up and she kind of it's a little more animalistic than normal. Like it's really weird to see. Like
it should be noted too that since the containment procedures seem to be off in this facility, it is possible to just open up these cells.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wouldn't go for some of the most dangerous ones, but looking around, I think at the very least the one on the top right, And maybe...
I've made a friend, yeah.
And maybe the middle right should be... some of these should be able to help us out, and if anything, I can convince them, but even then, I'd stay away from some of the most dangerous ones.
So, Stella, you let this one out, and it sets its T down before starting to orbit around you, like, just watching you. Like, it seems like it'll do what you ask.
Hello,
Alright, everybody select your Pokemon. Come on.
I mean, I definitely want this one.
I know you do.
Yeah, Moriko just kind of opens this one, yeah. Like, still kind of...
Piper holds it at arm's length while it tries to slice at her, but, like, in, like, an affectionate way, you know?
Well, here's the thing,
Probably
right?
just a way of saying.
The reason I wanted this one, other than the obvious, is she's going to bribe it with the plush rabbit she has. It's not like alive, but you know.
That's fair. Yeah, you hand her the rabbit, and predictably, she immediately starts ripping it up, and as the cotton flies around her, her antenna glows slightly, and then she hugs Piper's leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Piper will just, like, you know, pick her up and hug.
Yeah, Lila...
You are very dangerous, but you are a friend.
Yeah. Lila will just, you know, press the button on this, open up, and... Hey, buddy, you think you can help me out a little bit here?
It hoppies onto her shoulder. Sorry, you can be that one. It's fine.
No, it's all good. I'm just giving control to all these different people. So...
Gas Boy floats out to be with Tsuki, yeah. He just vibes. He's like the most vibing one of all of them.
Let's...
And presumably Moriko's getting the hypnotizing light spider.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ryne, you look over to this guy.
Yo, wanna break some shit?
He wordlessly extends like 2 lightsabers from his arms.
Yeah.
Ryne smashes the glass with her bat.
Yeah, she doesn't even open it. She just shatters it.
Kakapo, what's your current name in the Roll20?
Croissant.
Croissant. Alright, there you go. You should all have control of your respective dudes.
And at that point, as you take each of your little dudes, something comes from the north, if you want to narrate this, Austin.
Yeah, so as is stated, you know, comes from the north. There were already blaring red lights and shit flashing, but it only seems to get more intense and louder as glass shattering sound, and after a moment, from the wall up here, one more shattering sound fucking resonates through as another boy shows up.
There's no initiative for this. I'm just going to trust you all not to talk over to each other and go one at a time. Who wants to do something first? This thing is going to kill you. Tsuki, you go first. You're closest.
Okay. Oh, fuck. So, this little noble gas boy, he works almost exactly how Tsuki works. So, what do I do with that?
You can tell him to do whatever you want, and he'll do it. This is basically you're playing horizontal pilot command with abnormalities. They can just sort of do things.
Which for Holi, that means you have a Pokemon you can just control and it does things.
Can I have him charge up the shit in his own? Wait, hold on.
He just attaches to Tsuki and just like supercharges him.
Yeah, because Tsuki's got noble gases in him too. Just like
That'd be fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, it starts. Go ahead and make me a roll.
Okay.
All right. It starts supercharging the gas inside of Tsuki's horns, and you are feeling a little more energized and charged up. Definitely not up to like a bunch of direct combat or anything, but you feel like you can do something with that.
Am I glowing at least?
Oh yeah.
Does that count for Candela?
For what?
For
His
my
passive.
passive.
I mean yeah.
Neat.
And then Stella, what are you gonna do?
Alright, friend, can I have the tea? I hope you understand this is a life-threatening scenario, so,
It nods and offers some.
Thank you. Stella takes it and just like runs up, splashes it over this boy. I'll roll a nice d20 for that. Good job, Stella.
Yeah, you splash a little tea over this boy. It stings a little bit, but it's more so just sort of turns its gaze to you.
Alright, follow up. Hey, friend, can you give it a migraine?
It nods and focuses its psionic powers on this thing and starts dealing some psychic damage to him for sure.
Yeah, sort of clutches its head as it reels back slightly.
And that gives someone else time to do something.
Okay, so before anyone else does anything, I'm going to be setting something up. Like, so Moriko's got just kind of like ask the light bulb boy to go back in his cell and kind of just points at Ryne, Piper, maybe even Lila if she's in earshot, and says, "Get that thing into my room, and then when it's distracted, attack it." And then tries to make eye contact with this cryptid up here, making herself look as small as possible, and then walks into the thing, leaving the door open.
Gotcha.
I see. Okay, trying to lure it. Go ahead and roll for grabbing its attention.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'll say this. Specifically, it is gonna notice, but on its way down, which it'll make it to initially around here, it is going to extend a hand out towards Stella, who, commanded the tea and migraine to happen. And from its hand, the best way I can describe it is that, how would I explain this? From its hand, another arm and hand fucking extend out. This one a lot more like fish-like in nature. It has like scales and shit. And it's gonna try and grab and slam Stella into the wall.
Boy.
It tries, but your boy's gonna step in the way and psychic bappy it.
Yeah, and as it's trying to do that, Lily over here is just like, all right, bud, see if you can, lash out, see if you can stop it, maybe pull it down a little bit, maybe sap some of its strength if you can.
All right.
Yeah.
Make a roll for this boy to latchy on. Yeah. It'll start passively sapping its properties. The scales on its head shifting color and pattern as it does.
Yeah. And as that happens, it's just going to continue its run down over towards where Moriko was if Ryne wants to do something.
Yeah, sure. So.
This thing's got a variety of military-esque weapons and stuff.
So she looks to it and she's like, alright, you got like a cannon or something? Use it. And she passes him some skull carved with like weird incantations and stuff, and basically she's using upgrade to make it a curse thing, and the item, and giving it to the thing so it can super weapon cannon blast it into this thing.
Oh, sure. So, alright, go ahead and give me a roll for this thing to blast the cursed skull at this guy.
Righto.
Oh, yeah, baby. Alright, unfortunately, no prop for that.
Curse.
But, oh no.
It just broke its neck.
It hits it, and its head is just spinning, it will not stop.
Yeah, it's discombobulated, and it takes damage from just the blast of the skull hitting it as well.
Yeah.
Alright, Piper, you gonna do something as it comes your way?
Yeah. She's gonna, kneel down to what I have named Precious. Okay, so according to this, you get stronger with blood. Does that blood count over there, or do you need fresh blood like that thing from there?
You hear in your mind, fresh.
Okay. Well, I guess. Hold on. She's gonna pick up Precious. Just... Okay. Okay, get him.
Yeah, you let her go, and she predictably runs up and starts stabbing this thing. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, she does some damage.
Yeah. And
He's
that that combined with the head spinning is definitely gonna make this thing disoriented and therefore a little angry. So it's just gonna do general whip-like motions with its arms as both they and some of the little like tendrils that are hanging off of its head sort of spike out and are gonna try to attack everyone in this general area, being Lila, Piper, Ryne, and all their little boys.
I do have to question though, did it get any blood on Precious?
A little bit, yes.
A little bit. So with how this is working, I'm gonna say that, especially with Ryne's 20, it's not as crazy as it could be. But I'm gonna say this will be 6 damage to you 3, and your little boys will take a bit of the damage as well.
Well, they don't have stamina stats, so I'm just gonna.
They just take damage. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We'll keep track. I want to go back up briefly to Tsuki. So you're feeling supercharged. What are you gonna do with that?
I want to, like, I'm assuming this means that I could probably use some of my epithetical powers, or no?
Maybe to a limited extent, but you are mainly supposed to use the little boy to your advantage, but you can try to do something as well, yeah.
I want to send him off to sort of electrocute him.
Yeah, all right. So he comes up from behind and starts zapping him again, kind of driving him further this way.
Give a roll for that, Holi, just to see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna do like a ton of damage or anything, but it is driving him further that way, and you are surrounding him a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I do
Stella, are you gonna help at all, or?
I can do something real small, real quick. So, would it be safe to assume Stella's weird little clone thing comes from, like, you know, another jacket on her person? Would she still have that jacket?
Yes, but the jacket wouldn't, like, be active right now. That's
Yeah.
not in, like,
I know. She would just, like, toss it up, and I'm gonna try to have the toy from another dimension try to strangle the big boy with you know, with this fancy rope.
Oh, okay.
No.
That makes sense. I kind of like that, so it's at least gonna get around his neck and he does start tugging. It's not really limiting him in any way, but it is choking him a little bit.
It's fine, the Soul Snatcher will help out with his own tentacles, hoping to pull it taut and strangle it more.
Yeah, alright. Make a roll.
No.
His tentacles might sucky very good, but they pull real bad. He's not strong.
Alright, it's fine, just keep stealing his properties.
Yeah. With that, what?
No, you go.
Yeah. With that, I imagine definitely at this point, it would start trying to make its beeline over to the prey it saw earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hope you don't mind if I go before you, Gecko.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So if possible, while it's about to, like, you know, go past Precious, you know, I just want to have it like have it like slash at the legs.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, or whatever thing is moving on.
Yeah.
Legs, basically.
To you know, like, trip it over, slow it down, etc., etc. Maybe, you know, do that kind of thing to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe it'll get the jacket caught in something and choke itself more. Who knows? No, it won't.
Not nothing with the jacket, but you do get a little tiny itty bitty slashy on its ankle, I guess. But
Yeah. I'm gonna move.
All
over
right.
here, like,
What's Kakapo gonna do now that this thing is in reach? Kakapo? Hello, my friend.
He's
we
dead.
Can't hear you if you're talking.
We can't hear you if you're talking. Uh-oh.
I'm just imagining, like, all right, Moriko, do your thing.
What is my
blood splatter?
All right. He can talk now. So what are you gonna do?
Now that I can speak, what this beast
immediately, as it enters the door, Ryne, you notice that fight or flight instinct, this hunt or be hunted, it's just ever so bigger, and kind of seeping out of the door. You would notice that. Meanwhile, the beast comes in, notices that this door, it's completely dark, and immediately, what he would see, or they, I don't know how genders work for cryptids, but doesn't matter because immediately, this thing, suggested by Moriko to like use its cognitive light powers instead as an extreme strobe light effect, a disorienting, almost seizure-inducing one, extremely bright, as Moriko stands, making herself look as big as possible, as she fucking like screams at this thing, as like loudly as like.
So both sonically and visually, you are trying to discombobulate this thing.
Discombobulate it? But yeah, this is no different from like a puma or a black bear. She just has to scare this thing off. And maybe, yeah, if it doesn't work the same way, then at least her allies can use this to
I mean, yeah, they'll get
to their advantage. Damn it! Can I?
It's definitely not scared off, but like with everything that's happening combined, it is definitely like temporarily kind of discombobulated.
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably its turn to do something though.
Yeah, and with it being discombobulated, it's going to attempt to lash out at Moriko.
Little scratchy for 7 damage.
That's his.
Wait. Nah, I don't think I could do this. Can my little light bulb friend use its any time to help stop that?
You could give it a roll.
Yeah,
okay,
you
so
go for it.
it's going to switch its seizure effect to a command effect. It's going to imbue a command into one of its light beams as it seizures. Stop.
All right, go ahead and make a roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that's good enough to make this thing, especially with the other shit happening to it, to make it roll with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Alright. Probably only like 3 or 4 damage.
Okay, yeah. Like, she's like scratched and she like steps back, but then she like continues up the act of just fucking screaming at it.
Yeah, I think Ryne should go next.
Yeah, Ryne, definitely.
Ryne.
Yeah. Ryne looks at this thing. It's like it's looking pretty discombobulated, but it's like still it's got its crosshairs on Moriko, right?
It's still intact. Let me
Currently,
change
yeah.
that.
Right. Ryne looks at this thing and she's like, "Hey, do you want to go for a ride?" And she like winds up for a baseball swing.
Hey.
And gives a nod, and I assume it nods knowingly in response.
Yeah.
And she winds up, and I guess it transforms into some kind of like weird energy thing, like some sort of weapon.
Energy baseball.
Grenade or something.
Yeah, I get you.
And she's gonna bat it at it, and then as it hits it, it's gonna like explode into all these weapons and just tear into it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Blammy.
Hey.
And no upgrade.
Yeah, blam.
All right. So this guy spinning through the air. He's surprisingly mobile and dexterous considering his form. He spins through the air much like a baseball before crashing into this thing and basically unfolding itself and starting to just blast bullets and missiles and shit into it. That's gonna do a hefty chunk. Yes, Penny.
It's spin back. Alright. That's it.
Alright, let's have Stella and Tsuki do stuff if they want.
I'm just gonna keep trying to strangle him if I'm honest.
Alright, give another strangle roll, yeah.
Come on, roll 20. That's better.
Yeah, at this point, with the chunks being blown out of him and the strength being drained from him, his eyes swimming, he sort of partially, with the scarf coat tightening around his neck, he sort of like staggers back a little bit as he is beginning to take even more damage. Do you want to do something, Tsuki? Holi, pop. You're muted, my friend. Holi.
Is there any movement restrictions?
Nah, not really, no.
Okay, I want to have Tsuki and his little buddy run up, and while the little buddy's electrocuting him, I want to go and give a slicey on his neck, or on the neck.
Alright. You're feeling a little more energy because of the way he charged you up, so go for it.
Okay.
Roll for both.
This is for the zappy.
Oh, yes.
Ooh,
Excellent.
Zappy.
And this is for the slicey.
Yeah, you carve off a little chunk of him for sure.
Fuck yeah.
And he is being electrocuted. He is not looking so good at this point.
Yeah.
Piper hasn't done anything in a bit.
Yeah, so Piper herself can't do much because she's a very weak baby. So Precious is gonna go up. And yeah. It's gonna try and like leap at its not its neck, because that's being strangled right now. So it's gonna try and leap at a like either at its wrist or maybe it's like back, the place where it can like get the biggest blood splatter of all onto itself.
Yeah, its back is kind of a clear target at the moment.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Also, when
Try
you get
and
a chance, can one of the GM stop and start the music again? Because I gotta reload
I'll
my
do
roll
it right
20.
now. Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Slashy. Oh no. Precious, no.
She tries to start digging into its back, but this thing has this large fish-like fin and covered in scales that are harder than you first anticipated, and she isn't able to deliver the finishing blow.
See, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Soul Snatcher's been sapping away at this thing's properties, sapping away mostly at its defenses and its like general size and weight, and it's been enough rounds it's been latched on and hasn't been removed. It's gonna start trying to take on, you know, like the musculature and the weight and such of the thing and just like pin it to the ground.
Yeah, so not only are its defenses being sapped, but this thing starts physically weighing it down with the properties it's sapping. I'll say that's good enough with how
weigh
it's been.
Down on top of the
Go
knife.
ahead and roll again. Go ahead and have Precious roll again.
On top of the knife.
Yeah.
I was afraid
Alright,
that was
Austin.
gonna be a 4 for a second.
You want to describe this?
I mean, I'm not sure what there is to describe. Precious stabs a fucking knife into this thing's back, and then it gets all bloody and shit. But the fucking yeah, you stab into its back, and once again, sort of roaring out in pain. It certainly seems like it was not expecting this kind of resistance from its prey, and in one last futile attempt, it's gonna try and do another lashy, just in all directions. I'll say that does like 1 damage to Moriko, Piper, and Tsuki, but that's about all it's able to muster right now with its muscles being sapped.
No, that's not what I meant.
And as Precious gets soaked in this thing's blood, Piper, you hear in your mind, red, and her antenna charges up fully, and you sense that she's quite a bit stronger now. But does anybody else want to do something?
I'm assuming this is like the final blow, so.
No, you can all still do stuff. It's still kicking. It's not looking good though.
All I want to say is that like Moriko's just still fucking like disorienting this thing with her screams, like
hey,
despite all things like Blinky is what she's calling it. It's still disorienting. Tsuki and Piper, you'd hear that shit. It's actually kind of scary. But yeah.
So is the door currently open?
It's wide open, yeah.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is have my funky toy from another dimension.
Oh yes.
Slammy the door shut on it.
Oh yes. That's fucking excellent.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna do it. That's a really cool way to end this.
Yeah.
So, the containment door, it tries to slam me, right? And it does close faster than it usually does, but it still closes kind of slowly, and there are just the most sick, nasty, delicious crunch as this thing is just, like, cut in half.
Jesus.
Okay, that's the reason why you're fucking dangerous.
Oh god.
Precious be like.
Some of them are. Some of them are just like this.
And at that point, we're going to poop.
No!
Little buddy.
No!
I mean, God, there's no way Piper could grab Precious first, right?
I mean, you have your powers back now, so you can kind of do whatever. But
you know what?
Is our health regender now?
No, it's not.
All right, so how much stamina would it cost to bring Precious from there to here?
3 stamina. You can have Precious hang out with you for a bit, yeah.
What song were you using for the?
Fucking Everything Will Be Okay one. I'll play that.
Blinky, no.
Sure, let me grab Precious for you. I figured you guys were gonna try to keep them, which is fine by me. It's not a big deal, so.
Yeah.
I didn't really bond with mine. We just saved each other's lives.
Stella says, getting up from the floor.
I mean, mine was fine enough, but we put them in containment for a reason.
Hey, Miss
Precious, you get the feeling you've just brought something to life.
Or Piper, yeah.
Piper.
Or sorry, Piper.
Hey, Miss Purple Lady.
Yes.
Can you bring? If you can bring that. Hey, if you could bring that thing, could you bring the one I was friends with?
Little light bulby boy.
Yeah, would that cost me another 3 stamina?
Yes, and also this is the last one.
All right, I'll do it.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, but I can't do any more of those, or any more of
funny,
those.
Scarlet. Sure. Pay the 3, and I will grab him. I felt like if anybody, you two would be the ones who try to grab him. So. Yeah, you get Blinky, I guess is his name.
Yeah, Blinky.
He hugs him.
They're gonna chill here for a bit.
If we're gonna still be super, I guess restrained is the word that comes to mind with wanting to, do the arcade games, I'll put myself up to the chopping block.
I see.
So you want to do like your one, basically?
Yeah, providing no one else is like, I suddenly have a wish to do mine immediately.
I do want to ask first. The last one we did, that was Lila's, right? Or whose was it?
That was
Lila's.
That was
Lila's.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why.
Because I figured Sam would enjoy Pokemon and Lobotomy Corporation at the same time.
Yeah.
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 And yeah. Stella, yours is the one over here to the left. If you want to go take a look.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
The others are just vibing. If you want to talk to them, feel free. But we can also just move on.
I'm gonna use my passive to just give Precious a kinda demeanor, so they're not like slash happy all the time.
That's fair. I mean, right now, Blinky and Precious are sort of staring at each other, blinking their respective lights in like receiving communication. So she's
Nice.
calm at the moment.
They're just gonna stick here while we do the rest of the games, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's have fun, Leon and Scott.
Lila's gonna lean down and use one of her shadow claws to pat Precious on the head.
You hear in your head.
I don't like that.
You know I want Precious as one of Piper's future upgrades, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Give the same thing for Moriko, but yeah.
Yeah, let's do whichever one we're gonna do next.
Yes.
Up it up.
Well, Stella, looking across the short gap at this cabinet has a very, like, sci-fi looking, like, you know, blue and white color scheme going on. And at the top is dark red text reading Starscape Redemption is what it's called.
Oh, what was the other one called again, by the way?
Containment
The
Breach.
I see.
This
All
one's
right.
called Starscape Redemption.
Let's get to it. She fucking bounds off of this little thing and bips to the other side.
Alright.
Alright, so how the heck do you activate this thing? Is it just like you press a button, or do you need to put it to
And
the
then
edge?
you press the button and the vortex happens again.
Yeah.
Be good,
All right.
precious.
Let's make sure this is all revealed right. I think it
Yeah.
is.
I mean, yeah, it should be.
Alright. Then, you guys are transported here.
And let's get thing going.
So, Stella.
Oh God.
Stella,
this is awful.
you suddenly find yourselves in the captain's chair of this spaceship, and lighting up on the radar screen over here, you see several
Well, hold on.
enemy.
Well, to show that, you look down on your HUD here, and if you look to the right on the map,
Yeah.
you got your radar.
I
Nice.
see.
Nice.
Oh.
And we can reveal this is your ship. And basically, as this happens, as your radar activates, there's a sort of narration to go along with the beginning of this game by this just booming, kind of pixelated voice that says, "Our heroes have traveled to the far reaches of space, exiled by the very people they once desired to protect. But will they even get a chance to find redemption?" And then on your radar, a few things appear. Boop.
Oh, we're just going straight to warships, huh? That's cool.
So here's how this works, you guys. Once again, no turn order. We're gonna just go one person at a time. But basically, this is FTL. So when you are in, when you're next to one of the blue screens that Ryne is next to, or up here, you can fire the lasers. The blue screen that Lila is currently next to is to fire the ion cannon at the back. If you go in the engines here, you can potentially repair them if they're damaged. And this here, this is medbay. You can go there and spend your turn there to just heal 5.
Hey, Iris, how did you know what I wanted to do? Like before I saw the bed and I was like, I'm just gonna take a nap.
I'm gonna Piper will go scan in medbay while you guys fight this battle.
I would like to
And-
request me not being the one to pilot the ship.
Listen, someone has overtaken my job of the narrator, so I'm going to take a nap.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the most skilled at driving things. I mostly just walk
I-
places.
Remember when I said I didn't own a... Oh, okay.
So I will also say, if someone uses their action in like the pilot seat, it will basically ping your radar again and update it, so you can actually see how well you're doing. Because you can't. Normally, it's not going to refresh unless you do that. The screen on the right.
Okay.
She'll hit the rescan button then.
All right, it's the same as it was just a second ago.
I was gonna say, alright, first things first, if I know anything, ion cannons are good to deal with shields, so we should probably use that first. I'm gonna fire the ion cannons.
Fire the ion cannon.
Should I
Alright, at ship 1, I assume?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Now, let me handle this for a second. I get this. You were saying it was a pixelated voice that was doing the narration, right?
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Well, up first, our brave heroes on the starship Odyssea fired their ion cannon. But it is at the back of the ship, so they fired it backwards at no one. Realizing this, they adjusted their position before firing it again.
I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm sorry, I'm not.
First go.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with spaceships.
So Lila pops a Yui real quick or Stella more accurately, so that Lila can fire the ion cannon at this first warship. And yes, you do in fact. Well, roll first.
Yeah, I'll roll first. Also, do we have our like powers and stuff, or is it the same as the?
Yes, you have your powers and stuff. Yes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the fire that, but what I'm also going to do is use that funky new upgrade I got. Dark Possession the ion cannon to make it immediately fire again.
There you go.
All right. I'm gonna say you need to spend two extra
the
stamina for that.
Firing it back.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna say pay 2 extra stamina for that, but go ahead and the roll of 17 can be firing it again. So you disable the first warship's shields, so it is currently vulnerable.
Okay. Can I actually do something? Because
yeah, go ahead.
I should probably get this dumb plan out of the way because But are we nearby Earth or any planet for that matter?
No, you are not near any planet.
Oh fuck. Okay. I'll explain that.
I mean, well, here's the thing. Piper hearing this from the other room. We're in orbit of another planet.
A very small one.
Okay. Piper, on that roll, could that planet have had dinosaurs on it?
Oh
or
no!
had before they're extinct.
Very small ones.
Before they were
Pocket size.
Okay, so, and since you
Tiny
said yes, I'm going to assume they're like extinct and all that because of a meteor. Now, just like Earth, see the meteor that killed the dinosaurs, it was a massive meteor. It was so massive, it launched those fossils into space, and I have this ability that allows me to summon ghosts of animals.
Skeletons! They aren't fossils as soon as the meteor hits the Earth!
Well, that doesn't matter! That doesn't
They
matter!
just need to be dead.
They just need to be dead.
Let him
They
finish.
just need to be dead.
They just need to be dead. So Moriko is going to be like sensing like nature around them. And she's like, wow. Dinosaurs. And she like puts her hand towards the ship and makes a ghost dinosaur attack it.
Alright.
It's
That's
a
a 3, so the ghost dinosaur unfortunately falls short of its target. But,
well,
you can try again perhaps.
Now here's the thing. New rule. Ghost dinosaurs cannot miss.
No!
The ghost dinosaur hits, but it's a very small ghost and does negligible ghost damage to the warship.
Yeah.
To the warship that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can do things at least. Someone tell me how this technology works? So maybe someone can educate her so I can do stuff besides summoning ghost dinosaurs for my next turn.
I mean, listen, I don't know what the hell's going on either, but I guess I'll just like... Yeah, I can just move closer, just a little bit, just so you can just like open fire on it.
While Stella is moving closer, Tsuki or Ryne, anything you want to do?
Fire gun. Pew pew.
Yeah, there you go. Fire gun, pew pew. Go for it.
Can I buff the gun with my epithet?
Yeah, go for it.
Potentially, yeah.
Go for it.
Aww.
Unfortunately, no.
You're still trying to figure out how things are going. Gravity's kind of fucky. And, oh, well, what's that? Hold on, I heard something in the background there. You want to attack one of the warships?
Okay, so over on the screen.
You see a new ping on the radar. Oh my god.
It's just
the
like...
warship train comes into view.
Yeah.
Where
Alright.
am I? You hear the radar crash into it.
So, here's what happens, right? Ryne, where were you aiming the gun specifically on the ship? Near the front, the side, the back? Where are you going for?
Probably up the one on the right. So the left. Our left, yeah.
A warship too.
Oh, the warship too. Okay,
He meant what part of the ship specifically?
Oh,
you can target You can like do the FTL thing and target specific systems and stuff if you want.
Probably target like the engines, so it's just like dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what happens, right? Tsuki, you're trying to like figure out how to use your epithet in this strange scenario, and you're getting used to it. But behind you, you hear Ryne just immediately like fires the guns, takes out the engines, and like, you know, on the pirate warship, you can imagine something like, I don't know, like, "Yarg, our engines be failing!" And they start trying to fix them, but as they do, choo choo, boom, goodbye first warship.
Are these actual pirates, or are they just like the pirates in the traditional sense?
I hope they're just
space
video
pirates.
game pirates.
They're space video game pirates, but
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not supposed to be released.
it's a video game.
That's really good, Penny, by the way, what you typed. Alright.
Shoot.
Yeah, you can try to shoot real quick. I assume Piper is just still healing in here.
Yeah, I mean, if I can use another action.
Yeah, go ahead. Oops.
Alright, cool. I'm back up. I'm +1 stamina from the first time I.
Alright.
Stamina on ghost dinosaurs.
Alright, Tsuki, you want to fire your guns?
Yeah, at the fourth one, maybe at the cockpit, just to shoot.
Yeah. Scarlet, I know what you giggled at, and frankly, you're hilarious.
No.
All right. Yeah. So there's that going on. And
You deal some damage, for sure.
I will say before we get anything else, because they haven't done anything yet, the warships are going to act right now. And again, it's a bit hard to see, but from from either side, both the left and the right side. So I'll roll twice, of course. But you see what seems to be the equivalent of energy cannonballs being fired at you. So let me grab this.
Through me brain matter.
Yeah. So on this side, it's a pretty fucking clean hit. As the engine gets hit. Meanwhile, on this side, a little bit weaker, but still hit.
Ryan's going to try to use random round to make it like, as it's about to hit the ship, it like circles just around the ship and then like dissipates.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you can definitely get that on this one. This engine is still going to be taking some damage, though.
Alright.
Secondary idea. Go repair it, me!
It salutes.
Wow. What an overpowered race. Can just like...
Can just duplicate itself, dear god.
Stella, you go to this one, and this one is completely fine.
Just like puts up a finger and is like, wait a fucking second.
This one is smoldering at the moment.
Yeah, well, let's update the old thing. The old.
Oh, you're updating the old thing? All right, yeah. Let's show this shit right here. There you go.
Here, let me get a thing.
No, it should be right here. There you go.
All right, I know exactly what I'm doing. I saw this in a movie once.
She will sit back and prepare, but not do anything just yet. In essence, I am holding my turn until they shoot at me.
All right.
Okay. Lila hasn't done anything in a minute.
Alright, Alright, well... You know what, I can't think of a whole lot to do right now, aside from, you know what? We're just gonna make a couple small shadow puppets for the purposes of repairs.
Little babies! Yeah, so if it's 2 to 3, you'll get 2.
Alright. We'll just, because I imagine they will... I don't know which one would be slightly better at fixing things, but we're just gonna go with the rabbits. Alright, little buddies, I need you all...
The rabbit team.
Yeah, the rabbit team. I need you two to go and help fix the engines. As they're gonna hop you up here and help the Stella.
Alright, go ahead and roll for that.
Yeah, in the meantime, we should probably consider getting out of here. I don't know if we can deal with this pincer attack.
Nah, they'll deal with themselves. Don't worry.
They're helping a little, but not that much just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, since I have used my action, I would assume my any.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Can I use Cosmic Adjustment to cosmically swap Starship Acidia and Pirate Warship 4?
No,
The
that's
positions?
that's too much.
Yeah, no, that's a
with
that's
that
a bit
ability.
All right. Damn. That's fair.
Yeah, sorry. Moriko
yeah,
sounds like she
Moriko.
has a plan. So.
Okay, so Stella. Well, the thing is, Stella doesn't sound like she really wants to get like. My plan kind of involved me using the pilot seat, but I think that.
Nah, take it, I guess.
All right.
Just like press this button when they shoot at us. So.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm a quick learner. She kind of like sits down and she's
This is just like Donkey Kong.
This is just like Donkey Kong. Yeah. And let me just read this specific part.
Just like when I was shooting womp rats on Tatooine.
Now this is pod racing.
Okay. So it says that I can use tier 3 animals. I have an unrestricted use to incorporating their stuff into my tier 3 stuff. Although you can make me pay extra stamina if you desire. Would driving the ship count as
an animal?
As an action, or an attack?
Yes, it would count as you doing something. Yes.
Okay, so once she like grabs hold of things, this might hurt. She like surrounds it with her epithet energy, and all of a sudden, bees begin swarming all over the place. Maybe acting as a shield, and maybe as drones or whatever. So I'm trying to make like a bee shield, and maybe if like a pirate ship gets like within one space, the bees will go attack them. So does that sound good?
All right. So these space bees surround you.
Yeah.
Give us a roll though. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Since this is a big thing. Nice.
All right. You get a effective-ish bee shield, perhaps.
Yeah.
I feel like the pirates should go now.
Yeah. And I was about to do that, but I'd say Moriko take 2 stam for that. But with that, fucking let's
we be in perfect flanking position. Warships, deploy the grappling hooks.
And so 2 and 3 are gonna try and fire, spaceship grappling hooks to fucking hold Starship Odysseus in place. So again, another 2d20. I said 2. There we go. We got 1 decent grappling hook and another kind of misses.
Now, here's the thing. If Moriko presses that button real fast, I was planning on having it so that, it just deftly, goes forward a little bit, which I recognize will kind of fuck us a tiny, tiny bit. But listen, that was what I was planning. And, if she...
Yeah, Stella did set that up, so...
I was thinking of going, in the corner, but,
That's fine. Let's have you and Moriko both roll for evasive maneuvers.
Yeah. Don't worry, we have the bee shield.
She's an expert at running away.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, yeah, I'll say because of fucking Stella's orders, you managed to go a little bit forward, causing the other grappling hook to miss, yes. But Pirate Warship 4 is like, well, might as well just do this without the fucking grappling hooks then. And it's going to fire its laser cannon!
The bees attack it!
Unfortunately, there are too many bees obscuring the location of the ship.
Exactly. There are too many bees, and, Moriko, if you update your radar, you can just see that that Warship 4 just fired over here towards the bees.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So, yeah.
Who's next?
Probably Ryne or Tsuki.
That's what I'm thinking, but yeah, whoever's up for it.
I really want to retry upgrading these cannons again with hard light.
Alright.
Okay, go for it.
There you go.
Yeah, that works a lot better. So you are pumping your epithetical energy into the cannon systems, and it takes a bit, but the cannon begins emitting neon light like it's in fucking Vegas or something.
I've now made you full auto. And he starts
This is a threat.
I want to try and just start unleashing everything I can at 4.
Alright.
All over it.
Roll
Go
to
and
do
roll
the
for it,
shooty.
Holly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
You
with
spray and pray. Yeah.
Yeah. 4 definitely takes takes a little bit of damage.
Hold on.
So basically what happens is like it's a space battle, right? And the lasers are being fired and the cannons have to recharge, and it's like pew pew pew, like back and forth. But suddenly your ship is just like it just like peppers the ship with shots.
Yeah.
What's up, Ryan? What do you want to do?
Press the shoot button again.
Oh!
That's fair. If that's how Ryne do, and unfortunately I missed this time.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Would that count as an action?
Yeah.
Nah, then that's it, I guess.
We'll let you try something again pretty soon, though. For now, let's see how the engine is doing with Stella and the Shade Boys repairing it. So, your engine is still coughing up smoke, and it's decreasing your maneuvering capabilities a little bit. Do you guys want to roll to have them try to repair again, or do something else, or what?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna have that clone Stella roll to just take a wrench to the floor, which, as we all know, is the primary way of repairing anything.
Yeah, you
In the same
understand how this
vein-
works.
In the same vein, the 2 small shade rabbits have mini wrenches that they are similarly hitting to the floor.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Alright, well, the Shades don't really know what they're doing, but the Stella clone manages to repair the engine, not completely, but at least it's not, like, smoldering anymore. You're not in danger. And then, Stella or Lila, do you guys want to do anything?
I mean, my
Hey,
she's just
Mori,
gonna
can
hop
you,
into the med bay.
Alright, go ahead and get
Alright.
5.
Hey, Moriko, can you just do a quick 180?
Okay.
For a friend.
It's a bit rough, but
Oh
yeah,
shit!
check
She as she is sent careening into the wall, she presses the ion
Stella.
cannon.
Yeah, as this happens, Moriko, not only not having ever piloted anything, much less a spaceship, and also with the fact that your engine, while better, is still kind of a little bit damaged. You just fling and you bang against the wall that the engine's in. Of course, hearing a little engine damaged message as you hit it.
Yeah. But you can still, if you want, you can still just manage to press that ion cannon button. Where are you firing it?
Oh, at pirate warship number 4 ship.
Alright. So it's taken some heavy hits, and now its shields are down, meaning that it is in prime position to be blessed.
Fucked.
Yes. Ryne, do you want to try to deal the finishing shot again since you missed a bit ago?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Losty.
There we go. So yeah, you managed to blast the ship right as its shields go down, and it explodes.
What? Warship 4 is down! He had our best position! Fuck!
Well.
Ahoy! Fuck!
I just want to say, since I don't think ghost dinosaurs are going to be something here, and honestly, I'm kind of enjoying my nap. New rule: we have a better medbay. Fuck.
No, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm gonna spend my main action taking a nap.
Yeah, just sleepy time. That's what's going on.
Don't worry,
That's
I
fair.
feel you.
Alright.
Yeah.
The pirates should probably get to attack again.
Well, our grappling hook pincer didn't work, and in fact, we got blasted for it. Warship 2, try grappling hook again.
I killed your shit, shiplets.
I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Fucking Warship 2 fires another grappling hook, keeping you guys in place. This time it's gonna hit. As Warship 3, Moriko is at the thing, so she'd be able to update. Yeah, what's up, Penny?
So I've established that we're near a planet, right?
A
very small one.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like maybe it's orbiting a very a very small sun, and maybe, just maybe, that very small sun comes out from behind the planet at just the right time to I don't know, throw off Pirate Warship 2's aim.
Oh.
That's a decent roll. Yeah, I mean, I think Pirate Warship 2 should roll again. See if they do worse.
Oh.
Yeah,
yep, unfortunately, the grappling hook, you guys all see the grappling anchor go just miss.
Yeah.
We're not gonna see whatever, aliens want to board us ever.
Our grappling hook failed again.
And 3 is just gonna try and lob more cannon energy balls at you guys. Yeah, and considering you guys are currently flipped around, that would hit this engine, and it takes a fucking massive hit.
Yup. I'll get the smoke going.
Yeah.
I'll actually, let's skip right to the fire. You guys have been owning these guys, so hold on.
If anyone else could take care of that, I could take care of the fixing engine thing. Will need me to.
I think Tsuki's satisfied right now.
It's
Someone
fine.
else-
It's fine. I think my rabbits can try and pilot the ship.
Okay.
Listen, I'll get a fire extinguisher and start waving it around in random directions. That'll happen eventually.
Okay.
I knew you'd like this.
When I'm done with my nap, I can just go up there if you want.
Oh wow, that's a fire. So I bet like at this point, since he's not driving the thing, the bee shields are deactivated. But bee shields reactivate. She's going to use the bees to summon a colony of epithet bees. No. What she's going to do is she's going to turn her arms into a colony of bees because she has and the bees are going to work on fixing the engines. So
all right,
that's fair. I like that. Fire. I like that visual.
Yeah, she doesn't feel pain from it though. So I mean,
all right, Moriko, you're missing your right arm, but you sure do have a colony of bees now.
Yeah.
So what about Scooge?
Yeah, what about Scooge?
Scooge, I do not have. Scooge wouldn't be able to help here. I don't know.
The rabbits do. So I mean, he's a bird. He's got.
I mean, the bees are starting to repair it. It's not anywhere near being done.
Yeah,
but
bees are specifically worker bees. They can fix stuff. That's their job. So, yeah.
Worker Scooge.
Scooge is like her house husband.
Scooge is the bird.
Yeah, Scooge is the bird.
Oh,
Barry
the bird,
Allen's her
that's right.
husband. Yeah, Barry Allen's her husband. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's
all
fine.
right. Well, the ship is difficult to maneuver right now because you've got one down engine. What do you guys want to do from here?
Well, Ryne, first of all, is going to place her hand on the ship's cockpit, control, whatever, and she's going to put it through the refinery thing. Oh no, she's gonna go through.
You've been rolling kind of low, so let's give it to you this time.
Yeah, I think we should give it to her. Roll20's been being mean.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you are. So what exactly are you trying to do? What?
So she's increasing, like, basically how complex the and powerful the like steering and like controls are. So that
okay, you're.
Yeah. So it
Okay,
can like maneuver with the way better than before.
So
Yeah.
you can still, so you can maneuver a little better now. It's still pretty bad because of your damaged engine, but you can definitely, like, at least chug along at an okay pace.
Yeah, and that's it.
Alright. And then, Tsuki, were you thinking about doing something?
I'm gonna just shoot at 3.
Alright. Piper, are you gonna shoot as well?
Like, I'd be remiss if I didn't attempt to do this once. And so, like, would you say it's like the second act or the third act or like?
This isn't really a combat, is the thing.
All right,
so
that's
don't worry
fine.
about
I'll
that
just
stuff.
shoot.
Just shoot. Both of you.
Well, I guess I'm shooting 2 because they're closer.
Mm-hmm. And then
I mean,
Tsuki roll for 3.
Oh shit! I keep on forgetting.
You good?
Yeah,
Alright,
they're
you
taking
both
some
land pretty good
damage.
hits. Is there any
Alright.
specific point on the ships you are aiming for, or are you just gunning for damage?
I'm gonna shoot their cockpit.
Try
All
and
right.
I want to
So-
shoot out the engines, or try to.
Alright, so with Pirate Warship 3, their engines are damaged, so they're less maneuverable. With number 2, you shoot them straight at the bridge, which definitely is gonna at least rattle their leadership a little bit.
Rattle the bones!
Rattle our pirates.
Our bones are be rattled.
Alright, Stella and Lila, you want to do something?
Yeah, I mean, alright, Lila's just gonna.
I have a
spend-
migraine.
Lila's just gonna spend her action in medbay again. Meanwhile,
Fair.
her rabbits are just gonna bibbity bop over to the thing where Piper's at, hop on either one of her shoulders, and they are going to work together and fire the laser again at Warship 2.
Alright.
A 30.
Unfortunately, the rabbits have poor depth perception.
Man, I would've-
What,
I
Piper?
really.
New rule. Rabbits have excellent depth perception.
No! Man, I really should have gone for the birds on this one.
Unfortunate. I apologize.
That is unfortunate. Also, I changed to this icon. She's happy that there are rabbits.
Yeah. Anyways,
see.
I'm spending my actual action in the med bay so I can heal more.
Alright, Stella, are you doing anything?
No, but understand that is solely because Roll20 is being a bitch.
Okay, is there something you want to dictate to us?
I would need to check like 8 wordings, and I'm refreshing anyway, so just no, not now.
Alright, well, in that case, Moriko, you can try your thing.
Okay. So Moriko just like notices this fire, and that's kind of getting in the way of her bee arms fixing stuff. So she's like, how do I deal with this? So one of her tier 3 animals is Scooge, which is a golden eagle. And where do eagles? What's an eagle's environment sometimes? That's right, the sky. So Moriko is going to use earthly enclosures to summon a gust of wind to put out the fire, so her bee arm can fix stuff better.
Alright.
Let me just. Hey, nice.
Hey, yeah, that works pretty well. The fire is at least pretty diminished, so it should be a bit easier to repair things.
Yeah, and
now.
should I roll for like my bee arm fixing stuff because that's been subconsciously happening?
Yeah.
On roll 20.
They're bees. They're working on it, but like they're bees. Alright. I think at this point, the pirates should do stuff again.
Yeah, alrighty. So, fucking, it was Warship 2 that Piper hit, yeah?
Yeah.
So, like...
Warship 2's looking pretty
Yeah.
bad. It's sustained heavy damage.
Aye, with that last shot, they got Captain Gulliver. We must avenge him.
They're gonna go for Captain Gulliver's favorite, the
grappling.
Don't make jokes. It was gonna be the grappling gun. So, let's see.
Oh, hey!
All right, all right.
Tremendous force. Not only do you get grappled, but it does a little damage. I'll say again, because you are faced.
They're just
other
firing a whole anchor at you.
Yeah, just over here, I'd say that this like area, over here, because again the ship is like flipped. So.
All right. Yeah.
Oh no! Boom. The gun is also a little bit off kilter. So you are now grappled, and now that this has finally successfully happened, Pirate Warship 3 is gonna go for the Mega Laser.
Oh shit.
Another 14.
Pretty good.
And I'll say with the Mega Laser, fucking, just to make things interesting, right? We're gonna let's have it so that the Mega Laser and the angle that they're at, they've made it a little bit above you guys, so they're firing, and let's have the center of the ship catch a blaze.
Yeah, it's one of the cutting lasers from FTL, you know.
Neat.
Oh yeah.
So
Maybe
you
make
you
a
guys
lot
are
more
looking kind of bad now.
Hold on. Wait. I have a dumb idea.
New rule: fire can't exist.
No. Fire is not damaging.
Well, the thing is, you rolled Cosmic Adjustment, but I assume you meant to do New Rule, right?
No, I meant to do this one, because, like, it says broad concept. There's a little bit of overlap with this one.
I mean, I'll say you can reduce, like, the heat and ferocity of the fire.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm wanting, because it would also affect them as well, so, like...
That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna say the fires are still dangerous, and they're still damaging the ships, but they aren't an immediate, really bad threat to you guys, at least.
Okay, we have a little bit of time.
Don't worry, I'll follow up.
Oh boy, this is...
Oh god.
Haha, the story's really heating up.
Clone Stella breaks out, regular Stella breaks out, they both take out their extinguishers and fire it off in random directions. Not even really at the fire in some cases.
Just all up and down. Yeah, just up and down, yeah. Alright,
there we go.
You managed to extinguish the fire,
I mean,
definitely down quite a bit.
Yeah, wouldn't it be if we wanted to get rid of the fires, wouldn't it be faster if we just all gathered in medbay and opened all of the doors to everywhere except medbay so that the lack of oxygen in outer space could clear it out?
Yeah.
Well, yes, but then they could just fire freely on us. Anyway, this Stella just fires it in random directions like the fucking scene from WALL-E, and this Stella's actually, like, putting it on the flame and, like, extinguishing it over time.
Yeah. Alright. Ryne, what are you gonna do?
Ryne is going to... Oh, jeez. Is there any kind of, like, repair subsystems on, like, the thing, now that she's, like, ran it through a thing?
I mean, maybe.
Potentially.
May have.
Alright. Hold on. Alright. This is a bit dumb, but she's going to use refinery things on life on the fire. Running it through on the rough setting.
Okay.
Running the fire.
That works decently. Alright.
So it what rough does is it breaks it down into like its base components, which I guess would be like
air.
Yeah. Air and heat, which just dissipates.
Yeah, you get it. You get it most of the way handled. Your ship still isn't looking fantastic, but you aren't in as of critical danger at this point.
Okay, that's that time.
All right, Moriko, what are you thinking?
Okay. So, do you guys want me to help out damage these ships, or do you want me to help fix this engine?
Honestly, I think we should just try to finish this up, because 2 is looking pretty bad. 3 ain't looking great, so like...
Okay, so Moriko is just going to, as a secondary property of her fixing the ship, this is just like what I'm doing on the side because of bees. She's going to give, any animal can be like a minor property added to whatever she's doing. I'm going to add, the property of, let's say, dolphin to, like, dolphin brain to each of the bees so they're smarter and they can fix the ship better.
Okay. And they also have treacherous hearts. Go on.
Yeah.
Man, these bees really work at the library.
All right, you've rolled shit on this several times, so they are going to at least get the engine out of a critical state. It still isn't great, but it's okay.
Now, which ship is looking weaker?
2.
It's dinosaur. Should have actually. Fuck.
Well, ghost dinosaurs can't miss, so
yeah, I think I
it a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I failed to make the new rule, so I think the old one's still in effect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, so it's gonna do a little bit of damage.
Yeah. Alright. That should help.
Alright, and then Lila. You're healed up now, thankfully.
Yeah. Alright, so what she's gonna do is, she's gonna get back on the cannons and... Alright, well... They're not good at fixing and they're not good at shooting. Maybe they're good at piloting a spaceship. As these bunnies are gonna hop over here and hop into the captain's seat. Try and update the maps.
Yeah. Let's go for it. So Bing, and we got a bong.
All right.
Yeah, and 2 is a little above you currently, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. So. All right. This is really stupid, but here's the idea: if the engines are working enough, have the rabbits sort of
pop a wheelie.
So basically, sort of like pop a wheelie and try and just scoot back past Pirate Warship 3 as Lila fires ion blasts behind them to try and see if she can clip both of them with it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's a 20 because they're actually good pilots.
These rabbits just don't understand how a spaceship works.
Yeah, and we're beginning to realize it. Unfortunately, you can't do your cool maneuver with that roll. You can still try to fire the cannon, but it's going to be kind of difficult, and only at one of them.
All right, in that case, let's just fire the cannon at Warship 2. See if we can just at least temporarily disable their oxygen. Maybe just
Yeah.
choke them out.
All right. So that was a really good roll. So Pirate Warship 2 is in an absolute state right now with the damage they've sustained and with you shutting down their systems as well. They are, I'm going to say, they aren't going to be able to do anything in the next pirate turn because they're kind of dead in space at the moment. And then Tsuki, I don't think you've done anything.
Yeah, Tsuki hasn't done anything in a bit.
Can I upgrade these guns even further?
Yeah, go for it. The one that you're on is a little bit off kilter. Okay, yep, that works. It's even stronger now. It's a little bit off kilter because of the grappling hook, but
That's okay. Is the grappling hook pulling us in or no?
As of current, no, considering that Pirate Warship 2 is essentially dead.
Oh, it was okay. Different warship then. I'm gonna just shoot at 4.
4 is not here.
Oh,
3, I think he means.
Sorry.
Yeah.
4 died long ago. You need to wake up. Also, probably roll for it.
Yeah, roll for it, please. The cannon is a very strong. Yeah, with how strong this fucking cannon is when it's just machine gunning them, I don't know if there's anything they can do about
Yeah,
that.
no, and at this point, Warship 2
Anti-material
is just out
Wow.
of it.
Yeah, I was gonna have Piper very. I mean, if they're dead, then I might as well, spend that main action I might have in medbay. But also at the same time, it would be really funny if I shot specifically their door controls.
Alright.
So,
Go for it.
yeah, let's just shoot the door controls for fun.
Captain Gulliver's corpse flies out of the fucking ship along with the rest of it.
Alright, well, you guys are battered and beaten and definitely took a punishment, but you are alive. And thus, you have completed this
Hooray.
game. Alright, good job. Now, I will say, the rest of these should be a bit shorter. You did some of the longer ones first.
Alright.
Hey, get them out of the way.
Alright.
Well, who's up next?
Uses my passive to bring entire spaceship. No. I'm not gonna do that.
You're right.
I wouldn't even attempt.
Tekken's just sort of sitting cross-legged, meditating. What do you guys want to do now?
Hey, Miss Stella, you were talking about how, like, that blue arcade machine was yours, right? Like, apparently it's
What about it?
to each. Oh, that green one's mine, I think. 'Cause I think that might make sense, and...
Likely.
And, I think I might want to do that one, if possible.
Yeah, Stella seems relieved about something, but goes over to the Moriko.
Before we go in really quick, Lila's just gonna approach Tekken. I guess I forgot to ask this before, but I feel like it's important. How old are you and Katie?
Me and Katie? Well, I actually wrote this down. Hold on, let me actually double check real quick. Hold on. Well, I personally am 23 now, and I was 18 at the time. Katie's a bit older than me. She was actually 23 at the time when she died, and now she's like immortal. So
I see. Alright,
So we're actually kind of the same age now in a weird way, but...
Alright, I thought it might be relevant, might be helpful to know.
I mean... Guess I'm here to help in whatever way you need. You're all doing very well so far. Perhaps you'll prove to be true gamers yet.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Her eyes shine. She doesn't say anything.
Shall we head off now?
I mean, Piper's gonna hug Precious again, and then yeah, we'll go.
I really hope this is Donkey Kong.
Oh my
gosh. From Moriko. That would be really great.
If only we had the
Unfortunately,
foresight.
we are not psychic and can't do that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that would have been amazing, though.
Alright, so Moriko.
I see the button.
Yep, well, first of all, you come up to this cabinet, and you see this one, kind of predictably, has a more nature-y aesthetic with, like, obviously they're made of plastic, but there are, like, tree branches and stuff kind of framing it. And, the very front of the cabinet, in contrast to the nature aesthetic sort of framing it, is a pure white color, and, there's blue text at the top that reads, "Warmthless Winter."
Oh.
And, survival game.
Huh. That's gonna...
And we'll go ahead and...
Which song is this? I think it's probably at the bottom of the jukebox, right?
No, it is Warmthless Winter. It's called. I'll play it now.
Okay.
Alright.
So you all find yourselves in a very cold, dark forest in the middle of the night. You see that there are snow flurries starting to come down and land on the ground. It's not like a blizzard or anything, but it's definitely wintertime. And you guys find that you don't have any sort of supplies on you, but text pops up on the heads-up display that says "Survive the night."
I've been through plenty of these. Don't worry, this isn't that hard.
I could try to warm y'all with my glow.
I mean, that'd be
I
nice.
appreciate that. I guess we don't really have a tent, so I'm gonna go search for like longer sticks, bigger leaves, and such.
Piper goes up to this tree.
Yeah, Lila similarly just like sits down next to the tree.
I wouldn't sit next to the tree.
Alright, I'll find a different tree then. Fuck you. No.
Alright, you're just chopping the whole ass tree down?
This is Minecraft.
I mean,
now, I
sure.
guess.
Well, I mean, I have an axe.
Alright, you chop the whole ass tree down in one swing. Even you're a bit surprised that you're able to do that. I mean, you still need to, like, get firewood from it, but, like, you did chop it down.
Okay,
Stella,
I
for your scavenge roll. Sorry.
I have successfully procured wood.
Okay.
Well, Stella, what specifically are you scavenging for?
Notably large sticks and leaves to make a tent.
Well, with that roll, I'd say that, yeah, in this grove of trees here near Lila, you managed to find a few decent sticks. Yep.
What's this here? These little sheep.
Snow.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Moriko's just gonna shoot a fire arrow at the firewood. Alright. Nice.
Alright. Now, when you say firewood, do you mean that whole ass fucking tree that Piper chopped down and she hasn't really carved up or anything yet?
Can we hold that roll until after she does that?
And so, our intrepid survivors try to survive the night, the cold dead of winter. And then, I just cut up some firewood.
Yeah, you cut up some firewood and
she's gonna effectively cut like the branches off of the tree, leaving the log so that they can like use the log for something.
Yeah.
Stella, meanwhile, just starts like pitching down sticks and is just like making them into a little shelter kind of shape.
Suki's gonna change his color to a warmer color.
All right. What's Lila doing?
As I was gonna say earlier, she's just gonna like sit down, leaning back against a tree, sort of just pull her cloak around her a little bit more. This is fine. I've lived out plenty of nights like this. And the dark doesn't really bother me. As her shadow claws just sort of like wrap around her form a little bit, almost forming a little sleeping bag cocoon sort of thing.
All right.
Shelter probably make it under these trees now that I think about it, because more warmth.
All right. Well, you can start on that, sure. Now you guys also don't really have any food or water or anything like that, so.
You guys spot any
and you're feeling pretty hungry / thirsty, so.
I'll go get it.
Oh, no, you go. Piper can solve so many problems. I don't wanna.
Yeah, Moriko just seems very used to this, like, and since this is like a tier 2 thing and she touched a rabbit, she's just gonna grow some rabbit hide to like keep herself warm, and she's gonna go off and hunt.
Alright,
she's the
you can go
apex
off and
predator.
hunt.
Yeah, should I roll for like game stuff?
Yes, but also what's Ryne doing?
She is pulling out a little book on like demon summoning. Ooh. Do you want me to read a demon book? Like, see how realistic it is, or like, if it's just some like dumb like book written by a crazy person who doesn't actually know what they're doing.
Iris?
So, what exactly are you trying to? I'm sorry, I zoned out at the last part. What are you trying to get out of it exactly?
I want a book that could summon like little demons or something like.
Oh, okay.
Just a generic like occult book you'd find.
Yeah, sure. Okay, go ahead and roll for it. All right. Jesus, Ryne. All right, so yeah, you pull out a book about demon summoning, and like this is a real legit dark stuff. Like the fucking mountainside you're on seems to darken as you even open this book, and yeah, you can summon whatever with it.
All right, cool. Can I also have it be cursed? So
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, good.
So all the demons this book can summon talk like Victor Valentine.
Great. Fantastic. Yeah.
Wonderful. Hey, why don't you summon like
a
really easy animal to kill?
What?
Oh, I mean, if you're summoning demons, I thought you mean you're gonna summon like something to eat.
No.
No.
I'm doing that.
I was gonna summon something to help us.
Guess I'm just like, before then. He kind of shut
Is there a specific sort of demon or thing you're looking for, or do you just want a generic demon
I
to
just
help
want
you?
something, yeah, to help like hunt or like something to breathe fire or like, yeah.
All right, yeah. You summon a general all-purpose demon who, you know, he obeys your commands well enough. He helps Stella set up the tent underneath these trees, so you have some nice shelter. And then he's like, and if you need any help keeping the fire warm, let me know. And meanwhile, Moriko, you're looking for food, right? So go ahead and make a hunt roll.
Yeah,
and since it's Moriko, I imagine you can roll with advantage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, 16. So.
All right. Is there anything in particular you're looking for, or just animals in general?
I mean, animals like deer would be good. She knows how to prepare those.
Yeah.
Like a bear would. Yeah, probably be like a bear would be like a 20. I'm gonna settle on like a deer.
So pretend for a moment that you're just like, you know, away from your friends here. You aren't right next to them or anything. But you do in fact track down some deer. Now, because this game is the way it is, it's sort of like the Oregon Trail sprite deer. So like, you know, maybe they look a little wonky, but like
yeah.
No matter which way you look at them, it's like you're seeing them from the same angle.
Yeah. Just kinda weird. She'll probably just like.
I imagine you're actually like in the shelter where they can't see you and stuff.
Yeah. She'll just lift up her bow, and then I think we can cut away from that if.
That's a lot of deer.
Yeah.
I mean, if you, I'd like to see you, you know, fucking make a roll to actually get one.
Okay. Just gonna do a classic wooden bow in the neck.
Yeah, not too much of a problem, Moriko. You land your shot. The rest of them run away, and it limps away, and you follow it for a bit, and you just bring back a deer after like an hour or so of hunting.
Yeah, she just like carries it back. No problem.
Everybody else sees this small child just like dragging a whole ass deer back.
Ass dinner.
Hey, Iris.
I can
put
it up.
How much stamina would it cost with my passive to basically grow like fruit from the log that I have? You know, like have it sprout like a mini tree that grows fruit.
Oh, I'd say like 2 stamina, and you can get some little berries and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I should roll for that as well.
Yeah.
Second.
Yeah, Tsuki, you can help her out with that. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, more cause
and you get some berries, Piper. Yeah, you guys aren't really having any problem here. Over with Stella and Lila, you guys watched as a actual fucking demon helped you set up your tent, and at this point you're just kind of vibing. So, is there anything you two want to do, or?
Neat. I've done a little bit of camping, but like do you know like if there's anything? Cause I mean, other than maybe trying to make one of these, she attempts to make a little star in her hand. Doesn't work. Other than like attempting that, I guess I don't really have any ways to keep people warm.
I had honestly, as much as I'd like to, pretty not much of my sort of skill set is really built for helping other people deal with these conditions, but it helps me at least. Speaking of, as like I imagine a couple small animals walk by, a part of the shadow just sort of like reaches out, fucking stabs at them and suffuses them into it, and when I like to imagine when the shadows gain nutrition, that nutrition just sort of feeds into Lila as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same as, you know, tasting food, but it's easier to survive that way.
Piper, Ryne, and Moriko, and Tsuki, are you guys gonna do anything else, or are you pretty much
I think
just vibing?
I think Tsuki just like finished up some cuts and he's now attached it to his sword, so it's like roasting over the fire.
Yeah, roasting it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what one thing I can do, maybe, haven't ever tried this before, because I've never been out in the wilderness with other people. Might be able to get 2 people in the shadow cocoon. If you want. You know, for, like, survival and all that.
That'd be helpful.
Let's
up to
see that
you.
I'm not the only one who's used to sleeping in weird conditions.
Yeah, I've never really slept in a home. I'm used to this too.
Well, I mean, you're all the way over there.
Hey,
Sorry.
hey, demon. Can you make me a bed?
The demon starts laying out some bed sheets and shit with like gay ass fucking magic sparkle designs on them and stuff.
I was half
It's
expecting...
not anything too comfy, but it's like a sleeping bag.
I was half expecting
Alright, cool.
the demon lays down and pats his stomach.
Oh, but wait. I think my health is still the same from the last thing.
Yeah, you don't heal between
We haven't
these.
healed.
Oh, okay, cool.
But Piper was gonna say something a bit ago. So, what were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna ask if we do heal from berries and meat.
You can each heal for like 2.
That's good enough for me.
Your main reward is that, you know, you have a full stomach and you feel decently warm for this. Like, you know, I know, like, haha, joke, it's a survival game, but, like, it is pretty bitterly cold, and, like, it is just sort of nice to have, you know, Moriko to help you.
Oh, you know what?
Demon,
I actually,
of course.
This isn't something I'd usually just do, but you know what? I realized something. She's just gonna expression completely unchanging, wraps herself in her wings.
Yeah.
Of course.
But yeah, Lila would look to Stella, so it's just, you know, up to you if you just wanna, you know, tough it out on your own, or I can try and see if we can fit you within the shadows as well. It's...
No. I'd rather you stick someone else there, is all.
Alright, well, you say that they seem to be all fine by the fire, so...
I guess so, but...
It's up to you. I'm not forcing anything on you.
I'm fine.
Alright.
Kinda deserve this anyway.
And so, two of the adventurers had a really gay talk in the forest.
All right.
You
Any
just
other
hear-
RP?
You just hear a shout from the shadows in the woods for survival.
For survival, one of them says. No one.
Any
believed
other RP things you guys want to do, or?
Well, it turns out that my mic was muted the whole time. Sorry, sorry if it seemed like I was muted. But
It's just because you were.
yeah, well, that's what I meant. But Moriko kind of just like looks to everyone and says, "Alright, so I assume you're all good with shelter, right?"
I have my wings, and if I need anything else, I can make it.
Okay.
The survivors are able to live off the land.
Mhm.
Something.
Yeah. Well, Moriko's just gonna. Alright, if anything you need anything, just shout and I'll be up there. And she, like, kind of creates. She uses earthly enclosures to. And because Scooge is her thing and eagles live on trees sometimes, she creates just a shortish tree. And this tree has, like, branches that are easy to get a foothold on so she can climb to the top. And the trees, like, the leaves, they clump together to be be perfectly warm, and she's just going to hang out up there because it's harder for you to be attacked by wolves when you're up in a tree. So,
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that works just fine.
Yeah, I'll just draw the parameters of the tree.
Well, at that point, you guys each kind of doing your own thing. Tsuki keeping watch, Ryne in her demon summoned bed, Piper wrapped in her wings, Lila and Stella sitting a bit apart in their respective shelters. Don't really do too much. Nothing really happens. It takes a while, but you do sort of make it through together, even if you are apart somewhat. And then we go back.
It's weird.
Did I die? Oh no, I'm fine. Okay. Alright.
Yeah. Lila just
I was
starts walking back and herself. It's just for survival. Come on.
I wasn't really expecting to relive some of the worst conditions, you know? I mean,
I've never been camping before.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Looking, when you get back here, at this point, Tekken's still meditating. I don't know what Scarborough's doing, but Leon's definitely playing on his 3DS.
Is he playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on his Nintendo 3DS?
Yeah.
Scarborough is just sort of pacing back and forth, occasionally swinging her sword as like shadow boxing sort of thing. She seems kind of antsy. You take it she's a woman of action, so.
Precious is just like chilling on Leon's head, just looking at what he's doing. Occasionally attempts to poke him in the body with the knife. I assume is easily deflected.
Yeah.
You all hear Animal Crossing.
Listen, I can swap out to Animal Crossing soon. I'm just trying to listen here. I've been trying to get this max intensity mission on Kid Icarus Uprising for a long time now. Come on.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright, who's up next?
Super battle bots.
I hope you're all faring well, Scarborough says.
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Another thought came to mind. I remember when I was, looking around the arcade earlier, you two were there with a few other people having some kind of conversation. Is it safe to assume they're some variety of demon hunters as well?
At least similar enough, yes. We were discussing various things about our different pastimes since we, somewhat by coincidence, were in the same place as them. Tekken and I were also making plans since we knew we were going to do this.
Alright. I was just wondering if any of them might be around and able to help.
Just us here at the moment, but hopefully we'll be enough. She sort of clears her throat a bit and continues just pacing. Feel free to take your time.
Shall we randomly pick again?
If you'd like, I can pick for you.
If possible, I'd like to do mine last. No real reason. I just... It's exciting.
He nods.
Then why not the one to the upper left, the red one?
Ooh, red.
Sure.
Let's
go.
I see no reason not to.
I'm gonna hit the button before anyone else does!
Well, with this machine, you come up to... This one has a very sort of, for lack of a better term, kind of cowboy, like western-y kind of aesthetic. Yeah. And it has, in bold impact font at the top, just the word "Outcasts." And with that,
okay.
Do you want to play the music, Austin?
Yeah, I'll
move
grab
them.
I'll grab you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Here's my prediction: Stardew Valley Cowboy versus Zombies minigame.
Oh,
Top-down
the,
shooter.
Hurricane.
Top-down twin stick shooter.
Hurricane.
Nah, it's a double dragon brawler. Everybody go ape shit. They're all these guys are trying to kill you. Go.
Okay.
Oh shit! This is my forte.
I know. It's almost like you are in a town full of people that want to kill you. When go.
Wow,
All right,
that
we're
is
just getting...
not what I expected. All right.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, I mean, Tsuki, this is your one, so do you want to go first?
Yeah, I have the. This is not technically combat, but I'm still gonna.
You know, just for the, I just want to do this just so we have some fucking order in this bullshit.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
I'm being put on the spot real quick. Hold on.
And we'll have Tsuki first. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're here, Gek, but.
Yes, I am.
All right.
All right.
That's
go
all
ahead
good.
and roll.
Okay. First, I want to use Miracle Mantle, upgrade my arms, increase my basic attack damage.
Okay.
And then I just want to slicey this guy closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you? There you are.
Oh, fuck
Nice.
yeah.
Fuck
Goodbye.
yeah.
Obliterated.
Easy!
Good lord. Ryne and Tsuki are the crit guys this time.
Yeah.
It's a really fun change of pace. Do I get prof for that?
That's not your epithet, I don't think. That's just your weapon, right?
Yeah, I don't think
Okay,
so.
yeah, you're right.
So no. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Do we get
All right.
Tsuki crit theme?
Oh yeah. Let me go. with that.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Let me go.
And we'll have the bad guys go on the top of the round.
So,
Piper.
it seems we've been thrust into a combat against kind of about good odds, actually, I'd say. Anyway.
We're gonna beat you freaks down!
She looks to the right of her at presumably the person who said that. Throws a whole ass battle axe at them.
Yeah. He's gone.
Alright. That was satisfying.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. Moriko.
Alright. Moriko kind of just looks around at these people. They want to kill her. They're digital. Ah, if I get to play DBA! Nice! She pounces in front of this person, sticks a bone dagger and takes out a bone dagger, sticks it into this person, and after that's done, an epithet rabbit leg just appears like out of like the handle and then
kicks this guy back. So,
All right.
roll for that whole maneuver.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, here we go. Here are the rolls we've been missing for a while. Yeah, this man's dead.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Stella.
Well, stealing my style, I see, but if you think I'm gonna be outplayed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you have another thing coming, Mori. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She dashes up to this person and is just gonna try and grab him with
Alright.
a. You sure fucking
Yo.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Once Tsuki's theme is done, we'll switch over to you.
Yep.
She fucking takes this lad and spins him over here. Which the other Stella follows up with a Virgo
clapping.
sweep on me.
Yeah. No, go on. It's fine.
She follows up with a Virgo sweep on the 3 around her. This deals half damage. Damn it.
I'll say with the 20, I mean, this one's dead, and these two get hit, but they're still standing.
Yeah. Is that prof, by the way, of any kind, or no?
I don't think so, because that's just like a grabby.
Not really your epithet, it's a grabby.
Yeah, after that, what we're gonna do is a Starfield Oasis, try to make a star. I need to roll for that, so I should probably make that an ability, at least partially. Hey, that probably works.
Yep.
Okay, so, the combo fuckscape continues as I throw down a star here, and I'm gonna try to... Yes, perfect. Supernova to try and have the star explode immediately. There we fucking go!
I think they're dead now.
And here's the thing, if I roll a 14 plus with a little grab, I can perform another action immediately. So, the wacky thing is that, I don't think I can actually get any closer because, yeah, okay. No one is in range, so Stella just can't hit anyone.
You can hold your action for someone getting in range, though.
Well,
Yeah.
what is your range actually?
It's mostly just melee.
Okay, so you don't have a 2-space one because you did successfully perform an anytime, which you make another star, and then you can put it there and then swap with it.
Thank you for being the brains of this operation, Penelope.
Well, I don't know if anything you have is 2 range or not. So
It isn't, but listen, more style, right?
You
'Cause I
do
think
get...
it mentions-
Yeah, you do get another star.
Mm-hmm. That's all though. Sorry for taking up so long.
You're fine. Now we're going to Lila.
Alright, cool. Alright, finally some people we can just beat up. I have some pent-up aggression to deal with right now.
Yeah, well, so do we.
Yeah.
He says like that's intimidating.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and fall into the dark abyss.
I should use that
Whoa,
somewhere.
big words for someone who.
Holy shit!
Alright, let's draw the dark abyss, shall we?
Yeah.
Feel free to draw the area around yourself,
Yeah,
or
I
unless you
will.
want me to.
I got it. Hold on.
God, I've had Katie's character sheet open this whole time. She's not needed right now.
He's not needed.
Alright, yep,
Yeah.
so you form the abyss successfully.
Yeah. And that is an
Interesting.
action, so that is her turn for now.
Alright, Ryne.
Right. Well, Ryne walks up. 1, 2, 3. And then... Batter swing.
Yeah, batter swing indeed. Bop.
Clonk.
Dunk.
Dunk.
That's it. That's
Speaking of,
Alright.
as we hit Tsuki's,
Oh,
there
fuck.
are... Yeah, there are... Let's go for this grunt over by Stella first, who's just gonna shimmy on over. Stella's a threat. We're gonna go for a kick you in the shins. yeah, you're gonna take 5 shin damage.
That's fair, but he also did step into melee range, so
Yeah, I know.
Hey, it's pretty fucking good.
So you're gonna take that shin damage, but then yeah.
He's like, haha, got you in the shin. Get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed.
Yeah. Meanwhile, over here at the start of this turn, this guy already gets hit for 3. Not looking great already. Well, I better take this guy out before they get the rest of us. And they're gonna run over here and try and punchy.
I will note, for starting, he does take 3 damage for starting in the black.
Yeah, I know, that's what I just said.
Alright, yeah, sorry, I missed
yeah.
that.
So, yeah, no, it's all good. That's gonna be a 4 damage punchy to Lila.
Alright. She will, he punches her, and she takes it, but, his fist just sort of stops on her form as she doesn't move.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this dude's gonna take a couple steps forward and throw a rock at Piper. 2 damage rock!
Alright, now this is the most obtuse way I'm gonna be using this right now. I'm gonna use Cosmic Adjustment to make it nighttime, and since I'm in the Dark Abyss right now, he misses.
That's
because
fair.
it's
It does
hard
obscure
to
his
see.
vision. Yeah.
It's the same roll, so I'll give disadvantage. Just.
I'll just take.
overall- Yeah.
Should I just take the 2 damage I would have taken?
No,
or should I
just-
take
yeah,
my cost?
Just take the cost. But,
Alright, I'll give myself my stamina
let me
back.
Grab. Fuck it, we got so many things open. We got.
If you need help, I can help you.
Let me just. There we go. So. I don't know what you were thinking with the other stuff, Iris. If you want to do anything now, or
I think they can all just jump out at once. Honestly.
Yeah. So from the various buildings, we got some more people.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just drag them all out where they stand. And then yeah, you can grab some of those.
And I think these 2 are actually gonna stay on the roof and like use guns and stuff.
Gotcha.
So they've got ranged attackers now as well. But yeah, so there are more goons to beat up. But I think for now it's Tsuki's turn.
Yes. I think I'll try to. How tall is that building?
Only like 15 feet. Not that high.
Tsuki's agile. You could probably climb up there. Can I roll for that?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you leap on the barrel and you manage to cling to the side of the building, but you're not quite all the way up there.
Can you use my tail to prop up?
Sure, I'll let you get up there, but I'm gonna say, like, you can't do anything else just yet.
Okay.
Unfortunately, because that was a low roll.
That's fair, yeah.
Ow, fuck. Just hurt myself on accident.
Oh.
No. Okay. Then, Piper.
Oh, right, that's me. I'm Piper.
Hi, Piper.
Hi. Yeah, alright. So Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to, temporarily set the world's gravitational axis to be Lila to pull everyone in with Cosmic Adjustment?
It would need a good roll, but yes.
I'm gonna try that. Yep. That's not a good roll.
You can pull everyone in a little, but not a ton.
I mean, that's pretty good. I get these 2 guys down here, which is cool, and these 2 guys up here are gonna get pulled closer to the edge.
That is fair. I'm gonna give Austin. Let's each give these two a roll to see if they can stay on the roof.
All right.
The guy on the left is fine. Yeah, they're fine, unfortunately.
Yeah. Do I get these two guys?
Yeah,
to go
yeah.
in?
They get suckied in. Yeah.
All right. Which means that Piper can do what Piper does, and by that I mean she's gonna throw her axe at this guy.
Yeah, that does its job.
Nice. It seems there were more enemies than we first thought. I guess I'm just going to be here and chronicle stuff. That's my turn.
All right.
Hey Moriko, if you let me go first, you can follow up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right.
Made the right choice, kid.
Go on, Stella.
Stella's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, walk up to this person and just cut him the fuck down with X Divide. Fucking A+ job.
Yeah.
Stella's doing real good, and that marks him as exposed. So if he thought of, oh,
I'm gonna be real. He's dead.
but if he hypothetically was thinking of targeting Ryne, hoo boy. In that case, does that count as like procking the exposed status, or is he just dead?
Next time they are hit, you take another action. Exposed status is removed. I don't think so.
Alright, the clone Stella can still go first and like looks at the now dead person. Do you still want me to set you up? The real Stella asks. Or should I just like murder people? Oh, I can also move things a space closer.
Kakapo.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Clone Star. You can murder people, and I'll murder people too. We can both do that.
Nice! Alright, this Stella's gonna go 1, 2, grab this one and try to do gotcha again. No! She gets counter-grabbed!
I'm afraid so. This guy manages to outfight her for the moment.
Alright, the person, that person there still sure can be attacked with a, massive explosion. Hey!
Oh, yeah, you sure can.
And,
God, Stella's a killing machine in this combat.
Let's make a star accidentally rolled twice. Are you kidding me, Stella?
That first one is a 20. That is a prof, right?
Yeah, because that sure is using her epithet. You don't need to play the crit
crap.
game. It's fine.
I like her crit theme. I'll play it.
Alright.
Where is she here?
So, getting a proficiency for real this time brings her to 17. I assume she doesn't get much, and also takes 4 stamina cost.
Wait, I thought she was at 18. Because she
Maybe
went up from 16 to 18.
Yeah, so
she's
you'd
at
be
19.
You'd be at 19, yeah.
Yeah, which I know doesn't get you anything.
No, you don't get anything at 19, yeah.
Right. Okay. Bit confused, but that'll be the end of Stella's turn. Sorry that I couldn't set you up, Kak.
Oh yeah,
It's all good.
It's fine, it's fine. Because you actually did set me up. While this lady is distracted with strangling this clone Stella, she didn't notice that there was a ghost behind her. A ghost of a Gila monster that's biting her right now and dealing poison damage.
It sure is. Alright. She gets mauled by a fucking Gila raptor, yeah.
So,
I'm not gonna say she's dead immediately, but she will be soon because of the poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's Gila monster.
It's Gila monster. But that's all Moriko can really do. She doesn't have any time. She's just strangling someone with the ghost of a Gila monster.
She'll be dead soon. Don't worry, Lila.
Alright, Lila's turn. So, question. So, with these guys having been pulled in a little bit, how would you say these guys are like they stayed on, but they're like basically at the edge?
Yeah, they're basically at the edge. Yeah.
All right. She's gonna try and have it's stretching the range a little bit, but she's gonna try and have from the corner an abyssal tentacle lash out, try and grab this one's ankles and pull them in.
All right. Yeah, I'd say that's enough to yank them off. Ah! And like that does damage too, right?
Yes, it does.
My everything dies.
Or just, you know what? That works fine too. Oh, who's next?
I mean, the tentacle still pulls her into the abyss and probably like I don't know, the void eats her or whatever.
Yeah. That's, I'm not gonna move, so that's her turn.
Okay, Ryne.
So Ryne has just been watching this whole Lila's shadow thing going down. She's like, sweet. She gives a thumbs up to Lila after watching what she just did. And she's gonna look around. You know, everyone's kind of got most things covered. So, I guess she's just gonna pull out like another like weird thing from her backpack, like a, let's see, it's like some weird like occult like knife, but it's all like warped and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, and then she's gonna, you know, like ditch it at one of the dudes in the abyss.
Okay.
Sure. That guy. Yeah. And
right.
yeah, it is cursed. Oh
Oh,
no.
sure is.
She forgot to use the gloves.
All right, Ryne, where the fuck are you? Who are
shit.
these people?
Oh man. Oh well.
Yeah, that's about right. All right, it's the bandit's turn.
Yeah, so this one immediately gets swallowed by the abyss. And then this one's like, oh, let's get the fuck out of here. And they're both gonna dart out. This one's gonna run up and try and
Kiki Ryne. Ryne take 5 damage.
and then this one's gonna go right over here and try and throw another rock at Piper.
Oh no!
Piper! This is a 5 damage rock.
Okay, this is a hold on. Alright, rocks can't enter the abyss. Fuck!
Unfortunately.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna take that cost as well.
Yeah. Yep. This one over here, we'll get the music back up. This one, up on the top, may have a gun that was going to be used for range, but Tsuki's here now. Might as well just unload it on him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be, I'll say with the gun they have, that's gonna be a solid 4 damage to you, Tsuki.
No problem.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this dude's gonna run right over here. He's gonna try and do a drop kick on Stella. No! This one's gonna try and do a drop kick on Moriko.
No! Oh yeah.
That one, yes.
Nah, it works.
So this one's gonna be dealing 6 damage to Moriko and pushing her into Stella, which pushes them both back this way.
The most deadly game.
And just to make sure, the clone Stella, it is a target that can be attacked, right?
I mean, I guess, but it is explicitly mentioned, she cannot take damage or really be affected by anything physically.
Alright, well, that's what I wanted to know. So, since enemies can pass through her, now, not to just do a million drop kicks, but...
But it's right there. It's right there.
It's their default attacking animation.
Man, what did these guys take lesson from early DBA Jamie?
Yeah. So yeah, Moriko, that's a 5 damage drop kick to you since she ran a little far.
Damn.
Isn't that Gila monster poisoning that you got on your face?
After
I mean, yeah.
dropkicking you, she is irradiated and dies.
Yeah,
Oh my
he
God.
drop kicks, hits the floor, and never gets up.
Fucking shatters to dust on hitting the floor.
As Gila monster poisoning usually does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's Tsuki, yeah?
Tsuki, yeah.
I wanted to get back at the guy who just shot him, but I want to disarm him as well.
Alright.
So I'm just.
Alright. I mean, you can always take the gun if you beat him up, so.
I mean, can I just take the gun?
I mean, you're gonna have to. They're holding it.
Can I slice him first then?
I mean,
Yeah,
if
that's
you
what
want
I
to
was
slice
saying.
them first, yeah, you can slice
That's
them
what-
first, and then when their
Drop
dead
weapon.
body drops to the ground like this, you can pick up their gun.
I'm gonna take your gun, then shoot you to death.
Alright. Alright, Tsuki, you got him. And you got the gun.
Can I shoot it on my turn right now or no?
You just used your action,
You
so
used
no.
your
but
action, but.
you do have this. You do have this nebulous range, approximately 4 damage gun.
So I still have a free action. I'll just try and get more glow. Oh, I won't get more glow.
Unfortunately,
no. These guys are on their last legs, though.
Yeah. Piper, that rock really wasn't nice.
Yeah, no, she's crying, she's sniffling, she just walks up to this man and is just like, I don't even feel like doing a story thing right now. Oh, no.
Big words for someone who.
I knew it. I'm just gonna cut your goddamn bitch head off.
They only have like 3 voice lines. Big words for
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You got it.
And dropkick.
Yeah, one of the abyss tentacles reaches up and just pats Piper on the head.
And is that
She's
a
still
Gila
crying,
monster?
but like, she feels a bit better about it. And then she's just like,
Alright.
well, I mean, then, I'm just gonna use Cosmic Adjustment and try and do the same bullshit I tried before.
Alright. Yeah, it works a little better this time. I'm gonna say, these guys over here go, what? And this guy goes, what? What? And this guy goes in next to you, and Tsuki falls off the roof, but he's fine, he's agile.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn. I've moved, I've acted, etc., etc.
Alright, time for Stella to murder everyone in the rest of the combat.
Stella just like does a few stretches. It's good to finally be in a fight where I can beat people up.
You freaks don't belong in this town.
Counter argument.
I know. The star gets bipped into this guy and deals him 6 damage, exploding.
You don't have to roll for that?
I don't think so. Yeah, if an enemy touches a star, they take 6 damage and the star is destroyed. Otherwise, stars don't take damage and attacks simply pass through them. Stars have 1 movement on your turn.
Yeah, so for a moment the star enters the abyss and it's filled with light before it and the incinerated man are swallowed.
Alright, and because... I mean, sure, but first off, I wanna... 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do another fucking X divide. Yeah, there you fucking go. No, he's dead again. Ah.
These guys don't have much stamina at all.
Alright, well actually, what I'm gonna do real fast is, I mean, that probably counts as successful action. Gonna roll to make a star. Alright,
You explode!
Senses catch up to her.
Yeah, Stella's head explodes, she dies for real. Alright.
Yeah, also, you may have seen him voiceless, but Holi's internet went out and he's trying to get it back.
Gotcha.
Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Oh, and same with Iris.
Yay!
Oh shit!
Well, I'm here, so Moriko.
Alright. Okay, so, are you good? Okay, I'll just take care of this guy for you. Fire arrow to the face.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck
enough.
Yeah.
Direct point blank fire arrow, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's all of them. There you go.
Yeah.
And
We did it.
as swiftly as you guys were all transported here, you're transported back.
Before they get transported, Ryne just looks around. He's like, "So, who are you people?" And then we just teleport out.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the.
Ah, that feels so much better.
Persona 4 transition scene.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I feel so much more relaxed now.
I feel worse. A lot more worse.
Alright,
I was hit in the head with a rock.
I'm sorry, I don't have a way to heal you, but I hope this, makes you feel better a little bit. You're you're a tough kid, As Shadowclaw reaches over, pats her on the head.
Thanks. Hold on, I have something for this. There we go.
I should really get used to that thing just like throwing me around.
Hey, I suggest, since Iris and Holi are, maybe we could take like a 5-minute break?
Well, I was
and wait
about
for
to
the-
say that we were doing that anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take a minute break.
Yeah.
Also, while we're taking the break, I just realized I found it funny. If we actually like slept in the survivor simulation, Moriko has this talent that never comes up.
Mm-hmm.
So she just
She actually turns into a log.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom since we're taking a quick break anyway.
Yep.
I'll be right back too.
At first I was gonna make a conversation with Tsuki, and then I realized I get the feeling that isn't the best idea right now.
Yeah, he seems
get
to
the
have
feeling,
gone comatose.
I don't wanna.
I mean, Iris isn't even in the Discord right now, I don't think. Yeah, no.
God.
We may need to make this 1 or 2 party.
No!
Oh shit.
That would suck.
It would, but like I'd rather experience real good quality content.
Huh.
Let's go to my favorite website, Down Detector.
I mean, we're all fine, so like... I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh?
Oh. That's Holi.
There's one of them.
Welcome
I'm
back.
Hi yo, that's a
Assuming
little.
you went out first, Iris should be back soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's affecting the Midwest.
Yeah, very possibly.
Probably.
Yeah, my friend from Wisconsin's getting infected too. Just gotta wait. Intermission.
Oh boy,
What happened
we've
to
got
the other combat?
Stella blew them up.
Yeah, still, but most of them, Moriko finished the last one off with a fire arrow as their bodies got pulled into the dark abyss.
Old words for someone who...
Do we still have a gun?
That's a question for either Austin or Iris, both of which are not here right now.
For their own special reasons.
Oh boy, I've never actually used it before from her one NPC appearance, but Dark Abyss is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also very useful with the fact that, you know, Piper could just do anything and be like, but what if you were in there?
Yeah. I just looked and saw, cool, combat with a lot of weak enemies grouped up. This is perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ain't that a mood?
Yeah.
Nice.
So how everyone be doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Doing pretty good. Having a lot of fun with the session. As you can probably tell by now, I've woken up and perked up quite a bit.
Yeah.
I've managed to stay at a plateau of like tired, but not too tired.
Yeah.
I get you.
So how people
Give me
find
a
in the
beat.
session and
Oh,
the characters.
Very good, very nice.
Yeah, very good so
Cool
far.
guide.
This is... I really like this party, honestly.
Mhm.
It's been a really fun party to play around with.
I hope Stella has been entertaining for her first appearance in...
Oh wow.
Yeah, definitely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's good.
She's been good. Her and Kai got to have a small talk. They're gonna meet up later.
I've been wanting to
like-
make more... Hey, wanting to make...
Hey.
Welcome back, Jamie.
I've been wanting to make
Hello,
some
been
kind
chilling.
of, hello. I've been wanting to make some other kind of stupid DBA villain joke, but...
Yeah.
Oh, I've got
There's also...
the dumbest possible joke planned for either the end or after this segment.
Yeah, there's also, you know, like during the survival bit,
I'm back.
Lila was legitimately just thinking about survival, you know.
I mean, yeah, but it's
yeah,
really funny.
Yeah, you know, just, you know, she would have realized later, right, and been embarrassed, but for the moment, she's just like, you know what, I can probably get 2 people in here, and then, you know, then 2 people can be warm for the price of 1.
And then Stella was just like, no, I deserve to be out here on my own.
And then, yeah, and then Stella was edgy, and then Piper called Lila out for being gay, and then she realized what she was doing, and now she's embarrassed.
Eh.
I mean, hey, if there's one thing, Piper is young and sheltered, but if there's one thing she knows, it's gay. She does have 2 moms.
Fair.
Mom, 2.
Yeah, although
Holy
right
shit.
now she technically only has 1.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The other one's somewhere else. We don't know.
Yeah. To be
And
fair,
on the
I
underworld.
imagine- To be fair, I imagine Lila's probably gay.
Fair.
Gay character
Honestly?
in DBA? Unheard
Well,
of.
well, ain't
DBA,
that
but
just
like
the thing?
gay.
I was going to say, I think Stella might be straight.
Damn.
Damn, dude.
Damn, that's a surprise.
Are you gay? That's so cool.
I don't know, I haven't put much thought into it.
I don't like thinking about my character's sexualities.
I mean,
fair
yeah,
as
they're
fuck.
both pretty young, so.
Well, not just that, also like Dottie, who's like an adult. I don't know. I don't expect her to be like romantic with anyone.
To each their own.
Mhm.
I think about it quite a bit, mostly because I'm like, how can I finagle my own sexuality into these characters?
Exactly. That's all we gotta do.
So, assume we've heard nothing from Iris.
Not yet, though. I can.
Oh wait.
Well, I mean, you say that.
Oh, just to
Speak of the devil, and she shall
All
appear.
right.
Hello.
Am I here?
Oh, you're here.
Oh, dude,
you're Iris.
you guys would not even believe the shit that is happening with Discord right now for me. I'm sorry about that. Finally,
alright.
it has let me in. All right, what's
Let
going
her
on?
in.
Sorry again.
We're back in the arcade hubbard.
Yep.
All
we're-
right.
We're back in here. Everything's chill. Taking a small break.
All right.
Piper has 1 stamina. Lol.
Revealing the, at this point, probably obvious fact that Lila's probably gay.
No way. All right. So, is anybody not here right now?
Nope.
If you're not here,
here.
say something.
Not here.
Something.
Not
Wacky
something.
doodles.
Tell you guys when
All
I
right.
get here.
Well, in that case, I think we should be good to move on. We've got 2 little things left before the end.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So, what would you like to do first? Piper
Uh,
mentioned wanting to go last, so
Well,
shrug.
what I want to do first is eat this cold pizza. Because I still have that.
Tekken nods approvingly.
Listen,
So I guess the
I
two.
I do what I must because I can.
Ah, yes.
So I guess the 2 we have left are out of character. Ryne's and Piper's, I assume.
Yeah, Ryan's
Yeah.
being the bottom left and Piper's being bottom
Actually,
right.
Hey, actually, Stella,
Nah,
you want me to warm that pizza up for you?
sure.
Alright, so Tekken, you've kind of noticed it before, but it seems kind of innocuous. She has this metal briefcase with her that's fairly small, but it's made of steel seemingly. And she holds it out and sets a slice of the pizza on the briefcase, and it immediately starts sizzling and like warming right up.
I see. All right. How much would a warm piece of pizza heal for, hypothetically?
2.
Okay.
Could be worse. You could be at 1 stamina.
I could be, but I'm not.
Da, 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 da.
You know what? Before we go, Ryan's gonna to kind of help Piper out. She's gonna pull out some like weird occultic incense. It's got like a, it's like I don't know, like a centipede like in it or something. Like, you know, talent, whatever. I'm just gonna lay it down and then hit it with that classic fine setting to see if it like has some sort of occultic incense.
Alright, gotcha.
And like to boost that quite a bit, turn it into something more.
Alright, sure. So what is she eating again to heal?
This is incense.
Yeah.
Oh, incense.
Incense.
Alright.
Incense.
Yeah, Piper can heal 5 for that. And I'll also say, Precious kind of walks up to her leg. I can help you, Master.
She like
Smiles.
kneels down. All right. How?
She immediately stabs Tekken with a knife, and gets covered in a bit of blood and charges her antenna up, and then touches it to Piper. And Piper, you feel a surge of another 4 stamina. Tekken just shrugs. She's bleeding, but she doesn't seem to mind.
Sorry. But thank
I mean,
you.
that's fine.
She gives like Precious a little pet.
She goes back to Leon, now covered in blood.
She's having a good time.
Scarborough's like... just a little bit.
All right, let's go.
Hi, are we doing the next thing?
Presumably. Good luck again.
Ren just reels up, hits it with her bat.
It breaks.
Quite fittingly.
Session over.
Quite
Alright,
fittingly,
cool, we're
yeah.
done.
Yeah, so, yo, Iris, what's this arcade cabinet looking like?
So this one has kind of a very goth sort of aesthetic with like graves lining the edges of it, and it appears to be called Underworld Baseball.
Hell yeah.
You know, like
Yo.
Yo.
Oh.
Oh.
Who's this guy?
Ah, fuck yeah. Also, this is a really good Luigi's Mansion remix.
I know.
Yeah.
So this is not like a full ass game of baseball. It is just you need to hit a certain number of balls. You are all just the hitters.
I do not know how to play the baseballs.
Yeah, there she goes.
Watch and learn. Reels up.
She's gonna get really close, which is very dangerous, but she's going to get really close.
Alright, Os.
Yeah,
What's he gonna do?
Well, I mean, this seemingly boasted figure is merely but a projection of the video game world, creating a pitcher. But he's still gonna throw the ball really fucking hard, or at least he would. It's a 6. He throws it kind of hard.
Oh, well,
strike one.
Strike one, the skeleton says.
Excellent. Yeah.
I see. You're supposed to miss the ball.
I imagine Ryan got like a little distracted from like the scribbling.
She moves away a little.
Here's the second ball.
Here's
a little better.
Gum in her mouth and reels up for another one.
Oh my god.
Another one.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on. How would you say she misses if she does?
You know, just like a barely.
Alright. So like above or below?
Let's say below.
Alright, I'm gonna use Cosmic Adjustment to shift the entire planet, except the people, 1 degree up.
Now, I understand that you're pulling a fucking Nova right here, but wouldn't it be a little easier to just move the baseball?
I didn't think of that. I'm gonna do that.
There you go.
Piper. That's in character for Piper, to be honest.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you move the ball, and Ryne gets a pretty decent hit out towards right field.
Yeah. She looks a little like she often doesn't show much emotion, really, but there's like a slight like on her face, like a little bit of annoyance. She just runs up to first base.
That's good enough for that.
Who wants to go next?
Piper's here. She's learned.
Alright, a baseball materializes
Standing
in your
directly on the home plate.
Yeah. Holding the baseball like you would like a katana.
Alright, no, hold on. Before she gets hit by another roundish object, I'm gonna dark possession her weapon so that if she misses, I can help her.
Fucking the skeletons around.
An interesting position. Usually that's against the rules. But you know what? Let's see how this goes.
And they're gonna just throw it fucking straight down the line.
Alright.
Alright, I'm pulling the dark
axe.
possession. I'm using the dark possession so she doesn't get beamed by a baseball.
Alright. So you go ahead and roll some. See if you could give her better aim with her axe.
I want to say she's swinging it straight down.
Yeah, so Piper, you fucking chop the ball straight in half like it's a fucking block of wood, and one half goes over here, the other goes this way. Everybody looks confused, but like you're running, so I guess like it's fine, right?
Yeah, that's how baseball works.
I knew it.
Next.
Despite me sitting at the end of the bench, you guys can go.
I'll be honest.
Okay.
I do just want to say real quick, that was me forgetting you had to put me to the sides of that, because we don't have baseball.
Here, he's gonna.
Don't worry, we'll torture you with it when you visit.
Yeah, baseball. That's what's that's how you'll be spending your time.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Gives sort of a nod. Is gonna throw. Getting better every roll.
Oh fuck yeah, Tsuki.
Hey, it's easy. And then he just runs over.
Yeah, he just nails a really nice drive down midfield. Alright, bases loaded. Who's gonna bring it home?
I imagine Stella and Lila don't object. I would imagine that Moriko would have asked around the rules of baseball, and I bet they would have given her like you just gotta hit the bases.
ball real good.
In this case, you just gotta hit the ball real good.
All right.
This is literally, in my mind, like, you know, one of those shitty McDonald's toy games where it's like you just gotta hit the button at the right time. Like, there's nothing more to it. It's kind of like that.
It's one of those Game & Watches.
Yeah.
Well, first, Moriko is going to apply the tier 1 passive aspect of reaction time of a star-nosed mole to make her just perceive the ball faster.
Okay.
And she's gonna have the bat. Her form isn't perfect, but like, she actually has some idea of what to do here.
She says, standing even worse position than Piper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Os can fire it now.
Yeah, sorry, you mean Os?
Os?
Could fire
You're right. I apologize. All right.
All right.
I'm going to roll. Okay.
Well, it's better.
Alright. Yeah, that's better. It's not like a clean fucking home run or anything, but you get it like down towards the shortstop.
I did. Okay.
If you guys can tell, baseball is the only sport I know anything about, and even then, not that much.
Yeah, honestly, same here.
Yeah.
It's kind of why I use it all the time.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can we share the base?
Ryan's gotta go to home base.
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean, the skeletons aren't trying to stop you. I say we give Ryne one more chance up to bat, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You
Alright,
one more
Ryne.
fail.
All right, for this last ball, we're gonna rattle it.
And what this means is that Os is gonna be throwing it with all of his might, except sorry, I said it wrong. Os is gonna be throwing it with all of his might, but as he does it, like disproportionately to how hard he threw it, it's moving very slowly and just like rattling with like a like noise as it shimmies back and forth.
Yeah,
towards you.
it's like Winnie the Pooh home run derby.
Yeah, perfect roll.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
And with that clean hit, the ball sails out of the underworld, and we can head back.
And into the disco.
That ain't gonna happen.
Well, that one was pretty easy.
I mean, yeah, that was one of the more basic ones.
I've learned a lot today.
About baseball.
Yes.
Wow, we're not the only
It
thing you
turns
learned
out
about.
axes are allowed.
Alright, you guys heading right to the final game, or is there anything you want to do?
Piper gives Precious a pat again.
Let's go.
More go to Blinky too, but yeah.
All right, let's just grab this next song then.
So, this final machine this final machine you all are looking at has a very whimsical and fantastical aesthetic to it, with like leaves and mushrooms around it and like magical sort of ornate designs, and it appears to be called Quest of the Dragon.
Oh no.
And we will go
JRPG. JRPG.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, this is sick.
Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, I love Chrono Trigger. so Piper, a lot of you land in a place that honestly looks rather similar, Piper, to places you've heard stories about. And you see that there is an inscription on this statue ahead of you.
Yeah, and now Iris, I know last night you were saying that I potentially should be the one that just do this. Should I just fucking go at it?
Let's both go at it. I think we got this.
All right.
We'll team up. I'll do it for now, but
okay.
All right.
Go for it.
So yeah, there's an inscription on this statue, if that's interesting. But...
Yeah, Piper's gonna go up and have a look. She's a little bit excited, but she calms us down.
Alright, so written on this statue, it says, "Welcome, wanderers, to a land forsaken, where the soul of a dragon you must awaken. Use what's around you to solve the quest. Only then can you victory rest."
Wait a second.
Here's the feel 5 feels.
Wait, can you read that last part again?
Only then can you victory rest, as in W-R-E-S-T.
One second. Let me look that word up.
Are you trying to check my grammar right now? Listen, it's bullshit speech.
Listen, I was just... At least it is an R-E-S-T. I got scared, I'm sorry.
Ryne is going to baseball bat this pumpkin into the dragon's mouth.
Right into the serpent's mouth.
Yeah, you can baseball bat the dick plant onto it.
Yeah, the dick plant.
That's like a squash or something.
And Austin, with that roll, I think it just goes right in. Perfectly in.
Yeah.
Wow, Ryne, you solved the puzzle. We finished the episode.
Stella walks up to over here.
Just gonna make my way back.
If I'm not mistaken, the traditional greeting is "New phone, who dis?" Got it.
Hey, Austin.
Oh, I'm doing the phone?
Do you want to, or should I?
I mean, it sounded like you had a specific idea for it last night.
No.
Well, fucking... God, no.
See, I hear your ape brain working. You got this.
No, you shouldn't have given me this power. You know exactly what I'm about to fucking
Stella,
do.
I do.
Stella looks at the fucking name attached to the number. Pomegranate?
Yeah, what? Huh?
Hello. What's your name? Pomegranate, is it?
Oh, is this like one of Victor's friends or something?
No, I've not heard of him in my life, if I'm honest.
Well, then why you call me Pomegranate?
Because that's what's on this phone. You probably wouldn't believe me if I told you. Stella says, not knowing.
Piper goes over, whispers into Piper's ear, "The Wonderlands." Wanders back.
Alright, so we're in the Wanderlands, apparently, and we're wandering around, and there was just a phone here, and I pick it up, and you're the person on the other side. We need to, get a dragon statue up and going?
Well, I've never, woken up a dragon before, and I don't know how my epithet's doing this right now. This isn't usually how it works.
I apologize, but what? Can you give us... Say that you were here right now with us. What would you do to wake it up, right?
Well, I'd probably use my phone and give it a command and tell it to wake up.
Alright, 1 second. Can I call you back in a minute?
I guess. How are you calling me?
She hangs up before that question can be properly answered, as we'll just like Bob. She
I want you to know I only put that phone here because of Digimon.
Yeah. No, I know.
She walks up and like thinks for a bit, holds out the phone as though for the dragon to take it, and it's like, break apart?
Make a roll.
I don't think anything's gonna happen.
There doesn't seem to be any reaction.
Alright,
no.
pomegranate. We can cut away.
Yeah.
Piper, you're looking at this statue.
Oh yeah, she's looking at this horse. She's gonna get on it.
As you do, some text appears on your heads-up display. You observe this fine, well-crafted marble horse statue. It appears to be a monument to a former war between the stallions of the forest and the great dragon.
I see.
This is a text adventure game, if you hadn't...
Cuts off there naturally.
Oh, yeah. I know what to do. This is going to be the worst idea I've ever had. So I'm going to use Cosmic Adjustment to make every single individual blade of grass make a horse whinny at the same time.
No!
What?
That's what I'm selling. That's what I'm saying, Melagrano. I tried that. Bah!
I mean, you know, we're not in combat. So...
Now, Piper, as you do that, suddenly there's a great shaking through the earth as a sizable crack appears in the statue of the dragon, and then another, glowing with fire from the inside. It isn't completely unleashed yet, but you have made good progress.
I see. Horse whinnies work on dragons. You can go someone else now.
What's Tsuki looking at?
I'm looking at the chessboard here with a little little mouse.
With Fat Bastard.
Yeah, fat bastard looks like he's ready to game.
You don't have this chessboard set up properly.
Does it look like Fat Bastard gives a singular shit when you think is playing correctly?
Oh, hey! I've played this in the streets a while. I used to bet a lot, so I think I can checkmate you. There are no kings, are there?
Alright.
Is there a king there?
If you're officially challenging him, Fat Bastard's gonna take a sip from his tea first. It's piping hot. He's now ready.
Your move.
I'm so glad I put Fat Bastard on this map.
Not the greatest starting move, but
Ah, I see. The Orwin Fold.
Nice.
You know the counterpoint to this maneuver.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fat Bastard begins sweating a little.
It's tea.
Let's go to what Lila's looking at. We'll come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's just looking at this like, alright, is there any water at the bottom of the well?
Try it. You could try like pulling up on the bucket and seeing.
Yeah. Just do that.
Yeah, so you crank the bucket a bit, and it takes some doing. It's kind of old and and rickety, but you do manage to get some water out of the well, yeah.
Alright, cool. You know what? Some water is more than no water, and that's enough. She's gonna take the bucket, like, detach it from the, chain, rope, whatever, bring it over and just splash it on the dragon statue. Wake up, dragon.
Alright, give me a roll.
It's already past 5 o'clock. What are you doing sleeping this late? Get your life together.
so you throw the water on the statue, and some of it seeps into the cracks made by what Piper did. And, there's some hissing and steam issuing from it. It looks like a few more cracks appear. Not too many more, but some more cracks appear.
Alright, water is not how you wake up a dragon, I guess.
He would answer you, but he has a pumpkin in his mouth.
You hear Piper from the other side of the river. Would you like me to do more horse whinnies?
I think we're good for now.
All right.
Go down the horse whinnies if you didn't hear that.
What's up, Moriko? With this domino, what you doing over here? If you're talking, Kakapo, we cannot hear you.
Yeah.
I saw his thing lighting up, so let's see.
Give it a sec.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah. She's basically kind of like pressing each of the domino dots to see if they do anything.
Is there like a domino?
The domino.
She doesn't really do anything.
She looks at the dragon statue. Well, if...
You see text in your heads-up display appear, Moriko, and like, you're not the best at reading, but you can kind of get the gist. This large domino is lying abandoned upon the riverbank. Perhaps it could be used to cross.
Piper just floated over!
Yeah.
Stella just teleported.
I know that.
Well, I have another stupid plan. I'm sorry I keep coming up with these, but Moriko's gonna look in the water. Is there any big fish running around, or not running around, swimming around in it?
There's some fish, yeah.
Big ones? Big enough to...
like medium size.
Fish,
like there's
big
some
ones.
big sleek salmon fish, big ones, yes.
Okay, how light is this domino?
It's pretty heavy, but not like, considering anime strength and stuff, it's not like super hard to move. You can drag it a bit.
Did you say those fish could toss the domino?
No.
Marching fishes!
Hey, Piper! Moriko shouts across the river.
Yes?
It seemed that you could, make some stuff up. Can you make up that, I don't know, a gorilla died here once?
A gorilla died here once.
That
Only
seems
one time is
oddly
necessary.
specific. Why do you need a gorilla?
Gory ill out died here.
I need to toss that thing.
Come on, kid, I don't have much time.
Ghost ape? Sure. She thinks about how she could just make the domino herself, but it's like... Nah. This was an ancient gorilla burial ground.
Alright, hold on. Oh my god.
That's what I crit on her.
I need to get her crit then.
Alright, thank you! Alright.
It's been the stamina already.
Ghost of this gorilla burial ground. Throw this domino at that dragon. Ha! I'll roll 20. Oh, come on. On that crit.
Hey, Piper, what prof are you at, real quick?
15.
Alright, nothing yet.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's the first prof I've gotten.
I know. Alright. So the gorillas do not seem responsive as of yet. Perhaps you could persuade them somehow.
Hey. No, wait. No. I grabbed those arcade bananas from Stella earlier. Hey, gorillas,
shit,
you want...
she did.
Hey. Hey, gorillas, you want some bananas?
You see, okay, so now you see the text adventure narrator The text is like a bit of a bold and bigger font than it was before. Monkey want out.
8 out. 8 out.
Monkey want out.
Oh, it's the monkey. Oh, yo. Hey, monkey, if you could throw this domino at that dragon statue and maybe like, or maybe even better, pick it up and beat this dragon statue up.
Oh no, I'm sorry!
Alright. So I have a funny thing for this, right? First, I want to go back to Tsuki for just a second. How's the game going?
So what's happening right now is that they started like mix matching between different card games and board games. Like you could see Tsuki with playing poker.
Yeah.
And Fat Bitch is playing Uno, and then he combined all his pawns into a Mega Chessatron. And
Yeah, and like Fat Bastard will take one of your pieces and you like kind of sigh and draw a card, you know, like.
he attaches, he takes his knife and puts a little horn on top to make it a unicorn. And he puts it back down.
I see. Fat Bastard looks contemplatively at this. Go ahead and make a roll, Tsuki, to see if you can defeat him.
I'm setting something up, Iris. Don't worry.
I see it. I see it. So Tsuki, as you lay down your full house of cards, you notice that he's left his king vulnerable, and you manage to checkmate Fat Bastard and fully defeat him. And the moment that you do, the earth erupts.
Hold up. Hold one moment. One moment, please, may I ask?
Yes, go on.
Because there's a music track I am just dying to upload right now.
I think I know what it's gonna be.
Dude, I don't think you do. Because I have a feeling
don't.
you're expecting monkey type beat, and that is not what I'm uploading.
No!
It's not monkey type beat. All right,
It's not
let's
monkey
see.
type beat. Oh, it's uploaded. Just give it a second.
Put it in voices because we can't hear it.
Oh well, no, it's because it's not playing yet. It's because I'm uploading it.
No, I can't hear music at all.
All right. Well, I'll post. Yeah, I'll post it when it's once I've started playing it. Come on, roll 20.
Can
All
instead
right,
for
well-
the checkmate, Tsuki just gets up and takes a golf club and just swings at the king, and that's the checkmate.
Yeah,
I thought you were about to say that swings.
Yeah, just flings him.
As he goes soaring off into the distance.
Yeah.
This session has been amazing, guys.
Yeah.
You see Fat Bastard pour himself some tea, but he like spikes it with some alcohol.
Hey, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. And he looks at the camera.
And then
He takes another swig.
Then he golf clubs up out to the distance.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's hope and pray that this.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. All right. Okay.
Okay.
So Iris, if you could handle the GM layer, feel free to continue
Yeah.
your explanation.
Yeah, so the earth erupts into chimp screeches and monkey hollers, and from beneath the ground
This is what I needed.
Stella is screaming.
Yeah, even Lila looks mildly surprised at this, who is normally unfazed by random weird shit like this.
So
even she's
just
like,
just from the gorilla bedlam that is going on, the statue shatters just from that, and the dragon immediately wakes up, partially choking on the pumpkin in his mouth before spitting it out. And like, he's already woken up, but they still obey their master's command, and one of them takes this domino and starts beating the dragon to death.
While they are being beaten to death, Piper has floated over. We've successfully awoken you.
So congratulations, guys. You solved the puzzle.
I think he's still sleeping.
I just want to say, right, that I'm so glad that every time I've, like, You know what? I'm not gonna write anything down for this part and have no plan. I'm just gonna have faith that some bullshit will happen. I am never let down. I have not been let down once by this group.
God.
And with that, you have completed the 6 arcade trials. And,
More gorillas in my one than I was expecting.
I'm sorry!
Alright, calm down. Calm down, it's just gorillas. Calm down.
It's just gorillas.
They're gone now. The gorillas
Piper
are gone
picks
now.
up Precious. Here, hug my doll.
The gorillas are gone now, it's just you. You're just in the arcade section. Just your friends. You're fine, come on.
Precious looks at Stella menacingly, glowing red, holding a
Scarborough.
knife.
Yeah, Scarborough sheathes her sword.
No! No. Shh. Calm down. It's just a hallucination. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I saw my chance.
This is traumatic.
Come on.
Oh.
Come on, get up.
Scarborough looks at all of you. I'm sorry, did you say gorillas? Like, what?
No!
Alright, let's avoid the G word, everybody.
No, I'm sorry, I won't, I didn't mean to, I didn't realize you were going through something so traumatic.
So as it turns out, this arcade hubbernet was an ancient gorilla
No, okay, I'm fine. Alright, I'm sorry.
You good?
I'm sorry.
You good?
I've never gone to a zoo. Yes, okay.
Okay.
Tekken sort of walks down,
Breathe out.
puts like a hand like gently around her waist, and like gives her like this deep knowing look. The gorillas, huh?
The gorillas, yes. No, I got over it, sorry.
Calm down.
Stella turns around for a second, fearfully.
Alright, no. No gorillas.
We're good,
Just
we're good.
breathe
Yeah,
in
Tekken looks
and
at
breathe
Stella.
out.
Tekken looks at Stella. It's alright. I still hear the music sometimes. Too.
It's alright. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Breathe
I'm
in.
looking into him.
Breathe out.
Yeah.
Breathe in.
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Breathe out. You're fine. You're safe here.
I am amongst friends, I think.
Well, I had somewhat of a speech prepared about whether or not you were all ready to go and fight a dangerous demon, but to be honest, it doesn't sound like it's going to be as bad as whatever you just went through.
Piper raises her hand. So do we get to heal beforehand, or are we just going in like this?
Yeah, we get rewards. Hold on. I'm just gonna...
Alright, if that's the case, hold on, let's just summon one gorilla. Let's just...
No. Stella turns around.
Now,
Monkey! Do you want stamina, proficiency, or gorilla?
So Piper looks at Stella. You must face your fears one day. Today is that day.
I hate how with Lila's icon it sort of looks like the gorilla's head is like elongating with yellow eyes.
You must take on your fear. Oh, there it goes.
You successfully conquered your fear.
No gorilla.
I'm doing it another day.
Oh, there it goes.
So, aren't you happy that we get to see the monkey again? I thought he was dead, but he's not.
It's fine. If you ever need help getting over that, I don't know, take you on a trip to the zoo or something.
What are we looking at here? 4, 2, 3. All right.
All right, I'll get another 2.
Stella's at 21. Let me look. Unfortunately, nothing still, Stella.
Jesus.
Really do with more stamina, but you know what?
There's a
It's fine.
4 gap you're one away. Alright, Moriko's at 18.
Yeah.
Nothing yet for you either, I'm afraid.
Alright, that's fine.
And then Tsuki.
I got 22.
Scarlet.
Pipe and Lila
sorry.
really similar stats.
Just thinking is all.
my brain was like, I don't have upgrades for any. Wait a second. You are one away. Currently.
Okay.
Good to know.
And then let me check Ryne. What is Ryne at again?
24.
She's
24. She does get something.
Ooh.
Exposed status now.
Oh,
Ah, yeah.
nice.
Unused.
Might be a new passive, I think. But
I think it's a talent.
Talent.
No, I think I'm choosing that.
all right. And then fucking Piper is at 17.
Yep.
All right, you get something at 16.
Nice.
You get a new talent as well, Piper.
Double nice.
Personal bubble. Once per round, when someone Piper doesn't trust very well tries to move within 3 spaces of her, they must make a roll. On a 10 or lower, they smack their heads against an invisible barrier and fall over like an idiot, taking 3 damage and halting their movement immediately.
I see. That's fun.
And then, for Lila?
Yeah, 17.
17. Yep, you do get something. You get to pick one of these.
Ooh. Oh boy. That's. I'm gonna go with the range increase, honestly.
All right.
You know, I never actually showed off Piper's like float passive, but I'm gonna do that now just for fun. She just float.
She do be floating though.
Yeah.
Austin, you got some sick neon stuff.
I saw it, yeah.
Tekken isn't even the one that said that. Let's pretend she did say that while they were in the game.
Yeah.
While we were fending off the gorillas.
Yeah, you know, the boys.
The boys. So.
Boys are back town.
And then hold on, was Moriko done yet? Or you said she was at 18, right? Yeah, she
18.
doesn't get anything
Yeah.
yet.
But yeah, we already went over that. But
Sorry.
That's everything,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
Before we
so.
continue, do we get any like companionship with each other, like inherently?
I don't think so.
No, we didn't really RP much in between.
Nobody really did anything in particular that sticks out to me.
Okay. Also, I just hope everyone realizes kind of my process of thinking. Like, unlike people like Austin, where they think like, to solve this difficult situation, I'm going to use my abilities in a combination that benefits me greatly. I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm gonna ghost. Need to find a gorilla.
That was really funny.
I know, but still.
In fact, actually, Moriko and Piper get a companionship for Ancient Gorilla Burial Ground.
Hell
yeah.
And Stella gets 5 trauma for.
This count as a traumatic event.
Can I get a companionship with Fat Bitch?
Yes, go ahead and mark
Fat bastard.
Bitch. Yeah, Fat Bastard.
Fat bastard's the rat. Fat bitch is the lizard, which has not appeared in this episode.
Again, I am never disappointed when I'm like, they'll come up with something. I will tell you, Penny, that map, I was half expecting Piper to just be like, I wake up the dragon and use like an ability of yours. And that is the one situation where I would have been like, yep, it works.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, right? I wanted to like have people like go around and do stuff. I was gonna do a new rule of just, all animals awake before me, but then I was like, but what about horse grass?
That was really funny.
Yeah.
Alright. So, do we need any couple minute break, or are we good?
I think
I'm personally good.
I'm fine. I mean, a couple minutes to get over that would be good, but like I can continue if needed.
Why don't we take a minute to just chill? If somebody needs to go grab something, go do it quick, and we can just take a minute to chill in RP. But then we'll move on.
We're taking a minute. Stuck for a second.
So,
Stella, you holding up already?
What was that? Sorry.
You holding up alright?
I'm scarred for life, but otherwise perfectly fine, yeah.
Look,
Don't worry.
It's fine. When you need to face your fears, we can go on a trip to like the zoo or something. I don't know.
Is there a zoo around here?
I'm sure there's one somewhere.
I can make one.
Look,
I
if,
think
even
there's
if there,
one somewhere
even
in
if there isn't normally a zoo around here somewhere, I'm sure for the context of a DBA episode, a zoo would appear somewhere.
All right, you guys are gonna need to do a lot of explaining when when there's a. Well, yes, but also just generally like what I've been out of commission for like 80-ish episodes.
I don't know a lot myself. I don't usually keep up with it.
Me neither.
I'm not sure if it's something to be kept up with as much as it is to just be experienced in the moment.
That's fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is my first time here.
Welcome.
Fair.
Hello.
I've been involved a couple of times, but that's about it.
Yeah. Still though, you, me, zoo trip sometime.
I'll keep that in mind.
I can provide the gorillas. Her eyes light up for a second.
I'm totally not gonna blackmail you about gorillas.
her eyes go wide for a second before she refocuses. And I've heard that there are a lot of adversaries that DBA needs to defeat, like an evil white classroom apparently.
Scarborough nods.
I see.
Well, you'll have to find someone more advanced and knowledgeable about the stuff to confirm or deny that.
Yeah, I've been here since the beginning, but there's a lot of stuff going on, and
And I've heard the legends. Did you guys actually fight the moon?
oh, did we fight the moon? We sure did fight and beat the moon.
Didn't I heard on the news that the moon got arrested actually.
Yeah.
I have these cool planetary rings.
Oh yeah, I saw that from my home city, where it's just like, imagine looking up one day and it's just like, huh, all right.
Yeah, no, the news didn't take kindly to that for a couple days.
Yeah.
As you all are discussing these things, Tekken behind you all, I don't have an alt for this, but she's sort of like, her expression is actually like kind of softened a bit, and she has like a small smile on her face.
Okay. I do want to ask something before we continue. And for the sake of like Blinky and Precious, if after we do this combat, are they going to like disappear in any way, or are we able to take them home?
The thing is, realistically, these guys wouldn't be able to be taken out of like this because they are video game constructs, and it's not normally. But here's the thing. Moriko, you can use your epithet to bind yourself to animals, so you might be able to circumvent it. And Piper just doesn't have any like limiters, so she could just do whatever the fuck.
Okay, if you're gonna allow me to bind myself to this thing, like, sure, yeah.
I mean, I figured that was a thing you can do, you know.
I will say, I will say, I don't want to like completely, give it away or anything, but like Austin said, they are video game constructs, but there might, depending on how things go, there might be a way to bring them with you.
Yeah, because I just don't want it to be like we go to beat the final boss. I go back to see Blinky. Blinky's dead on the floor.
I mean,
I don't know. Like,
I mean, as far as I'm aware, Phoenix Labs is completely shut down anyway, so it's not like they'll be captured. Probably.
Hmm.
I didn't like that.
If you guys think Blinky and I have bonded enough, I can make them.
The thing is that like I definitely, if Moriko has bonded herself enough to the point where she feels like she cares for Blinky, I mean, as people are saying, I mean, Enev was able to do it via orb, and I justify that in the same way of epithet. And since your epithet is specifically binding yourself to animals, I don't think it's unreasonable for you to do it.
And especially since, like, this thing's, like, only here because of an epithet, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, that's even better because I got, like, one of my upgrades allows me to take in epithet constructs.
Well, technically, Katie doesn't actually have an epithet.
Well, yeah, no, but the reason
same
that
sort
it's
of
here
thing.
now is because of Piper.
Oh, well, yeah, that is fair. But
Perfect. So
again, I don't want to say too much, but we will see is what I'm saying right now.
Okay, so
And,
as there's an opportunity afterwards, then I won't worry about it now. I just don't want this. I don't want to miss my last chance. That's all.
Nope, you're fine. So yeah, as you're all talking, Tekken is just sort of smiling a bit. You guys have kind of a weird way of life with all this crazy stuff going on, but something about it is heartwarming in a way, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you should say that about my life, kid. Or not kid, but you know, habit. Sorry.
I'm not saying anything about your life. I'm just saying something I like about you guys.
Can I ask y'all an embarrassing question? He's like
What's
scratching
up?
the back of his head. Do you guys think you were brought to DBA in some manner? Like, not just on your own volition?
Not really. I feel like I came here for a variety of reasons.
Well, I was sent here by, it's part of my part-time job. So.
I mean,
I think about things like fate quite a bit, and truth be told, I haven't come to any sort of conclusion, but I don't know. Perhaps we'll have to see.
I mean, I don't know much about this fate stuff, but like, I just feel like coming here every now and then, so I mean, maybe it could have brought me here. I don't know what DBA's like.
Alright, yeah, for me, I guess you could say it's a mix of both. Look, I know a lot of people here aren't super versed in the DBA lore, so to speak, quote unquote, but I don't suppose any of you have heard of or seen what happened in way back in, I think they called it episode 12C?
Is that like a B-side and C-side, but to an episode instead of a...
Yeah, kinda, I think.
Yeah, this is it's kind of weird. It's like the one time they're apparently, I say the one time, but it's the one time they've kind of done it in that way where they split up an event that happened across 3 different groups of people that were dealing with it.
Right.
Yeah, and that group in particular happened to encounter a me from an alternate timeline. So, you know.
I see.
I see. That's something.
Pretty cool.
Yes. I'm here, well, I guess because I set out on a journey, and because I happened to see something here that caught my interest.
Well,
And so now I'm here.
Tekken sort of cracks her neck a bit and steps forward. I confess I'm not totally in the know about everything this organization gets up to, but in this case I do know one thing. If any of us ever want to get back there, then we're gonna need to fight this lady.
Well, let's get to it then, huh?
Yeah.
Got plenty of hero things that I still need to do, you know. Can't just be sitting around here forever doing video games.
Yeah.
There's certainly a time and a place for that, but for now, let's do this.
Yeah, Moriko goes down and hugs Blinky, just like, we'll be back soon. Maybe I can show you to my place. Yeah.
Blinky does a salute with one of their legs.
Yeah. Precious hugs Piper and waits
Yeah,
behind as well. So, at that point, the screen on the arcade machine has lighted up after you completed the last trial, and Leon, with his power, I imagine literally like an outlet appears next to it and it plugs itself into it, and Leon, with his power, is able to take you all into the next area. So, I'm guessing that one theme you put in is the right theme for this, right, Austin?
Should be, yes.
BFG Division plays
Alright.
again. We're swarmed by gorillas.
Go ahead and
I'll play it right now.
Yep, play that, and I'll move them over. So.
Oh, two Lilas. Whoa.
Wow.
To Lila.
You all enter the machine, and there's a short little drop before you land on your knees on the ground, on one knee, I should say. And
floats.
Looking around you is a very strange place indeed. It was described as the void, but looking down below, there's all these strange machinery and crisscrossing railings that go down for farther than you can see, certainly. And up ahead, there's all these gigantic machines that appear... It's weird. From a distance, they appear organized, but on close inspection, they're just sort of haphazardly scattered around. Some are connected to others, some aren't connected to anything. There are things that resemble power plants, things that resemble laboratories, crisscrossing vents and railways, and it's a very strange place indeed, but you have a feeling if you progress forward, then the solution will likely present itself.
If I'm completely honest, this place looks kind of spooky.
And
Pretty
scary.
And
Ryne
skeleton.
pulls something out of her backpack and just like drops it into the abyss below.
It you hear it clangs off of something metallic, falls a bit further, clangs off of something else, and you hear like a couple dozen clangs before you don't hear anything else.
Good lord.
Alright, well, considering the general industrial environment and all of that that's going on, I think it's very unlikely that we'll run into any more gorillas around here.
Oh, that's true.
This is definitely more industrial than I was than I'm used to. I don't think I've been in a place like this.
Yeah, did they have an industrial revolution recently? Jeez. Spooky.
You kind of missed that part of history, huh?
I'm
as
going
in-
to step in here.
Is this like the void place that 80 or whatever her name was? Those people?
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, I'm over
Speaking of, by the way, Iris, be careful not to leave Scarborough or Tekken underneath that thing, otherwise we won't be able to get him out.
Yeah, I won't.
Want to put me under this or?
No, you're supposed to go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, this
wow.
is fun.
This is really
Let me
fun.
put them to front so I can just sort of.
Oh.
Spooky.
Yeah.
And of course, Leon stays behind. He's not gonna step in on you guys' pro gamer moment
Yeah,
unless he.
that plus the way I'm going about it is to with Leon is that since he has the he's the one that brought you here, he's staying back just for an escape route if necessary.
Yeah. But before too long, you come to this big open area, and of course, someone appears in the center. Hey everyone, welcome to the void. Sort of extends her arms.
Oh, so this is the void. Hi.
Huh.
Yeah, this is a weird place.
I guess
Where I was born in a weird way.
I guess no matter where you go, someone's always gonna start an industrial revolution eventually.
I guess so. My mom was, my adopted mom was, kind of kind of a big deal. But
What
that's
was
not
her
really
name?
what we're here to talk about, is it?
Well, what was her name?
You know,
She
she
just
never
said,
actually told us.
She just said her name was kind of a big deal.
She snorts.
Oh, I get it.
She snorts a bit. She never actually told us. We all just kind of called her the creator.
Oh.
I see.
Aw,
That's definitely
man.
not ominous.
But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about how all of you are trying to spoil my fun.
I mean,
Yeah, we kind of want out.
Mm-hmm.
None of you get it, no matter how many times I say it. I don't want to leave. None of the people here want to leave. And deep down, do you all really want to leave? Come on.
Kinda, yeah.
Yes.
You're all weird.
Well,
Gotta save people's lives, you know?
the thing is, I think my mother might literally die if I don't leave.
Katie just kind of shrugs.
Oh,
Ooh, cold. Should we let her get away with that? He looks back.
I think we need to play some DBA with her.
Let's play some DBA.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can sit here and try and debate with her all day. I'm sick and tired of trying, to be honest. No matter how much we say or do, she's not gonna fucking listen to reason.
Exactly.
So
Let's
she's
start.
gonna come to blows like it always does.
At that point, Tekken kind of takes a step forward. Hands in her pockets. Katie, I don't know what to say to you that I haven't already said 100 times, but the real world might be shit, but you can't just force people into some weird escapism thing with you and just keep them there against their will. So, since there doesn't seem to be any trace of my old friend left in you, Tekken reaches a hand out that's holding the briefcase and sort of drops it on the floor. And it doesn't open, but it is like on the floor. I guess that means I'm gonna have to get serious. And at that point, she takes off her hoodie. And she casts it, as she casts it off behind her, she undergoes a rather dramatic transformation as her long billowing hair begins to escape from the confines of the hood, and you see that beneath the sort of grimy, kind of edgelord persona she had is an actual air of professionalism.
Hell yeah.
And at that point, she nudges the briefcase with a foot, and as it opens, you all see a blinding, searing light for a moment, as inside the briefcase's confines is a miniature sun. And from that sun, she reaches down into it and pulls out a bright, flaming sword. Time to unleash the hunter.
Oh! Oh, nice.
Holy fuck.
No. Does this lady have an epithet?
No.
I'm drawing so much banner after this.
And at that point, as she takes a stance with the rest of you, Scarborough drawing her sword as well, all of you readying your weapons, Katie's just sort of scoffs. Fine. But you want to know what? I'm invincible while inside an arcade. So don't think I haven't prepared for you all ahead of time. And at that point, I'm gonna switch her real quick to this again. And around you, the machinery in the factory suddenly activates, and a few claw arms reach down and place certain things on the map. And you see an aura of pure power surround her. And at that point, I think it's time.
Oh, hell yeah. Yo.
Yeah. And as you guys are rolling initiative, Leon would sort of shout out to you. Do you guys want any help? I can provide anything if you need it.
Noted.
attention now. Oh no.
I know I recognize this song from somewhere.
Chemical
Plant.
Plant.
Chemical Plant.
Ah, yeah.
Probably a remix.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No, this is the Genesis version.
This is the version from the Commodore 64.
Remember the Game Gear Sonic games?
Alright, is everybody in?
Yep. No.
No? Okay.
Now everybody's in.
Do we have any pre-combat stuff or no? Because I have
Oh,
one.
I didn't go in the initiative.
I got you.
Other than Stella's standard deal of tossing off another one of her jackets into the air as her clone manifests.
Alright.
Alright, let's do this first, and then we can organize. Probably, I'd say something like this. Yeah, does that feel right, Iris?
Yeah, that feels about right to me.
Alright,
Actually, I'm gonna move this Katie up 1 and then Tekken up 1 just so we don't have 3 NPCs in a row. Katie looks down at all of you, her wires and pixels and clothing all glowing red, and she says, "Alright, if you want the game to end so badly, then I guess it's game over for all of you." And let's see. What should I do first? I know what I should do first. Let's post her passive, because it's the gimmick. Yay!
Ooh.
And if you want the list of prizes...
Ooh! Pack of gummy bears!
It's Orb!
It's Orb!
It's Orb.
It's Orb. Bicycle.
Nepenthes.
Oh.
Boy.
I have a talent that lets me do one action. Wait. Never mind.
Oh damn.
So, feel free to engage with that as you will.
I'm just gonna...
But for now, Katie is obviously omnipotent, but like, I don't know, if you do something about those machines, maybe you can do something about that.
We got a dual tank of that.
She is going to, I think she's gonna start off basic, and she's gonna go near Tekken, and the wires around her hair and from inside her sleeves lash towards her. Nope. Tekken literally with a single cleave of her sword slices through all of them and they burn away to cinder around her.
Jesus.
Stella's turn.
Alright, so which one should I start going to town on,
Ryne just points to the closest one.
That's fair, that's fair.
The clone Stella walks up to start and is going to do a little grabby. Alright, that's not enough to get another action, but that's alright. She's gonna try and, I think that, yeah, tosses them up to 3 spaces away, so she's just gonna be like, meh, over into here.
Yeah, alright.
Move it. There we go. And the proper Stella, to start off, just like pushes it on its side to deal a little bit of damage to begin. And let's make sure that if this machine is daring to target Ryne, no.
Unfortunately, you don't land a very clean hit with that one, but you do a little damage just for like shoving it, basically.
She fucking bops her arms, just crosses them.
Alright, these things are a bit tougher than I'm used to. Usually knives just cut through, just cut through that shit, you can continue.
Alright. Piper's turn.
Alright, first question. Unlike before, do I have my powers?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Second.
You have a feeling you can't do anything like, I would like to destroy all the machines. Like, that quickly. But...
but as we know, this. And, so here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanna activate the first act. And basically, yes, you may have greater odds with your powers right now, but we will grow stronger. And I want to try and activate Humble Beginnings.
Yeah, that's good enough to do that.
So basically, the more vending machines we destroy, not only does she get weaker, we get stronger.
Well, there aren't any vending machines.
Oh, sorry. Listen. I read a quote. Anyway, arcade machines. Sorry.
Yeah. The more you destroy, the more powerful you become, of course.
Yeah.
Man, I love Austin's All-Star Gauntlet.
That is a bonus action. So, my actual action. You know what? Actually? See, I can't do anything that deals direct damage with that, which is unfortunate. And my character sheet broke.
A little bit more unfortunate.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. This is a bit fucky. Right? But I want to temporarily invert gravity on the back two vending machines. So the red and green ones. So that they go up into the air, and then they come crashing down again.
Alright.
With cosmic adjustment. I don't know if they count as an enemy, so it's kind of weird.
Well, you rolled the 2, so unfortunately no.
Yep. Alright, seems your power is too strong for me to deal with right now, in that case. I'm just attacking the arcade machine.
Alright. Yeah, you land a solid 6 damage against it.
Yeah.
You get a solid scuff.
Yeah. I doubt that's anything that acts as something that gets me any tickets, but you know what? Might as well. You know, these arcade machines are actually really well made. She says to Katie, fishing for tickets.
I mean, I didn't make them, but like...
Damn it. Well, that's my turn.
Alright. Tsuki.
I'm gonna buff my ally over here, Lila. Give me a sec. I'm gonna specifically light up her head to increase its rolls on abilities that use the main source of energy.
Okay, that works.
Let me just denote that. And what else? I just want to kind of play it safe. I'm gonna throw a flash flare at the feet of Katie. Right here.
Ooh, okay. Alright, first pulse is blinding any enemies, decreasing their next roll by 1d4.
Yes, I'll roll the d4 right now.
Alright, yeah, she's blinded a bit. Ah! Okay, so her next roll is a 2 penalty. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. My eyes. If I wasn't omnipotent, I'd probably be pretty peeved. Underneath Tsuki and Moriko, she's going to try to create a pit of spikes. Yep.
Shit.
So, in this area, you are both falling into a pit of spikes if you do not do something.
Sure don't have any times.
I only
Alright.
have one time, but it's not applicable. So
You both take.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? New rule. Vertical position cannot be adjusted.
Alright.
So they don't fall.
So they don't fall.
But we can't jump either.
Yeah, we can't jump
Sure.
or anything, but I can cancel that on my next turn. Also,
Alright, that works. You get 200 tickets.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I did deal with it.
You get 200.
Yeah.
Your powers are annoying.
Piper does specifically, not anyone else. She's the one that dealt with it. Well, yes, they're very similar to yours.
Oh yeah? She snaps her fingers, and a light appears around you, Piper, and then followed by text. Continue.
By the way, it should be stated that the maximum stamina in this is it's just for this combat.
Just for this combat, but yeah.
Katie's game over weapon is unlocked, huh? None of us are healers, right?
Nope. Barely, but I would say no.
No, I can't do it. I'll take the game over weapon being unlocked. Piper has not got stamina to deal with that.
You see a red light pulses around her, but that's all you see for now. Lila.
Alright. So.
We got a buff.
Yep. This is gonna be real fucky, but she's gonna walk up right next to Katie, and so you said you have perfect omnipotent power when you're in an arcade, right?
Uh-huh.
Well then, how about instead of being in this, whatever I guess you technically called this area an arcade, instead I pull you into the dark abyss.
Got a buff. I don't know if that still works.
Well, even with the buff, the thing is, you try to pull her into it, but not only can vertical position not really be adjusted, and she is floating in the air, but
I mean, how high is she floating in the air is the thing. Cause
like 10 feet, not that high.
Because I like imagine this being almost taking up a sort of cubic area, so when you're inside, like, looking out, just this darkness.
Alright, that's fair. Now, she is still omnipotent, even inside here, so it's not gonna do any damage, but you have limited her vision, at least.
Yeah.
Alright.
Or at least trying to get something.
Go ahead and... Yeah, that's fine. So go ahead and draw the area. Yeah, I'll give that to you. You are, like, you know, blinding her, but, like, yeah.
Wow. If that can be put to the bottom.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, trying to, you know, blind her, hamper
I've gazed
her.
into it myself.
Yeah, trying to blind her, hamper her in any way it possibly can, and maybe fishing for tickets a little bit.
I gotcha. Let me... Hold on. I don't think you'll get any tickets, but this area is definitely active for the moment.
Alright.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Ryne.
So Tekken is consumed by the darkness.
A little bit.
Yeah. But Ryne at least knows that she's there. So calls out to Tekken like, "Yo, bye, lady."
Yes.
Holds out her bat, like, presuming she can see it, but probably not.
A little bit, enough.
You want to make my bat hot?
I can certainly try at the very least, if you think that would help.
She gives a nod, not knowing if you can tell if she did that.
You'll have to, are you suggesting a dual tech of some variety?
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, alright. Tekken, in that case, I'm just gonna have her, like, move now, so that she can actually see you. And she's going to reach into her briefcase and pull out, some, let's say some, like, Dark Souls pine resin, because, she's a gamer, she would have that.
Yeah.
But she rolled a 2. Oof.
Oh, sorry, out of pine resin. Oh.
Apologies, my briefcase can be a tad unreliable at times.
Suji. Walks up, bang bang. Break time. Oh, by the way, it's my turn. What? Has anything changed?
From Katie, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I mean, the apparitions haven't really changed. They are just more frenzied and angry now.
Okay. And what were they again?
Just, like, various video game characters and paraphernalia, and, like, accompanied by a strong desire to basically stay in the darkness, not be exposed to the real world, you know?
I see. Yeah.
They're all just sort of swirling around her protectively.
Gotcha. Alright, we'll take note of that. And, better swing.
Yeah, okay. You deal quite a bit of damage to this arcade case, and you do enough damage, in fact, that a solid crack appears in the screen of this machine, and little, like, globules of white energy start leaking out from it. And if you want Leon to, you feel like you could go into this machine and do something to it on the inside.
Oh.
Or you could just keep hitting it on the outside. It's up to you.
No, she looks to Leon.
Got it.
Alright.
No,
So in that case, give me a second. Let me fix this up real quick. God, I have so much shit on my screen. Hold on. Alright, Ryne.
Oh, I see.
Text appears on your screen. Land the hit! And Os winds up a shot and throws it towards you.
Oh, alright,
We'll roll it. We'll roll
Ryne
it,
is
bro.
completely calm.
Ooh, pretty good.
He's got this. Definitely,
Hey!
yeah.
Fuck, yes. Ryne, you smack the ball out of the park once again, and as the ball sails up towards the sky, it seemingly hits a ceiling of some kind, and white cracks start spreading across the world which you are in, and back in the real world, you emerge from the machine as it is destroyed.
Well, the real world.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the void.
As she lands out.
How are you doing this? Ah!
That's a turn.
Alright. Tekken's turn, huh? Alright, well, I need to reveal Tekken's gimmick. So, here's the thing, even though she dual-teched with Ryne there, she has a certain passive called Combo Chain. Tekken, long story short, Tekken does not have a main or a movement action. She just has an amount of chain that she generates every turn, and she can both gain and spend chain as she does things. So, she has a little less chain than she did before because of, you know, helping Ryne out there. So, she sees that not only is there, you know, some darkness going on here, and that, you know, you guys are having the idea to destroy the machines. So she's gonna try to start wailing on this one. First of all, as a bonus action, I can automatically equip one of her 2 weapons. So her sword is just equipped already, so I'm just gonna do that. And then, she is going to swat the machine with her sword, Inferno Hellfire Star. Alright, that's enough to do 4 damage. And because she attacked successfully, that generates 2 chain for a net gain of 1. And then, I'm going to spend a chain to move over here. And then I am going to have her use the same weapon again, but this time as an ability form. And she taps a button on the hilt of the sword, and it suddenly segments into a long, flaming chain whip that she is going to lash around at all of these machines at once. Hell yeah, Tekken. She's an expert Monday, so I'm gonna let that happen. She gets 2. Actually, wait, no, she's not. She's only a powerhouse. Sorry. So she does get 1, though. I'll deal with her upgrades later. So, that costs 2 chain, but, the whip will lash around herself and deal 1 damage to all of these machines because her damage decreases by 1 every time she does something. Per turn, basically. So, 1 damage and 1 damage. And, let me check here. So she would get 1 chain for that, so she is at, 2 now. Alright. Let me think here. As a last thing, I'm gonna have her spend 1 chain to switch to her other weapon. So she puts the sword back in her briefcase, and instead pulls out a gun. And she's gonna shoot the original machine that she hit. Oh, that does another 2. And that puts her at 0 chain, so that is the end of her turn. Moriko.
Okay, Moriko is just looking around. She's floating right now. She can't be vertically changed or whatever. She thinks it's cool, but then she kind of steps off. 1, 2. Oh! She kind of saw this whole thing happening. It's just like, so, do we need to, like, go to our own arcade machines to, like, break them and stuff, or...?
I mean, I don't think I have one. It seems you can just damage whichever one you want.
I mean, go inside to damage them. That's what I'm saying.
You don't know if you need to.
Okay, Moriko's actually just going to, like, touch this, like, arcade machine that's nearby her. It's not hers, but she's going to see if she could go inside it.
Well, no, because this one isn't damaged enough. They have to be taken down to half health in order to do it.
I see. Alright, guys, which one do you want me to go after? Mine or the yellow one? There's some stuff in both.
I mean, do whatever you want. If there's any way you can get some of them a little bit closer to my zone, that would be helpful.
Alright, so, what I'm gonna do, this is such another stupid idea. First, let me post an image into the voiceless.
That's scary.
It's the one I showed in the strategy chat, so with this image, it shows that I have touched the gorilla, meaning I have gorilla powers in my tier 2 passive. So, yes, thank you. But
Stella turns around.
Moriko kind of just like points her arms like towards like this general area and tries to grow a rainforest with earthly enclosures to not only like damage them, but to like you said you can't change vertical damage. Did you mean people or does that apply to objects too?
The specific rule was vertical positioning cannot be altered. That means it applies to everything.
Yeah. So, what I'm going to do instead is, taking this thing right here, I'm going to have two trees, one to target this one, and maybe a second one to target this one, to have two trees jut out and bump them forward as much as possible. I'm going to do. And maybe damage them a lot. So, earthen enclosures. Nice. Stamina.
Alright, that works.
So yeah, I just want to bump them forward and deal some damage. This one prioritize, but this one if possible.
Alright, you're trying to basically force them into each other, kind of?
Force them into each other, more force them forward so they're easier to get to.
That's fair. Yeah,
so
this
forcing
one...
them towards me, basically.
I'll move Tekken a bit just for the sake of this. Yeah, this one, they move like about that close, and they'll take some minor damage, but not a lot.
Alright. Oh. That's my turn. I can't really do anything else.
Alright. So now it's Scarborough's turn. First thing Scarborough's gonna do is, as a free action, she's gonna start charging up her Slaying Slash. Oh boy. Now, Scarborough is an expert, Bunty.
Oh boy.
Did you write anything for her?
God, it slipped my mind entirely. What she...
No, she's at 33.
Oh, okay, she wouldn't have reached her first one yet anyways.
Okay, that's fine. But anyway, she begins charging her slice, and I'm gonna say the effect of this nat 20 is that it's already at a 10-foot radius. So let me get her aura going, baby. So, she's gonna start charging that up. The other thing she'll do in the meantime is just walk over to the spikes casually and head over to this machine, and she's gonna try to use her claws on it. Yeah, she's rolling real well. Alright. When she attacks, she's gonna make 2 against 1 target. Yep, okay. And book. Okay, that tends the second one. So yeah, this machine is getting shredded up, and it is now at the point where it is starting to get cracked, and you sense you could enter it if you wish. And it is a case where anybody can enter it if they want. They can do their like respective ones or go in another one. It doesn't matter.
Piper would hop on the ground saying she wants to, but instead she just puts her hand up because, you know, vertical position can't be adjusted.
Yeah. So, alright, if you want to do that, then Leon can help you out.
Would that be on my turn or just now?
It would be on your turn if you want to do it. Basically, if I did it now, if it happens now, it would be...
X divide... Fucking... No, sorry, I'm playing in my head, I'm sorry.
Well, it wasn't in your head, so I was confused.
Sorry.
Yeah, if it were to happen right now, it would basically be Scarborough that had to do it, and I'm not gonna do that, so I'll wait for your turn. She also gets some frenzy. I'm not sure how much, and I'm not gonna calculate it, so I'm just gonna give her 10 right now for those attacks. I think it actually would be like 6. It'd be 12 actually that she's at. So okay. So that's that. Now it's Katie again. She's just gonna try to. She doesn't want to be in here. Are the tentacles basically trying to hold her in this area, Lila?
Yeah, basically, as long as she's in the area, I assume she's not really gonna take damage because omnipotence, but generally speaking, you would be slowed and just generally slowed and take damage while you're in the area.
She's just gonna try to exercise divinity here, and I'm gonna give her a pretty easy roll to just break out of here.
Oh.
You know, maybe these tentacles aren't so bad. Instead, in that case, no, I'm not gonna use that yet. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna use this on Stella. Alright, that works. I'm going to force Stella to use X Divide on Ryne.
So if she targets herself.
Yeah, exactly. Please roll that for me if you would.
Oh, sorry, will do. Here you go.
That is the only working X divide that has more.
Yeah.
Alright, unfortunately, Ryne, you are knocked back a bit and you're gonna take 6 damage.
Sorry.
But hey, you know what? That was a successful action from Stella. She could make a sun, you know? You know, it has to be in your turn, right?
Well, to start off, fucking... Sorry, I'm thinking of something, but it isn't coming to me. Let me check the exact wording, though. No, it's just a main or anytime action.
Okay, go ahead then.
Oh, as in, okay.
You can make the sun if you want.
Yeah, for now. Let's roll. Let's see.
Alright, where do you want to put it?
I'll
go ahead
put
and place
somewhere.
it.
Yeah, we'll do.
And then... Oh, you know what? Fuck, I forgot I had my game over weapon. Now, I should use that. Oh, whatever. Next time. Now it's Stella's turn.
Okay, so, start off, we'll move the star over here. 1, 2, pass through this Stella. 3, 4, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Now for the plan that I mentioned I was doing. Starting with real Stella, then fake Stella, they're both going to grab their respective arcade machines and try to toss them on top of each other here with a 1, 2. All right.
Vertical position.
Is that
Don't
just
be
for
adjusted.
everything?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. My fucking mistake then. I guess, are they pushed together or?
Yeah, you can push them together. You can basically bash them together. Yeah, they'll both take some damage for that.
All right, and then Stella is going to fail an the clone Stella, the one that can still move, is going to fail an X divide real fast on the red arcade cabinet. No, I can't believe it.
You did it.
Okay.
All right, so that's 6 damage, right?
That's 3 because this is the clone one doing it, and it deals.
Okay.
However.
And if the arcade machine attacks Ryne, it will have disadvantage.
Yeah. If it dared think of doing such, but otherwise, I think that's all that they can do.
Okay. Piper.
All
Can
right.
you move vertically?
No, we can't yet.
I mean, can you make it so we can?
How long does that spike pit last?
It doesn't have a limit.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to hold till after Tsuki.
Okay, Tsuki, what are you gonna do?
Okay, I think I might go for the same thing as everyone else and go for my own cabinet.
That's fair.
That's 6 away, I can make that. Do I just... How did, Ryne get in hers?
You have to get it to half health first. So if you can damage it to half, then you can go in and try to finish it off.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna do a normal hit. Beep. There we go.
Alright. Yeah, that's gonna do its full 6 damage, and what do you know, it is in fact below half health, so would you like to enter it?
Fuck yeah.
Alright, give me a sec. Let me fix shit. Oh, Austin fixed it, thank you,
Well,
friend.
I fixed part of it. There's still one more. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
You are a saint, my dear Austin.
Just put them wherever you want. Just got one.
Yeah,
of
let's just do one of each, yeah.
Okay.
So, Tsuki, you go inside your machine, and you end up surrounded by 4 of these asshole guys in this town, and text appears above you, prove your worth.
Ooh, okay. Do I still have my gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like, oh shit, and put their hands up. No.
I want to go towards this guy, like kind of hold him hostage, and shoot the furthest guy.
Oh fuck, alright. Go for it. Hell yeah, you blast this dude apart. These guys are gonna try to free their friend.
I'm gonna shoot his friend.
Okay, well they both rolled pretty well, so you are gonna take 7 damage, but roll the shoot friend. Alright, you shoot this guy, you take 7 though, alright?
Okay.
Now what?
I don't have this upgrade anymore, do I? Oh, I do. No, this is, from that. Alright. I'm gonna do incandescent implosion, which is me. I'm flashing at them both.
Alright, and this basically blinds them both, right?
Yeah, same as flash flare.
Alright, it should be easy to finish them off from here.
I'll double slice them.
Well, with the one, unfortunately, you miss, and this one manages to swing its club and hit you for 1. With the 6, though, I'm gonna say that's enough to take this guy out. So you do take 1 damage. But then, this one leaps backwards onto this girder and goes, time for a drop kick, and is gonna roll to do that on you. Yup, take another 5.
I'm tired of this. He's gonna just shoot him.
Alright.
Oh no! No!
Alright, because I think it's funny, you misfire the gun and you end up hurting yourself for another 1 damage, but the blast also takes out the last one.
It's jammed now, I think.
Yeah, you can't use the gun anymore, I'm afraid.
Pass it away.
Oh god, I can't even... There we go.
That was worth it, though.
It was. You did take damage for it, but this machine is now destroyed.
Do I get all the Candela from that, from hitting all of them?
Yes. Alright. Okay. Okay. And
boy.
with that, now it's Piper's turn.
Alright. So, firstly, what I want to do is, I want to use Cosmic cosmic adjustment to yeah. I want to use cosmic adjustment to swap the positions of the spikes in the spike pit and the arcade cabinet. But since vertical position cannot be adjusted, the spikes end up underground and the arcade cabinet on top of the pit.
All right, that's pretty creative. Go ahead and try.
Fuck.
Oh, unfortunately, no. Sorry.
All right. In that case, because I was really. This is going to be the worst idea I've had. All right. Actually, firstly, are we in the second act or not?
Yeah, I'd say we're in the second act.
All right, cool. Also, we've destroyed 3 arcade cabinets. No, yeah, 2 arcade cabinets so far, so we should be a little bit stronger now.
Yes.
All right.
And Katie a little bit weaker.
Yeah. So before I choose any of that stuff, I want to use a new rule to arcade cabinets move towards Piper.
No!
That means
no. Sorry.
They're so far. It's
then
so
I'll
far
scooch away a
away.
little bit with blushy emojis.
All right. I'm gonna. Okay, really. All right.
This is my domain, weird god girl.
All right. You know what? This hurts me a lot. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Betrayal of Trust so that I can move towards the one that has betrayed me the most. The purple arcade cabinet. And basically, I want it so that we can move towards the arcade cabinet presents, like, easier.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you want to move now?
Yeah.
Alright, you can get this far.
Alright, cool. Within my movement. And my new rule failed, so we don't have the vertical.
You don't, sorry.
So, yeah, vertical adjustment is still in effect, I should say, because my new rule failed. Because I can't just cancel it anytime, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you're jumping into yours, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure for a sec. Alright, here we go.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, here we go.
I see.
Alright, Piper, here's the text that pops up for you. Save the dragon.
I see. I have an idea. This is... Okay, alright. I assume I don't have my anytimes.
No, you do. It's fine. This is like a weird, like, doesn't count in the combat space.
Alright, cool. You know what? No, I'll just use my main action of something I'd like to see. Oh no, it has to be one rounded now. So you know what? No. New rule? Yeah, new rule. Gorillas aren't affected by gravity, and so I want them all to float up into space, never to return. No. That's a 3.
That's a 3, unfortunately.
Cosmic adjustment.
What are you doing?
Cosmic adjustment. Dragons are invincible.
That's not really how that ability works.
Fuck,
I'll
alright.
let you do new rule instead. because it's like a weird sort of space, right?
All right,
So-
I'll pay the 3 stamina again.
Yeah, so because of the fact that it failed the first time, I'm gonna say the gorillas are going to have their chance.
Alright.
Austin, what are they gonna do?
What aren't they going to do? I mean, honestly, I have no fucking clue. But
No.
alright, hold on. Let's at least get them to move first.
Alright, I know what icon she's on right now.
There's so
Yeah.
much gorilla ass on my screen.
Yeah, these fucking gorillas. They're gonna try. They're gonna try and smash the dragon before it's invincible.
Alright.
Gorillas in the river.
So as the gorillas leap towards this dragon to try and pummel it before the invincibility fully takes effect, there's a moment, Piper, where you reach deep within yourself and you would make a very large adjustment to what's going on. And for a moment, around you, there's a moment of and they all fall in the water, and Piper, the dragon, now protected, stares down at you, and you feel a strange sort of kinship. Perhaps not with this dragon is just like a video game construct, but you feel something cosmic, perhaps. And with that, we will go back to where we were.
I'm going to die. So I haven't used my main action.
No?
So
She hasn't used her main action.
Nope.
She gets like 6 times.
No, it's because in that specific place it doesn't count. But now that she is back here, her anytimes have been used.
Yeah. Alright. So I want to try and not do damage here, potentially, if I can avoid it. In the sense of, I would rather have something else in effect. I want to throw Rosencrantz at the yellow arcade cabinet and have it boomerang back with the arcade cabinet, moving it closer to
Lila?
Yeah.
Alright. Go for it, give it a try.
I'm just trying.
You managed to deal 2 damage and move it like here, but not all the way back, unfortunately.
I have had a time.
Close enough.
She's yeah, she sort of did that on instinct and now she's like stunned. So many gorillas.
Alright. Tentacles are fun from time to time. But you know what? I'm going to summon a Sonic the Hedgehog trampoline underneath Lila. Yep. Oh, wait. The vertical position thing is still in effect.
I'm just imagining it's just you just hearing the sound effect over and over, just
Yeah. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah, and it's just not working. Fucking. Hold on. She's gonna roll to try to omnipotence cancel that rule. No, that's not good enough. Fuck. Alright, you know what? She's gonna reach down with her wires and try to lash at Lila and grapple her.
Alright.
Oh my god, Katie, no.
Holy shit!
God, Katie.
I forgot about game over again!
Should've was
Lila.
GMing this session. Fuck!
It's fine, now I can... That's close enough for the arcade cabinet, because now I can do this as she extends a hand and tentacles stretch out from the abyss, wrapping around the yellow arcade cabinet and beginning to crush it like within their grasp as it's pulled into the area.
Mm-hmm. All right, because that's such a good roll, I will let you pull it in, and you will deal just enough damage to start cracking it, and you can enter it if you wish.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. All right. Text appears. Suppress the abnormality.
All right. Oh boy, I have all 6 of them, huh?
Yup. For this moment.
All right. So here's what we're gonna have happen. We're gonna have. You know what? We're gonna start by, you know, just in general. Blinky's gonna, you know, try and just generally hypnotize, discombobulate the abnormality, make it, you know, harder for it to resist and avoid attacks. The second one, the Soul Snatcher Squid one, is going to latch on with its tentacles, hold it in place, start sucking out its power. I will roll for all of this once I'm, you know, through all of this.
Yeah.
The third one is going to try and stun it with an electric cloud. We will get back to Precious and the War Machine one, because then the telekinesis toy is going to similarly migraine it, hold it to the ground, just keep this thing from moving as much as possible. As the super weapon one pulls out just explosive knife, and both it and Precious dive in, start fucking stabbing this thing to death as much as possible.
Alright, roll for all of that.
Yeah. An 8.
An 8. Alright. What happens, Austin?
Oh, I'm the deciding factor now. Alright. Well.
This time, yeah. This time,
Alright. So, okay. You definitely start getting a little sucky, and Blinky's helping out. And similarly, the telekinesis toy, they're doing a decent job along with the Zappy. The most effective part of this, though, is the Precious and Super Weapon team tech, where they do a stabby, but immediately after, the Cryptid's gonna try and slash these 3 off of it. It's at least gonna get these 2 and knock them back over towards you.
Yeah. As it's knocking them back, I'm actually going to fucking send out to their weapons as they're getting knocked out. Dual dark possessions, activating them immediately to just fucking as they're flying back, they fly back a bit, but the weapons stay and go back in for more damage.
Fuck yeah.
And
That's awesome.
with that, Soul Snatcher is gonna look to you, Lila. Is there anything you wish to command it to do?
Consume.
Give it a roll. Oh, come the fuck on.
4.
It's trying.
He's doing a big suck.
Yeah, Cryptid's gonna try and pull him off. That's kind of getting there. If there's anything that you want to do, or have any of your guys do.
I'm going to add into this, as the Shadow Claws and their possession on the weapons, instead of returning back to Lila, they begin transforming themselves as they're gonna turn into shadow puppets.
Alright.
If it'll, okay, it rolled the second thing, but it didn't roll the actual ability. Fuck. There we go.
Of course.
But yeah, fucking just go bird this time.
Yeah, you'll get a bird.
Yeah. Bird. Full-size bird.
Bird up.
It's just gonna...
Bird up.
If one of you can make that full size.
Oh, yeah. Bird up.
It's just gonna... Yeah, bird up, and it's just gonna go in and, you know, heck its eyes out.
Good enough. You got it, man. The Soul Snatchers help. This thing gets its eyes pecked out as it falls to the ground. The Soul Snatcher looks over to you and with its little tube mouth, it does the best smile it can muster as we're furried back here.
And the machine.
Alright, we're down to 2 left, so we should be pretty strong.
And,
Katie's omnipotence is looking a little shaky. Can 2 arcade machines really be considered an arcade?
Yeah, and we're just gonna take a step back so that I'm not sprung away immediately once the vertical distance thing is
fair
canceled.
enough. Does the aura come with you or no?
No, the aura stays still. The whole thing about it is that it is a space on the ground. Once I have laid it, until I cancel it, Lila cannot leave that area.
Gotcha. Alright. Ryne.
It's Ryne time, baby.
Ryne time.
Okay, so Ryne, just gonna limbo blubbo, lambo blip, and let's see. Here.
Yo, Ryne, if you still wanted your baseball bat to be on fire, I can help out.
She looks at her bat, looks at Katie. Later.
Alright.
Looks to Tsuki. He's got 2 swords, yeah. Got 2 swords in her.
Holly, does Tsuki have 2 swords?
He has a sword and a knife.
I have.
Right. Excellent. Well, Ryne holds her hand out to the knife. And, she's putting it through on the old fine setting. Yieldy.
Hey.
Alright.
So, sword is very much improved.
Thank you very much.
It's not very fine, though, because, you know, that would be dangerous.
Yeah.
Alright. So, how much is this? Hold on.
Well, do you want to refine my Tachi instead? Because that's what I actually use. I never really used this sword, the knife.
Oh, well, can we retroactively say
Yeah,
that
whatever it is
she
that you
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Alright. With that, it's Tekken's turn. In the interest of keeping her turn short, I'm just gonna have her do a couple things. I'm gonna have her, let's see. What would be the best here? I'm just gonna have her do some basic attacks on this machine to soften it up. Alright, that's enough to do a little. Then she's gonna spend chain to switch weapons and shoot it with the gun. Also enough to do a little. And then, as a last thing, you know what? As a last thing, I'm gonna have her move up here. And I'm gonna use her anytime to specifically not dash in any specific direction, but to dash into the machine and try to push it towards Moriko to help her out.
Okay.
It scooches up like here.
Okay, cool.
And now it's Moriko's turn.
Okay. See if this will work. Am I allowed to jump into it, or do I need to damage it more?
It needs to be damaged more.
Alright, so I'm going to be using an extra action to turn my arms into gorilla arms and stab it with a bone dagger. Nice. So does that deal any extra damage aside from 5?
Yeah, I'll have that do I'll have that do 7 since you're spending the extra action, and at this point it looks almost dead regardless, but you can enter it if you want.
Alright, yeah, she will. I want to do my thing, you know?
Alright. Can you drag her over, please? So, Moriko, You are once again here, and you have a freshly hunted deer beside you. But then you hear some rustling coming from a short distance away, and text appears: "Protect your kill."
Moriko kind of just dashes in front of this. This is child's play. She's going to earthly enclosure a rabbit hole to trap the bear in it.
Unfortunately, no. The bear swats away your attempt and continues advancing.
I'm going.
Disconnect noise.
Oh wait, am I? Okay. So,
joking.
yeah. I'm going to use Knocked and Loaded, the wire arrow, to tie its legs up.
There you go.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Let's get her crit theme going then.
Wait, really?
Give me a second.
Let's see. Cool.
I got it, no worries. There you go. And let's try it again. Is it playing? I can't hear it.
I'll put in voiceless.
I think it's probably a busted crit theme. Because she
Yeah.
hasn't been played in a long time.
Yeah.
Well, then I will get the regular boss theme on, and you know, you can listen to the Moriko theme in the background if you desire.
Okay.
Alright, so, which type of arrow were you doing again? Magnetic?
Wired arrow to tie up its legs.
Oh, gotcha. Well, easily with that. It swats away your attempts to trap it, but then with the wired arrow, you easily tie up its legs and it falls onto its side, and it is now vulnerable.
Moriko, she sees the bear, she sees its thing. It's probably surviving just like her. So, she takes off a small bit of deer meat and hands it to the bear. Otherwise, she takes the rest for herself.
Alright.
Yeah. This is just
Easy.
another day for her.
Easy enough. You accomplish your task, and we come back out here as the machine's being destroyed. God, how are you all so good at gaming?
I wasn't gaming. That's wilderness survival.
What?
Turns out this gaming thing is actually pretty easy.
You
It's from life
bitch.
skills.
Scarborough, she is going to have her aura increase.
Wait,
once
I didn't
again.
actually use my main action. No, wait,
Oh, you
yes,
didn't?
I did.
Oh, alright, sorry.
No. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
The bone dagger.
Yeah.
The dagger.
Her aura is going to increase. And she is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't quite get to the machine as well, unfortunately. But what she will do is try to use Cycle of Hatred to dash towards Katie with her claws. Alright. Katie is still a little omnipotent, but not really, and she's gonna take some damage from that, and Scarborough will gain all of that as Frenzy. She's not looking all that frenzied, though. And with that, we're gonna move to Katie. Alright. No more
game
miss.
over.
Yeah, I know. Don't. I remembered it this time, thank you.
Alright.
But, she's like, alright. No more Miss Nice Gamer. And she is going to hold out a hand, and in that hand, a gigantic pole arm with a huge axe blade at the end, dyed a blood red crimson, and flashing with pink and red neon lights down its length, is summoned in her hand. And she says, first of all, tentacles are fun sometimes, but she whirls the axe around herself in a devastating slice. And, yeah, that's gonna do 8 damage to Lila and free Katie, no problem.
Oh boy.
You do get something at 19 prof. Kakapo,
Nice.
give me a second.
Yeah.
So Katie frees herself, and that damage is dealt. Unless you're going to do something.
Alright, I can't do anything to stop it, so...
Alright. She is then going to go over here, and in an effort to protect this last machine... Hold on. Actually, you know what she can do? She's gonna come over to the machine and try to kick it over onto Stella using one of her abilities. She kicks the machine a bit, but it doesn't land on you or anything. And then, Kakapo, you do get something at 19. Give me a second. It's a new ability.
Oh, ability. Okay.
And then...
Okay.
It's Stella's turn.
Alright, calm down. Okay.
So the clone Stella is going to step up, slap roof of this arcade and cabinet. This baby can fit so much pain in it.
That's fair.
God, no, it can't.
No, sorry, unfortunately.
Alright. Stella's gonna try and grab it. God damn it, okay.
Oof. That really sucks.
It sure does, doesn't it? That's
You
the
could,
end of Stella's turn.
Well, you could move this on up one space and then explode it.
You could. Do you have to roll the moves the sun?
No, honestly, that's a fair assessment. I'm gonna steal the penny idea. Because fun fact, if I do supernova successfully, there we go.
Hey. Alright, so it deals 6 damage all around it?
If an enemy hit like this is within range of an attacking action of Stella's, she can immediately attack them once per round.
Alright, well, is that gonna hit Tsuki as well?
I believe so. It just says it deals its damage in a 3x3, so I think it actually would.
It doesn't say damages enemies, so yeah, Tsuki, you're gonna take 6,
Yes.
unfortunately.
I do apologize, but it does mention if enemies pass through the star, it takes 6 damage. But then again, this is a supernova, so I'm a shush.
Yeah, it's a big supernova, so...
Yep.
Alright, so the
apologize.
machine is gonna take that. Katie is gonna take a little damage. She's like, ah! Why is it hot? Alright. And then, yeah, you get to do an attacking action.
Tsuki takes
I can just do a... I can just do 1, 2. I feel like switching up the, Oh, come on, Stella.
Oh my lord. Alright. That's not her epithet, but we can get her crit theme.
That's up to you.
Yeah, let's get her crit
It's almost like you crit.
Yeah. And, so, that's a total of, what, 5?
7.
Oh,
Yeah,
7?
this would be 7.
Oh, yeah, because of the crit. I'm dumb.
No.
So,
you're cute.
Not only is it below half health now, but it's looking like it's almost dead normally. If you want to jump in there, feel free.
Can I do that now?
Yes.
Then sure, fuck it. I'm sorry that I'm taking so long.
No, you're not. You're not taking any longer than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
There you go.
You're back in the ship. A single, very powerful warship is behind you. The text appears, destroy the pirates.
They're gonna.
All right.
Yeah, you enter the captain's seat and hear via your communications, of course.
Fire the grappling hook!
Stella would. Yeah, Stella would be a bit more on edge were it not just called that the grappling hook is being fired, though nonetheless tosses out the coat and updates the thing. This is behind us, so she just like dashes straight up to the ion boy, slaps roof of button to fire off that. The Stella clone goes to one of the guns and starts just firing as soon as Stella has done her part.
Yeah, alright, so its shields are disabled, and with a perfect follow-up, your clone blasts into the ship and does a hefty amount of damage. It's already not looking so great. And I drop my mouse on the...
We're gonna use the ultimate grappling hook.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Can we all tell where Austin's at right now?
Oh shit!
No.
It misses
You
as
know,
well.
I'll say that one clips the ship for ship damage.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
And because
like, instead of hooking onto it, the blunt side of the hook just clangs against it.
And because Stella's going for style here, where no one can see her, she starts to man the guns again, and just points to her clone, which, without missing a beat, hops into the pilot seat and hits full reverse.
Alright, yeah. With those maneuvers and working perfectly in tandem with your clone, almost weirdly more effectively now that you don't have 5 idiots running around. I'm just kidding. The ship reverses slightly as you continue firing. The warship, you blast scorch marks across its bridge. It's on its last legs.
Okay.
No more Mr. Nice Grappling Hook. We're just firing the laser. There we go.
Wow. Why didn't we do that from the beginning?
Yeah, so the Starship Odysseus takes some heavy damage all throughout.
Stella just exhales. Just a hero's job. And just hits the ion cannon again.
Alright.
I imagine that it's destroyed.
Most likely, yeah, right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You, with the damage that it's taken, the ion energy flows directly into the ship's core systems and, like, doesn't blow up in a spectacular show or anything, but, like, they're dead in space. They'll die soon.
Yeah. Stella bows at the metaphorical audience as the final arcade cabinet is demolished.
And as you do that, you all see Katie just kind of like,
I assume that destroying it. Fuck, never mind.
Well.
Unfortunately, no. Sorry, but Tsuki's turn.
I've got a lot of Candela.
Yeah, you do. A little bit. A lot of bit of Candela. Yeah. She does not look remotely invincible anymore. She's on the ground and just like
Well, I mean, actually, she's still flying.
Would people prefer?
Because her vertical position could not be adjusted.
Oh yeah, that's true. She is still in the air, but she does not look invincible.
Would someone prefer I give him a buff or no?
What kind of buff?
Like status buff, not like healing.
Well, I mean, that's fair.
Plus, I have upgraded knife.
You have upgraded my knife?
You have an upgraded, like,
sword.
Sword, yeah.
Sword, yeah.
Okay. You remember the tokens I was stealing?
Yeah, I mean, from the very beginning, yeah.
Can I just lay all of those up, just in my pocket?
Well, you can't. Oh, you can light them up. Yeah, you can light them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna light them all up.
All right.
How much would that cost? How much Candela?
Considering how many you got, I'll say 2. I'll say 2 Candela.
Okay. Here, I'll return the favor for you, and he's gonna perform photosynthetic on Ryne's bat.
Or Ryne, yeah. Yeah, Ryan's bat now is glowing.
It's also got like some hard light nails through it,
There you go.
and that's all I can. That's all I can do for now.
All right.
I'll step
Sounds
back.
good. And now it's Piper's turn.
All right.
I've been keeping track of the crits, but I haven't been handing out tickets. Sorry.
So,
if you want to claim some, let me know. But
I have a very specific question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, usually I would assume we're in the climax of this, but can I activate Act 3 instead?
Yeah, this is definitely Act 3. I would let you do either, yeah.
Alright, I want to do Act 3. If she survives the round, then I want to do the next, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. Right?
It's clobbering time.
No. So here's the thing.
Monkey.
I want to activate my my ancient prophecy.
Oh, I see.
And I want to heal. However, the team heal. However, if I just show you this one, I want to dual tag with myself from the past.
I see. Yeah, okay.
And literally break open the clouds and shine light, a healing light upon all of us.
Yeah, so above Piper, words of power, literal purple glowing script begins to swirl in the sky above you all, and dark clouds form. But then, from those clouds, a beam of light falls down on all of you, and not only is KD not invincible anymore, but you all fully heal.
The light of God from the Game of Life! There it is!
And we've come full circle, baby.
Alright.
Like I planned for it.
So, now I know that we had the betrayal thing be the arcade cabinets, right? I assume it's still the arcade cabinets, but there are none left, so it's just ineffective.
Yeah, I don't
Act
think
2.
that's gonna happen anymore.
Alright, that's fine. Would I get any tickets for that since I did some bullshit?
Yeah. Let me look here. I'll give you 200 tickets, yeah.
Nice. I could get Orb.
You could, but you don't need her. You're all at full health.
Yeah.
Tsuki and Ryne, and Stella, you can heal, by the way.
Alright.
Oh, how much?
Full health.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. And now... Alright! Let's see if I
say
can...
real quick, Piper, technically you would be missing 3 stamina, because you still did activate this.
That's...
Well, no, because I guess it went off after...
yeah,
right,
I was banking on healing after.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Alright, I have a new rule, though. A simple 3-word rule. Alright. No more games.
Oh.
Ah.
Damn it.
Damn.
3 games.
Vertical
still say
adjustment
that.
still in effect.
You still say that, and it's still really badass.
Alright. In that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Any chance we could maybe talk this out?
You walk over this space and it's just like this for
Bring.
sound for a second.
Yeah. Would you like to talk it out? Would you like to not hold us in an infinite arcade prison? Would you like to actually have friends?
She looks at Piper for a moment. Never!
Well, that is your problem.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. She lost the right to talk things out a long while ago.
Alright, I'm gonna Cosmic
Okay,
Adjust, and I'm gonna move Lila and Lila's Abyss so that it's covering KD again.
Oh man. I mean, you don't have to do that. I have a plan, but...
I mean, if you have a plan... You know what? What if I Cosmic Adjust and just make the Abyss bigger?
Alright, it'll be hard, but you can try it.
I'll just lower the light level. Then.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. You can expand it like, like a little.
Yeah. That's good. Anyway, so for my main action, fuck.
she dodges it, I'm afraid.
That's fine. That's my turn.
Alright, for her turn. She still has game over, so she's gonna try her best. She's just gonna move here and whirl it around herself again.
I'm just
Yep. Stella, Tsuki, Ryne, Piper, and
Piper's not one of two faces.
Oh, no, that's fair. Actually, Stella isn't either, so I'll go here. Sorry. Stella, Tsuki, Ryne take 8 each.
Take how much each?
8.
8.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna try to deflect that or block it with Clash. No.
Alright.
No, it doesn't work.
Oh, let me just
It's a 2.
check something. So what?
Unfortunately, no. Take cost.
Mm-hmm.
What, Ryne?
Random round. If I were to turn this into a one-range circle, could I control where that is? Where that affects?
Potentially? What's your plan?
Basically just the force gets stops and then just becomes a circle that is here. So it just hits her instead.
Oh, alright. That's a pretty good roll, so yeah, alright. I guess Tsuki and Stella don't take that damage.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. She is going to...
Should we have
Don't
her
forget
that
to take
damage,
cost.
Iris, or...
Oh, Katie?
Yeah.
I mean... With how the axe is, I don't see how she would take the damage herself.
Alright.
But it doesn't hit anybody else, because even if it goes in this small circle, the axe is so huge. There's no way she'd hit herself with it. It's at too wide of an angle. But what she will do though, she's gonna try to make the ground beneath Piper burst into flames. Yep. So, Piper, you're gonna take 3 damage from that, and then 3 more at the start of your turn.
That's fine.
And then Lila's turn.
Alright. As Katie does all that and looks to some extent satisfied with herself, everything seems fine for her for a moment. But then she hears a voice from the void behind her. Did you think you could escape? As out of this wall of black, a similarly black claw reaches out, and I'm gonna try and grab her and just pull her back in.
No. No, sorry. That'll graze her for 1 damage, but it won't.
We are powered up.
I mean, fair, but it's a 5.
And similarly, Lila is also powered up from Suki's Suki's thing, where if she's doing something, it takes the main source of the power.
Then in that case, I'll duel the full damage and drag her back here, but not all the way in.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm being honest, my focus was more on dragging her in than actually dealing damage.
I know, but the roll, though.
I know, I'm just saying, if I were to choose one effect over the other, I'd say don't deal the damage and do pull her in. I'm just saying.
That is fair. My friend.
I'm just trying to do things, okay? That's
I
my
know.
turn.
I'm sorry. Ryne's turn.
So Ryne's baseball bat is it's glowing pretty intensely, right?
Yeah.
Good. Ryne is gonna walk up, look to Leon.
Yep.
Into the flames.
All right, he's gonna try and use he's gonna try and use bootlegging it to summon a bootleg Potaboo, which is the enemy from Mario. That's like the little like living fireball with eyes that pops out of lava, and he's gonna try and create it and have it jump over onto Ryan's bat. So we're gonna go for bootlegging it. That's good enough to work.
It's a bootleg.
Yeah.
Hey. Brenner. Well, with that, he walks up to, Katie. And she's just gonna, beat her up.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna do a hefty chunk. She's gonna, you know what? I'm gonna have her try to. Did I use Tech the Throw this round or has?
Not this round. I don't
Not this
think.
round.
Okay. She's gonna try to Tech off of your bat swing. And that doesn't reduce it much. She's gonna take 3 instead of 5, but that's it. Oh fuck! I took way too much stamina there.
Just to say, keep in mind that her bat is being buffed by both Tsuki Candela and now this Potaboo. So.
No, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I will give it a lot more then. In that case, sorry.
And the Piper buff as well.
I am forgetful and I apologize.
It's okay.
I'm not trying to cheat you. Alright, is that Ryan's turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright. Tekken at this point, she's honestly mostly just watching you guys do your work. She's pretty impressed. She's gonna need to use most of her chain to even get over here, but I will have her make one little attack with her other weapon, which is her briefcase itself, which of course is named Dawn of Creation.
There it is.
Yep, she throws it, and when she uses it as a ranged attack, it deals 4 damage, so I'm gonna make it deal 5 for the buffs being included. Ah! No! I won't lose! Just give it up already. Moriko.
Alright, so question, how high is this wall?
It's a cube.
It's not
It's
a
a
wall.
cube of darkness. It's not a wall.
It's just dark tentacles.
And even
You
if
can
it
go in
was a wall, you would not be able to climb up it because vertical adjustment still is in effect because I still haven't successfully
plus
rolled.
It's not exactly a physical thing. You can just walk through it.
Yeah, you can just walk through it.
Okay then. So I'm going to use Earthly Enclosures with the air effect again to burst over to Katie and ram into her.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. That'll work a little bit. So you're basically doing a big chargey.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'll give that some damage for sure. She's not looking great. Ow!
Yeah, we got you surrounded.
How about... No, I've got you surrounded with these! She's going to, once per round, spend 2 stamina and use her electrical wires as an anytime, grabbing, Moriko and Ryne.
Holy shit, it worked.
Yep,
Well-
she grabs the 2 of them, dealing 2 damage each, and you are both grappled.
Haha, you fool. I've just gotten an anytime that can stop damage. So, as soon as, like, the wires come out, Moriko just kind of, like, stops, and then she, like, begins to, like, freeze up as she, like, turns into a totem, and then on top of her appears Gorilla as she turns into a gorilla totem, stacked with her, and her on the bottom, the gorilla on the top, to reduce the damage, and then give benefits to surrounding allies. So let me roll for that. Damn it.
Ah, no, sorry. I won't
Looks
make you
cool, but
pay
you-
too much cost, though. Just pay 2.
So
I think that's the cost of it anyway.
Alright, fair enough.
She looks cool, but Katie just tosses her aside, I assume.
Yep. Alright, Scarborough, she's been charging this shit for a while. She's gonna come over here, and, let me check. How much would it do at this point? So yeah, it's gonna deal a juicy 7 damage right now. So I'll give it 8 because it's already so strong. So Scarborough with a terrific slash avoids all of you, but cuts into Katie, and she's not looking very good.
Well, that's
but it is her turn.
You know, I have a plan.
Oh, do you now? Alright. Katie is gonna try to save herself. I think probably the most devastating attack that's happened this combat was her doing the AoE game over. So she's gonna make that happen again, but more effective. Yep. She is just barely alive, but she swings game over around herself again, and this time, I'm gonna say it hits everybody for 8 damage.
Alright.
And now it is Stella's turn.
Now, I have no doubt Stella could take her out. However, I do have a request that I would like to go before Stella and Tsuki. If you are okay with it, it is okay if not.
I can assist you if you need me to.
Could do a triple tech.
I said I was fine with holding.
Okay.
Okay.
See, the
Right,
problem
go
is,
now, then.
it wouldn't be a triple tech exactly. So firstly, I'll take my 3 damage.
Well, alright, just to check one more time, are you guys fine with Piper doing her killing blow that I'm sure she has planned?
Yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
killing blow. That's what I'm doing.
Wow. Alright. Go on.
Hold on. I just need to make sure this is the right one. Yeah. You're being an absolute dumbass. Stop.
No! She responds.
I just wanted to use my climax.
Alright. What are you trying to do? Persuade her?
Persuade her to not be a dumbass and, you know, just like, hey Katie, it's me, Penny. God.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Penny. Don't worry, this fits in with something I had planned anyway. Nothing happens immediately, but let's go to Stella and Stella's turn now.
Well, okay, and then if we want to, we can triple tech or not, because Piper will be done if that's the case. Actually, yeah, you guys go. You guys can do a thing. Do that.
I have plans. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
I was intending on just going for blood, though, if that's alright with everyone.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
Go for it.
Alright, so...
I was just gonna ask if I could assist you or not.
Sure.
Either way.
Go for it.
So, the clone Stella's gonna fail a roll real fast.
So this deals how much damage, yeah?
3.
Well, here's the thing, Austin. I want to let her say her whole thing, and then I have a plan. Don't worry.
Okay, alright.
Alright, so that makes it so that, fun fact, they are exposed. So
they suffer disadvantage when attacking Ryne.
Yeah.
Well that, but also it mentions, the next time they are hit with an attack this round, the attacker can immediately take another action and the exposed status is removed. This being said, 1, 2, there we go.
Alright.
Stella gets another action and she succeeded something, so I'm gonna try to make a star. Does that work?
Yes.
I don't even need to put it down because I'm going to blow it up immediately.
And to kill all of your allies.
So here's what I'm gonna say real quick, Stella. Right. So here's what I'm gonna say. Here's the plan. Right.
Yeah?
Here's the deal.
Yeah.
So the clone slashes her from behind, and like she staggers forward into an immediate star exploding in her face, and it blasts her backwards, and she lands like on her back, and you, presumably, with this, you know, your combo bullshit, are about to go for the finishing blow, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
As you rush forward, your blades in hand, Katie sees you coming, and is like, stop! What do you do?
Stella would do so.
Does she stop?
Mm-hmm.
Katie curls up into a ball on the ground and is just like sniffling. Does anybody do anything? Or is that it?
Marco's a totem.
I take it nobody's gonna finish her off.
Hold on. Does Ryne get those tickets? From dual ticket?
Oh yeah, sure.
Excellent. So that's 200, no? 150.
Yes. Yeah. 150, yeah.
Yeah.
Lila is just gonna actually cancel.
All right. And what are you doing, Ryne?
I assume these things won't carry across sessions.
No.
Aw.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. That's it.
Okay, I thought you had some kind of plan, like I'm going to buy the shotgun and destroy her or something.
No. Okay, you know what? She sighs and buys the giant stuffed bear and then tosses it to her.
Aw, alright.
Yeah. I want to
Also-
say, Piper's gonna buy the friendship bracelet and give it to
Yeah.
Katie.
Also, assuming combat is over and so the vertical distance thing is canceled
Yeah,
and she's
yeah.
actually
Oh, yeah.
on the ground.
Yes, she is now.
After dispelling the dark abyss, she would just walk over and kneel down on one knee to Katie. So are you ready to talk things out properly with us now?
Real quick, let me just put this again. Yes, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me, please.
Don't worry, at least I wasn't going to. Just need to... Sometimes you need to beat some sense into someone, you know?
I don't want to have to deal with things. Tekken sort of walks over, kind of looks down at her, and she sort of like scrunches away, but Tekken just sort of slings her briefcase over one shoulder as she looks down at her. Listen, Katie. Hobbies, escapism, all that stuff. That's all well and good. As a gamer myself, I understand. But no matter what it is, whether it's sports or video games or anime or whatever the fuck it might be, if you get so obsessed with something that it becomes your whole deal and there's nothing else to you, then that shell's bound to crack eventually. The world sucks. The world's full of shit, but if we don't deal with it, then, well, it's just gonna get worse. Katie just sighs and sniffles some more before shakily, quite shakily, she's very beaten up, gets to her feet. I'm sorry, okay? You guys all know how terrible things are out there, right? There's so many problems and...
Well, yes. Not all of that. Yes. Not everything out there is bad from what I can tell, though I haven't seen much of it. And you know, she does, as I said, she buys the friendship bracelet and hands it to Katie, right? And she's just like, listen.
She is still crying, but involuntarily.
Take this off. Oh yeah.
If I'm honest, although it was kind of existentially horrifying, also I cannot get the sight of Gorilla out of my brain right now. What? I did actually have a lot of fun today.
I did too.
And
thanks.
Although I definitely wouldn't want to do this every day, all the time, forever, I genuinely do not mind coming to the arcade and learning about video games and playing them with you.
Promise?
She smiles.
All right.
I
You
mean,
guys
like
are
I
all
told you-
so cool.
like I told you at the beginning, I'm more than willing to do the same, and I just want you to know, yeah, there is a lot of bad things in the world, a lot of problems, but if everyone's all stuck in worlds like this all the time and pretending like they don't exist, then it gets a lot harder to fix those problems.
Yeah, I guess. And I assume you want me to, like, release those 8 other people that I have in cryostasis.
That's probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, she rolls her eyes a bit. Tekken, seeing that things have been taken care of, puts her hoodie back on.
Oh yeah, and now that you're like a good guy now, I can show you to like the forest and stuff. Like, I don't know. You might have been really. You were kind of
probably take it. Sorry.
Yeah, I know you're kind
Sorry.
of upset before, but like, where you're like handling life and stuff, like that's not what the forest is like. It's really cool. So I gotta show you. I gotta show it to you. You know?
We should probably take things one step at a time.
I can show
Okay.
you how to shoplift.
Yeah.
Oh? That sounds fun.
It is fun.
Alright. So, with that, friends, I think it is safe to say that we can all go back to where we began. Give me just a moment to get you all here. Real quick. And I'm gonna get rid of Tsuki's aura if you don't mind, just so that I can see.
Oh yeah. You could. He's a bit
and
dim now. After
let me grab this. And alright, we can go ahead and move back here. Where we see all of you reappear back in this arcade, almost like nothing happened. Except there are just 8 guys here who all look very confused and in various states of being at the moment.
oh dear.
I see. I'm going to let them get back to their lives.
Wow, that one looked really buff, actually.
Yo,
Tekken. Sorry, what?
I was like, is Donkey Kong still dead?
Is
Is
Donkey
what
Kong
Is he
still
still
dead?
dead?
Oh, I mean, yeah, but like, he can just respawn like a gamer. She snaps her fingers and all the arcade machines go back to normal. Yeah, that's what I do too, Ryne. And then, at the same time, Katie also, because, this is what I was referring to, you know, the Katie is still alive at the end thing, because, she, you know, can have this power, so to speak. Let me just, hold on. You know, a couple guys appear as well.
Oh, hey, Linky!
You know, she doesn't.
I'm not gonna stay too close to that.
She doesn't put her book away, but she does smile and put Precious on her head.
That thing is terrifying.
Yes, but they're my friend.
You get used to them after a while.
No, like Ryne is like looking
I
at this
know.
thing. She seems enamored. Her face hasn't really changed, but she's like getting close to it and like poking it with like, the bat.
Yeah.
As usual, Lila is literally unfazed by the existence of Precious and just head pat.
Alright. Tekken sort of stretches. It's as much my fault as you all got roped into this situation as it was hers, so thank you again for helping me finally resolve this. And if you ever need me for anything, I'll be around.
Honestly, I was gonna check in because, like, that suitcase thing, really nice. I want to get my hands on one of those or something similar.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool.
And not to mention, you seem like the heroic type, so maybe you could help me out a little bit. I'm sure it would be an honor working with me.
She smirks and says, "We can keep in touch." But for now,
we will.
Even though no time has passed here, I imagine you'll all want to be heading home to your to sleep, because I'm pretty tired myself, to be honest.
Everyone can do their own things, but like I want to ask something from all of you guys, if that's fine. I was just thinking, like, man, this whole Dude Bits arcade experience, it's been like, it's introduced me to, like, yeah, it's kind of shown me that there's like a lot I really don't know about, and I don't know. I feel like I want to go back to DBA, kind of just because it's been like a learning experience and stuff. But I feel like I should probably. Any of you be willing? Any of you have like extra room at one of your houses? Like, I could probably stay with
a house.
Yeah, same.
I
But I
think there's extra dorms in the DBA.
Yeah, you guys do know there are like dorm rooms and stuff
Yeah,
in this place
Marco
now,
didn't.
right?
Yeah, I heard they have a dorm space. I have circumstances that means I don't think I can stay at the dorms.
No, fair enough.
Unfortunately.
I've got a small place too. If like one or two people want to stay for a bit.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how houses work, so I mean, someone teaching me would be really good.
Honestly, I'd be up for that too.
Sure, you two can come visit till we get you properly set up.
Yeah. It ain't gonna take long, don't worry.
Speaking of home, I want to head there.
That makes two of us, even if it's a temporary residence. Yeah.
My demon hunting may be done for the day, but a gamer's work is never done. Her eyes flash as she heads out.
Piper writes that last bit in her book, closes it. Well, that book was strange, and then summons an orange.
Ah, disgusting. You Tekken motions.
It has gears in it.
Yeah, Tekken motions. You guys go on ahead. I want to stay back for a second.
Might stick around.
I'm gonna stay here forever.
Yeah, unless
well,
I'm
maybe not forever.
Sorry. Unless I missed something. Did we do combat rewards? Do we want to do that now, or like...
Yeah, we should do that.
Stella walks back from the door like, "Hey guys, I think I forgot something."
I did in fact forget. Thank you, Austin.
I forgot my combat rewards.
I'm gonna keep this theme going because it's nice and chill.
It's good.
I'm just gonna move this to the map layer. Well.
You absolute fool. Now it's gone forever.
Now I'm gonna put it on the map layer.
Like my monkey companionship, my gorilla.
Gorilla.
All right. Oh, just put it on your soundboard, Austin.
Well then no, because if I do that, I can't just cut it in at random intervals of the song.
That's true. All right. So Moriko, you're taking Well, actually, I need to actually write down the numbers.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
The fucking numbers.
7. Who boy.
5.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
6.
Pog.
God, these numbers are very tempting because Lila is a powerhouse.
Yeah,
Alright.
7 would take me to 30 stamina, with, a respectable amount.
Yeah,
yeah,
really good.
but 5 prof though.
Oh yeah, 5 prof is way too good, and Piper having low stamina is fun for me.
All right. Well, real quick for Moriko, you get
Yeah.
2 things.
Two
First
things.
of all, this one. And second of all, this one. You there, Kakapo?
No, I'm there. I'm just reading. It's really good stuff. Yeah. I'll add that.
All right, that looks fun for Tsuki as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All things like you would be able to steal the gun with that, I think.
And Ryne, what are you at?
9. Oh, Ryne. 24 plus.
Give me a second. 29 you said, or what was it? Alright, you do get a thingy.
Oh, thingy.
That's scary.
Huh.
Huh.
She's good at one thing.
Yep. And then Stella, you're at 24, yes?
26.
Oh, 26. Oh.
He
Wow.
is.
You get 2 things then.
Do I now? Big Dipper or Little Dipper, that weapon gets +1 damage. I actually thought about what I would do if I had this, and I'm gonna bop it to the small one.
So they both do 3.
Yeah, they both deal 3.
And now you get also this.
Aquarius Acrobatics. Stella can run up walls, make small jumps, and do acrobatic maneuvers without a roll or adding difficulty to actions she performs. In fact, she can run up a wall regardless of height, as small as stars appear whenever her feet touch the wall, giving her more friction than is usually possible. Alright, me and Tsuki got the same thing.
Yee.
Alright, and then, Lila, what are you at?
22.
Oh boy, you also get 2 things.
Oh boy.
And all the things I wrote for you because, I decided to add more rewards after writing upgrades. Because I'm
Fair.
smart. First of all, you get a pretty big upgrade to an ability of yours. You get, it pasted weird, but flexible shadows. When Lila creates a larger summon than usual with shadow puppets, she's now able to customize the statistics of the summon to her liking by choosing one of the options below, which is 10 stamina and 3 damage, the standard 8 and 4, or 5 stamina, 5 damage, 2 range basic attack. And then, in addition, once per session, Lila can choose to give a particular summon a name. If she does so, then in the future, summoning that particular named creature will have a +2 bonus to succeeding, and it can only get stronger over time the more it's used in combat. However, each named creature can only be summoned once per combat, and the cost to summon them increases as their level of strength does.
Ooh, alright.
Not really useful for right this second, but, you know.
Yeah.
And then, finally, you get a new ability. Shade Step. To cost any time. Tendrils of darkness gather around Lila before she seems to suddenly fade into shadow and appear somewhere else about up to 6 spaces away. This can dodge attacks and escape most physical restraints. If she has one of her Claws of Darkness available, she can immediately attack a target in range of her after the teleport is completed, but if she does so, that claw will now be considered unavailable until the end of Lila's next turn.
Ooh, I like that.
Alright. And then finally, Piper.
Yeah, 22.
What are you at? 22. Alright, 2 things for you as well. First of all, one of the abilities you didn't pick, and so it shall be, Piper gives someone an annoyed look and turns them into a Dobson fly or something. This ability places a decently powerful buff on an ally or debuff on an enemy that lasts for the remainder of combat, though enemies can roll to dispel it on each turn. She can only use it on someone who has directly affected her during this combat, an enemy who has damaged her, or an ally who has helped her, for example. She cannot use this ability twice on the same target in the same combat.
Nice, nice.
So that's that. One of her more offensive abilities that you didn't take before. And then at 21, you get Quick Revision. Once per combat, Piper can activate one of the options she didn't choose for first, second, or third act as an anytime action. That counts as the chosen option for the corresponding act and must be chosen during its corresponding act.
Huh.
Now, and it's specifically one of the ones you didn't choose if there is just something you really want to capitalize on. So you want to switch from what you picked.
That's fair. Makes sense.
And with that, we should be all set. Blinky and Precious can just be your pets now, I guess.
Yeah.
Before everyone finishes up, Ryne goes to the counter and dumps out the rest of her tickets. Which is like, it's like 50 to 100 ish.
Yeah.
Grabs like some gum and like maybe like a little. I don't know, she picks something. She looks for a moment, like picks like a star bracelet or something, and then walks up to Stella, goes like, "Yo, hey, you're pretty cool. We should hang out sometime." Gives her the star bracelet, and then gives like a nod to everyone else, like, "Yeah."
Too kind.
Yeah.
She's walking out. She calls. She like flips up her phone and calls Emperor, and she's like, "Yeah, Emperor, job's done." And then crosses off the on her hand and says, "Have fun."
I don't remember how much of a reward you get for that, but I guess if you...
I think it's 3 stam, 2 prof, if I'm remembering.
A choice of... Yeah.
Alright. Well, if Ryne genuinely had a good time, that was her mission this time, so...
Yeah, I honestly think she did. Like...
We did have baseball, so...
Lots of baseball.
Alright. What do you
Good.
pick?
I'm picking the proficiency.
Alright,
So.
I will give you, I will look and see if you get anything, but I'm actually gonna do that in just a second for a particular reason. So I'm assuming, unless there's any last minute thing anybody wants to say, please make it fast if so.
Yeah.
Why are there
Piper.
two preciouses?
I don't know, but I have them both. No, that was the original. Yeah. So I'm just gonna use like the last I have like 150 tickets, and Katie's exists still. So if I can, I'd like to get that friendship bracelet and give it to Lila.
Oh, all right.
Because.
I'll say Ryne and Stella, and then Lila and Piper get a companionship between them for that.
Yeah. Does that mean we get 2 because you get 1 automatically with the friendship bracelet?
Yes.
Nice.
And
Alright, sorry, who am I getting companionship with?
Piper, because she's giving you the bracelet.
Yeah,
you get 2 with her. Yep. And then Tsuki presumably talks to Katie about shoplifting for a bit before heading out as well, I imagine.
You see, you have to bring scissors with you to take off the tags to make it look like you own it.
Yeah. And if that's that,
well,
then...
just a short thing. Moriko would kind of just wave goodbye to everyone, like, "All right, thanks for being cool," and she would hang out until Tekken would come out, because Tekken did promise.
Well, I know she's coming, but as soon as everybody starts leaving, right? All the generic people go back to their lives after it's been presumably a long time. Scarborough heads out as well. As you're all starting to leave, Tekken would just really quick call after Ryne specifically. "Hey, Ryne, come back here for a sec, will ya?"
She does so, yeah.
Alright. I'm going to...
He's calling us Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken. Yeah. What would be a good theme for this?
I don't know.
Maybe... What about this one? Let me see.
yeah. No, it's good. I did think a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
about how
this is
if Ryne was actually having like a good time, like if she was legitimately
Oh yeah,
having
yeah.
fun.
No, and that's totally
Yeah.
cool.
At the end part when she was just smashing stuff, like
Yeah. So Tekken calls Ryne back for a private conversation real quick.
Mhm.
And Tekken has her hands in her pockets again. So Ryne, I noticed that you know, throughout everything we were doing, and throughout that final battle especially, you were really doing well. Your fighting style is impressive, and because of that, I want to ask you something. You're not just some casual gamer, are you?
Oh no.
Ryne crit the most. You get one more prop.
God.
Ryne kind of just like there's not a slight smirk, but she scoffs like
Offended by the mere suggestion. So what are you at? Oh, okay. So what are you at now?
She was at 31, now she's at 32.
32? Oh, I love that you get a new ability from this.
Yeah, because she's not just some casual gamer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. That's an unchosen ability.
Yeah. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, and as Ryne walks away, you think for the briefest moment, wait a second, the way she swung that bat, it's familiar, right? No, couldn't be. And think back to like some random like batting arcade game where like there's one person who has had the highest score for like years.
Yeah. That's very good. All right. At that point, you guys all head out, and I will say, that is the end of the session. Thank you all very much for playing. We're running pretty late today, and this went a little longer than I thought it would. I did have a couple of after credit scenes I wanted to do, but I will emphasize they don't have anything to do with the session or anything. We are basically done. They're strictly optional viewing. If people want to head off, it is completely fine and understandable because, again, I know we've gone quite a bit later than I thought we would, so I apologize.
It's okay. I had a lot of fun, but I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, y'all. Good night.
Alright, good
Molly.
night. And again, absolutely no problem if you don't want to see them, or even if we just don't want to do them tonight at all, that's fine. We can do them at some other time. Because again, they don't really have anything to do with this session very much.
It's all
I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I want to see what the Legion of Lost Mercadia is up to, so.
Yeah, sure.
God, Kai's gonna have a lot to explain to Stella later.
Yeah.
Also, I wasn't going to mention it, but what are we still doing here?
Oh god, they're all over there. Fuck, I didn't even see that. Sorry. I'll GM later then.
Yeah.
Alright,
And then
I think because we did go so late, I am going to postpone doing those scenes until a potential downtime or something happens. Because I am also very tired.
That's entirely up to you, so you're good.
Valid.
Yeah. So I'm going to do those another time. But at that point, I think now we can go ahead and start looking at icons and do fan art and then be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me see here. Let me find all the icons I did. I will move you guys over here.
Oh god, not this map. Oh god!
Oh.
So
This map is the everything is tinted map, so it loads like shit.
Oh, I'm
My
sorry.
computer died for a hot second there as that one loaded.
Man.
I'm sorry. We could just go to the regular arena if that would work better. But
You know what? I do really quickly want to show off since it just crossed my mind and icons have to be placed. Anyways, it never quite activated, but I do want to show off Lila's talent. Cause it's
Alright.
something.
Yeah, it's real good. Alright, those are the main NPCs. Can you grab the little boys, Austin?
I'm already
Phaedra?
doing it. Already doing it.
Thank you.
Hey, Iris, it's up to you. I don't know if it was deleted from GM lab, but the those little unique icons, Sosahime.
God, I love the light bulb spider boy.
I do too.
He's so good.
Yeah.
And we get to see him more. I kept him.
I like all of these. I personally
Yeah, same.
particularly like the Squiddy boy and the Super Weapon boy.
Yeah, I like all of them. I like obviously the precious toy, the toy from another dimension because it looks like clay doll with legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like all of them though.
Yeah,
What is it you were talking about, Pen? Which ones?
See, so firstly, I don't think we've seen Sosahime before in DBA. Secondly, she had little cards in front of her.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of already erased the GM layer, but
Yeah, sorry. I mean, if you have them, you can send them our way.
No. They're on the skirmish arena, actually, to be fair.
Alright, hold on.
Maybe we could just show them off like when they have like a bigger role or something.
I mean, yeah, but let me see if I can... Oh, yeah, here they are. Here they are.
I'll grab Sosahime.
Yeah, they're right here, so we might as well show them off. Why not? So, yeah, we had Penny's card game lady show up very briefly, and she had these two guys that she drew as unique cards of hers.
Yeah.
And then other than that, Katie and Tekken's full body drawn by me. I'll show Tekken's alt real quick. Piper and Moriko, both drawn by Penelope. All the abnormality boys and the big boy, all drawn by Austin, which I very much appreciate. Again, how much Austin put into this session, considering that like it was my dumbass idea and he didn't really have any involvement for the most part. I really appreciate all the help he gave me because he made this happen on time finally.
And it was really, really fun. Thank you so much for running this. Like,
yeah, it was very good and fun.
Yeah.
Yep, and sorry again that it went quite long. Some of the sections took a bit longer than I thought, and there were some technical difficulties. But it's all good. It happens in TBA.
Well, we paced it out breaks, so
Yeah, also, to be fair... Alright, to be fair, this is far from the longest session we've done. We just started really late. I have the live timer up. We've only gone 9 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Which, granted, is a lot, but we've gone over 10 hours before, so, like...
I know. I was thinking / hoping this session would be kinda on the shorter side, but like a lot of the just general RP and stuff just took a long time. So it's
Which
fun.
is good and fun, but also there were we had a couple breaks, which obviously is fine, but less fine. Fucking Discord crashing in the middle of it.
Yeah, that sucked. I don't know if anybody else was getting that too.
It seemed like it was Midwest and stuff going on, because it was like you, Jamie, and Holly, and no one else.
All right. Well. Anyhow,
We got
I
the fan art.
believe. Yeah, I believe that's everything for our icons. So let's take a look at fan art. We got some really funny stuff.
Yeah, we got some
from
good stuff.
from people.
First thing,
So
they slide it on over. You got that plain ass bagel, half an ass ain't got no condiment.
I ate a second whole plain ass bagel later in the stream, and I just didn't mention it.
God, and that is from Macro.
Yeah, I love this next one.
Yeah, no,
The
this next one's really good. The incarnation.
What the hell is this?
Fucking
yeah.
I am glad the Jojo Voya bit is still going strong.
Yeah.
Thank you all for cameoing and stuff as well, by the way.
Yeah.
I
we
don't
also-
know if this next one is really fan art. It is just
No.
Yeah, it's
information
just-
about bouncy houses.
Yeah.
But then we have another one from Dan
Yeah.
Incarnation, which is really good.
Yep.
Today I will play after midnight.
Oh, God.
Clueless.
What was so beautiful, right, is like obviously, you know, the whole premise is don't play the games after midnight, right? So I had, you know, in case of course you tried to leave, like responsible people, I had Tekken, you know, lock the door because she wanted things to be solved. But that never even needed to come up because, you know, you're all goofballs and I love you.
It is really funny that like Piper didn't play any games on screen. She just looked at Donkey Kong being weird.
Yeah.
And also she could have opened the door if it was just locked and nothing
Yeah.
funky was going on.
Yeah, legitimately, that ended
yeah.
up being a case of like, all right, we're dealing with some kind of abnormality-like creature. I've done this before. I'm gonna try and deal with this, even if it takes days.
Yeah, no, and it worked out. It was really fun. That's
Yeah.
why I thought Lila would work well.
Yeah.
So anyway, another one from Dane Tarnation.
Yeah.
Credit to Frito for the joke itself.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. I love these edits
got-
so much.
Jumanji 3.
DBA episode
Jumanji
122. Jumanji 3.
Little bit.
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
bit.
And then the
Then-
next one, also from Dane Tarnation.
Yeah.
Dragon Button.
Dragon button.
Basically, yes. That is what she has. And then
Yeah, and
a
then we have-
fucking excellent one from Scarlet.
Yeah, corporate needs you to find the difference
It is
between
very
this picture
excellent.
and this picture.
She can't
With
talk.
the caption, she can't talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Thank
and
you,
then
Scarlet.
The next one, a quick clip from Din Tarnation. The game of death.
Yeah, that was right
Yeah.
after the Stella clone got eaten.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excuse me, it's the game of death.
Oh right, sorry, the game of death.
And then
we have this one.
possibly my favorite of the memes
Yeah.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
all of them from Bell Molly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bell.
Yeet the child.
Thank you.
God.
I'm glad that you have captured her personality very well.
Yeah. And then we have
And then
from Macro, another fun one. A dangerous individual has breached containment.
Yeah, let's call him dangerous.
Yeah. And if you don't recognize the clip, that is Valeria's icon.
Yes, and that is very funny. Thank you. I'm glad that we got at least one thing about the containment section specifically, because that was one of the ones I was most excited for.
Yeah, the containment section was
I
so
liked
fun.
the containment section a lot.
Me sitting here being fucking Pokemon nerd, loved every second of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then fucking glorious from typical novice. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Play
Yeah.
Animal Crossing.
I'll do it in a minute. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we have one last one
So
from
good.
Kakapo.
The sheer energy
Yeah.
of this image.
Record scratch, freeze frame. Yep. That's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
Austin, I hope that through Kakapo doing that, this session was made worth it to you.
Oh, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with the gorilla button.
I'm
Like I've said, code jamming is easy. You just hit buttons.
I'm glad my only crit was Gorilla Burial Ground.
It was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you all so much for playing once again, and thank you everybody for watching as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I hope that we can see those little after credits things I had planned sometime soon. But again, I'm kind of pooped, and I'm sure you all are too. So.
Yeah. And so, of course, first up, if you guys enjoyed this bullshit and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of it. Well, do I have the proposition for you? No more jokes. Here's our Discord server. Fine dining. Ah! Join it.
Join it, gamers.
Do it.
Gamer.
Yeah.
Join the server.
And then, with that being said, of course, thank you all for watching. It's fantastic being able to do this as it is. And similarly, of course, thank you to all of the players that partook in this today, as well as all the people who were in the cameo section in the very beginning. And yeah, with all that being said, unless anyone else has anything they're just dying to say, I think we can close it out.
Why, yes, there is. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.